All right, good morning to everyone here. Welcome to the Nintendo Direct September 12th, 2025 pre-show. So good to see all you guys here. We've got 2 hours before the show starts, just about a little bit under 2 hours before the show starts. And we are going to be, once again, discussing, going over everything that we can possibly see. Me saying, nope, that's not going to happen, or me saying, you know what, that's going to happen, or me saying, I'm going to be wrong, or somebody making fun of me with Fire Emblem. So it's going to be a great show tonight, or this morning. So I don't even know what hour am I in at this point. So yeah, welcome guys, welcome to everyone here. Appreciate you guys coming through to the stream. Cyber Taurus, let's go into the shout outs. Cyber Taurus is here. What's up, Cyber Taurus? Dior, Bead Queen, good morning. General Zamora, Chalice DJ, Russell Cunningham, Corey D, Partyman Cart World, Life Will Change, Sky for Fulf, what's up? Ace Norm, welcome. Is it Shield Sir? What's up, man? Welcome. William Hugo, hi. How long to go? It's right there on the screen. It's right there. It's literally right there on the screen. It's 6 a.m., 9 a.m., 6 a.m. PT, 9 a.m. Eastern, and I said literally a little bit under 2 hours to go before it starts. So it's right on the screen, my man. Let's see here. Raja Singh, what's up, Raja Singh? Welcome. Aya Thundera, what is good? Figure Drawing, what is up? Welcome. Yashir, what is good? Welcome to the stream. 90s Handheld Gamer. Life Will Change after 29 months. Thank you so much. Life Will Change. Welcome. Tonight, pretty late. Pretty late. Yeah, I know. Seriously, pretty late into tonight, right? Jeremy Fetters, what's good? David V, what is up? Welcome. DRK, good morning. Welcome. Let's see here. Epic Globster, happy Direct Day. Yes, sir. Happy Direct Day. Thank you for becoming thank you for being an elite for 29 months. Mr. Davis, what is good? Mecca Ridley? Is it Mecca Ridley? What's up, Mecca Ridley? Hi from Australia. The Direct is happening 11 p.m. here. All right, 11 p.m. at your place. That's good. Like I said, I think that it's good that it's so early where I'm at, because it pretty much all falls under one day, pretty much anywhere you are in the world. So I think that's good. Then that's better than having it where it's like in the middle of the night, like in Europe or something like that. If they have it like at 3 p.m. or whatever the case is, or it's like super early in the morning in Japan or something like that. So it just makes more sense for East or for West Coast. It's like really early, and then obviously depending on where you live, it's either, you know, morning, afternoon, you know, evening, you know. So I think it's better this way, personally. Tyler Swift, what's up, man? Yilbert 80. Thank you for the subscription, man. I appreciate that. I hope they start with Prime 4 release date, Shadow Drop Prime 2, then I can enjoy the rest of the Direct. Keep my expectations in check, though. Yeah, there you go. I mean, Prime 2 and 3 Shadow Drop would be good. Let's see what they do with that. Sidious with the 4 months. What's up, Sidious? Welcome. The Casual Noob. Just happy Mario 3D Day. All right, let's hope. Thank you, Sidious, for the 4 months of membership. I never went to bed, couldn't sleep. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, Bead Queen, you couldn't sleep. Yeah, you know, usually, you know what helps me sleep on nights that I have to anticipate something waking up in the morning is like the 4 hours of, you know, video game facts to fall asleep to. Like, you ever know, like, Did You Know Gaming? They have this channel called Did You Know Clips, and they do like 2 hours of Nintendo facts, or 2 hours of Pokemon, or 3 hours of unreleased games, and it's so boring sometimes. They'll put you to sleep. Like, not that it's bad, but it's just a compilation of like clips that, you know, that are just talking about video game stuff, and you will fall asleep. Like, you will fall asleep to that. So yeah, that's what I do when I can't really sleep, you know, at all. That's what I listened to last night. I was like, all right, let me just listen to something I've already listened to. You ever talk about Simpsons Hit and Run, and I was like, oh Lord, and I just fell asleep. Yo, Kinesis, what's up, Kinesis? Welcome. Hope the Direct is not 40 minutes of Mario stuff related to celebrate Mario 40th anniversary, leaving out time for bigger announcements. I don't know why they would do that. Nintendo's never made a 40-minute Mario anniversary, and they didn't say that it was going to be 40 minutes of Mario anniversary. So, yeah, that's just made that up. Nintendo's never done that, and when they did, it was an actual announced Mario Anniversary Direct. So I don't think they're gonna do that. And if they were, they would have said before, and hey, this is a Mario Anniversary Direct, you know. So there you go. Let's see here. Elias, what's up, Elias? Welcome. Creosombomb, what is good? Welcome. Shout outs. Flip the switch. What is good? Welcome. Good morning. Welcome. Cloud from FF7, what is good? Welcome. Egomaniac, what is good? Egomaniac, shout outs, man. Shout outs, welcome. What is good? Let's see. All right, about to get my son up, getting ready for school. Come back and watch. Starts at 8 for you morning. Hey, shout outs, appreciate that. Barely played it. Games, what's good? Amon, what's good? Welcome. Matt, Cyber Taurus, shout outs to everybody here. Sup, everyone? Good to see all you guys here, man. We're gonna get into the predictions pretty soon here. We're gonna get into a lot of the different content. So to talk about, I got a lot of stuff that I wanted to discuss because of the Fire Emblem stuff that's kind of going down. Apparently Fire Emblem 3 Houses Switch 2 edition potentially, or patch or something like that. So that'll be interesting to see how that works out. So we have our bingo card ready from big Cyber T and little Ms. Cyber T. We do have that ready, so we're gonna show that in just a bit, closer to the Nintendo Direct starting up. We're gonna show that, so that should be fun as well. So yeah. I mean, I personally, obviously, I want to see, you know, JRPG announcements. I want to see, you know, we need release dates. So Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Prime 2 and 3. Hopefully, we get shadow drops, you know, announcements for those. You know, all this stuff, like of course, like Elden Ring and, you know, all the whatever games, like get all those, you know, get those all dated. You know, when it comes to that, Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment, get that dated. Maybe Splatoon Raiders, show a little bit more of that game, get that game dated and show off that game a little bit. So yeah, there's quite a bit, you know, there's quite a bit of stuff. You know, it'd be cool to see. I don't think it's gonna be here, but Mass Effect Legendary Edition, you know, that'd be cool to see on this Switch 2. You know, Resident Evil. I know people have talked about Resident Evil potentially being there. I mean, maybe there's more Dragon Quest 12, or they show that off. It might be too early for that since Dragon Quest 1 and 2 still haven't came out yet. But there's quite a bit, man. There's quite a bit that could be shown at this, you know, shown at this event. So, hey, what's up, AO Trail? Welcome, man. Man, she was so excited to do that. Hey, I'm glad that she was. I'll be missing the direct live because I gotta go watch Demon Slayer movie with the girlfriend. You scheduled a Demon Slayer movie with the girlfriend on the same day as the direct? Why would you do that? What? Just go watch the Demon Slayer movie some other time. Why would you schedule it at the same time that the direct is? They gave us a 2-day notice ahead of time. Let's see here. My bingo card is outrageous. I was hoping to see GTA 5 announcement. It's coming to Switch 2. Wishful thinking. Yeah, I don't think GTA 5 is coming, but I mean, I could be wrong. GTA 5 could be coming. But yeah, I don't think so. What's up, hi man? Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. The direct wasn't announced yet. Morning direct said it wasn't announced yet. Just change your ticket. Just change your ticket to a different what's it called? To a different showing. Justin with the $3 dono. What's up, Justin?
I'm here barely. Lol, I hate to add to the Fire Emblem Awakening rumors, but remember what music was added to Nintendo Music.
That's true. Justin, thank you for the 3, man. I appreciate it. Hey, look, listen. That is true. They did add Fire. Oh, man, dude. Fire Emblem. What if they did do Fire Emblem Awakening? That would be wild if we got like a Fire Emblem Awakening. Maybe Fire Emblem Awakening, Fire Emblem Fates. Like, that would be crazy. Maybe 3DS NSO. I don't know what it would be, right? I don't know what they would be able to do with that. So let's see how they get that done. So Fire Emblem Awakening remake or remaster or something. Man, that's wild. That's wild. Yeah, they did add Fire Emblem Awakening music, but I don't want to get my hopes up and then it doesn't happen. So let's just wait and see on that. Yes, what's up, J2 Blue? Astrobot Switch 2 Edition. There will be no Astrobot Switch 2 Edition, no. Just waiting for Holy Horror Mansion or Yokai Watch. Probably no Holy Horror Mansion here at this one, guys, just because that's still a couple of ways off. That'd probably be at, you know, one of level 5 events first, but it's possible, but I don't think so. Jonathan B with the 72 months. And Yokai Watch is like the new, like Holy Horror Mansion is the new Yokai Watch. So it's like, you know, I mean, maybe Yokai Watch 4, maybe they finally bring that one over. So we'll see about that. Good morning, the rest of the ninjas. Hope you get some sleep, some caffeine. I don't have any caffeine, but I've got some cran cherry, you know, 0-calorie cran cherry with some water, and some ice mixed together. Had half of a banana, some peanuts and almonds, or no, some cashews and almonds. So I'm good. I'm good and awake. Woke up, washed my face, brushed my teeth, trimmed the beard a little bit, you know, cleaned up a little bit, combed the hair, put in the product. You know what I'm saying? Changed to the exact same shirt that I was wearing yesterday. Like, literally, I have like 3 of the same shirts. So, switch to this one. So, just so I don't have to redo the thumbnail. So yeah, man, it's, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm awake and I'm ready to go, you know. If I trim and if I brush my teeth and if I do everything like I usually do in the mornings, I usually wake up and get my cran cherry. I wake up real quick, you know, so it wasn't really too bad for me. I got about 4 or 5 hours of sleep. That's enough. I don't really need too much sleep on a night like this or a day like this. I also took a nap during the day yesterday, so it was easier for me to wake up and all that. Hey, OJ, I want Scarlet Nexus. Scarlet Nexus is possible. Justin with the 3.
It would be a Nintendo thing to remaster Awakening while everyone is expecting another Fire Emblem.
Listen,
Lol.
If they remaster Awakening, that still counts as like my Fire Emblem prediction, okay? So let me just say that right now, Justin. Thank you for another 3. Justin, right now I'm rolling with the 6. Anybody does 6 or more, you can beat out Justin on the board. So I appreciate that, Justin. But yeah, if Nintendo does Fire Emblem Awakening, I still win. You know what I'm saying? I still win. Let's see here. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Vadset? Welcome. Only have 2 wishes left for Nintendo Twilight Princess and Fire Emblem 4 remake. Those are reasonable. Date remaining, dateless games, something Mario, Monolith Software, replay, few surprises, maybe Mario Movie 2 trailer. Yeah, I don't know about Rare Replay. MVG talked about how it'd be tough to bring over Rare Replay because of how that game's made and like the emulation or encryption or something that it uses. So that'd be tough. I don't know about that. Monolith Soft, once again, usually Monolith Soft games are announced at the beginning of the year. I don't think that there's been any Monolith Soft game that's been announced at the beginning or at the end of the year. Well, no, there has been. Xenoblade 2. And yo, the propane Cybertoast with the propane, Bobby!
This direct is going to be fire, like a hot propane grill.
Propane, and propane accessories. Yo, Cybertoast, thank you for the big 42. My man, listen, I'm the one, I should get credit for bringing back King of the Hill. It was me that was with the propane blaster. King of the Hill lived because of me, all right? So I'm taking credit for the King of the Hill reboot coming back. Shout outs to Cyber Taurus. Thank you for the 42 propane, baby. Propane and propane accessories. We out here. I wonder if Hank Hill would watch. Hank Hill would definitely not be watching the Nintendo Direct. You know, he's would be any grilling games on there. He'd talk about grilling games and barbecue games and stuff like that. He'd be interested in that campfire game. You know, he's like, you can maybe grill some steaks on that campfire or something. So, shout outs to my man Cyber Taurus. Yo, I appreciate that. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, so like I was saying, like Monolith Soft has had one game that was announced at the end of the year, and that was Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. So Cyber Toys, I know you knew that. Back in 2019, September 2019, Nintendo did have a direct, and it was Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. So that was the one time. But Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade X, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade X, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 3, all of those were announced at the beginning of the year. So I'm not 100% confident, you know. It's more likely that it's announced at the beginning of the year, but you never know, right? We'll see. We will see. It could be a change like it was for that. Okay, I think J2 Blue accidentally deleted Vice's comment. Yo, what's up, Vice195? Just got off work, ready to watch the direct with you and everybody else. Yo, shout outs to Vice, man. Appreciate you, fam. You guys give some extra love to Vice, man. He sent me a really cool GBA a bit ago, and it's awesome. I was showing my wife yesterday. She's like, you already showed me. I'm like, yeah, I'm showing you again. So yeah, Bobby, that game ain't right. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 OST started playing randomly in my playlist on my way back from home. I remembered how peak it was. Yes. A GBA, yeah. No, well, he sent me like it was like a GBA that's like, I have it right. Actually, like I said, I'll show you my wife the other day. So shout outs to Vice. And it's like the coolest GBA ever created. It's like a custom GBA with like a backlit GBA. It's a backlit GBA with light up buttons on either side and light up buttons on the top and everything. It's like super, super, super cool. He also sent me some repro cards of like Pokemon Green, Red, Fire Red, and like it's like I said, it's like the coolest GBA ever. There you go. So you got Pokemon Red. I was playing it a little bit the other day. So yeah, it's really cool. Shout outs to Vice, man. He's the homie, man. This was like one of the coolest presents anybody's ever given me was this, so I appreciate that. Maybe we get Pokemon. Maybe we get Pokemon today. Maybe we get Pokemon today. Maybe we get that. Shout outs to Simeon Corn with the $5 dono. It says, morning OJ, just getting in. I hopefully overhaul Nintendo rewards with digital purpose and benefits and themes similar to 3DS music coming shortly. All right, I got you. Yeah, that's always possible. There was a rumor that Nintendo would do themes. You know, in terms of like the digital rewards, yeah, like a reward program. I mean, that reward program was so good on Switch 1 and like it's gone down. So, I mean, hopefully they replace it with something, but considering that they didn't have it already ready, I don't know if it will be replaced with anything, but we'll see, you know. Thank you for the dono. Resident Evil Requiem. Yeah, there was a rumor that all the Resident Evils are coming. So I don't know if it's going to be announced here, Chris, but I'm pretty sure it'll be announced at some point. If it's not at this direct, it'll be at a different direct, or it'll be announced by Capcom. Do you have WarioWare Twisted and Rhythm Tengoku? No, I don't have any of those. I just have what he gave me. I don't have a lot of GBA games, so yeah. All I have is what he gave me. I might start collecting some GBA games though. Like, I might start. I'll see. I'll start looking on like eBay and stuff. I'll probably start like going around, see if I can get a few GBA games here or there. Let's see here. Let's see. Hey, what up, Big KC? Welcome. Yeah, no politics in the chat, guys. Yeah, no politics in the chat, please. I'd appreciate that. I don't want that conversation to be like, you know, to be started here. So this is not a political channel, and we're not going to get into politics stuff at all. So please, all right, guys. I appreciate that, though, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I just don't want to stoke that right now. So please, please keep it gaming, you know. But of course, the loss of any life is, you know, is not good. So I can say that, but yeah, please, guys, I don't want to. You guys are already getting me antsy this morning, so please don't do that. All right, guys, don't do that. This is not a political stream. It's not. There's plenty of places that you can go talk about that. All right, please. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys, for adhering to the rules. I appreciate that. Please, thank you. Have to leave soon because school, unfortunately, and missed the direct. I'll have to rewatch this afternoon. I would have skipped school. I said, you know what? School is not cool. No, I'm joking. Definitely got to go to school. The deal with Sucker Punch and why they're getting a ton of hate on their most recent Ghost of Yotei video comment section. It's some culture war nonsense. Mario Rendon with the main character, and like the girl who plays the main character, she like blocked a bunch of culture war and like grifter channels. So they're gonna be, you know, they're in full force right now since the game is getting ready to launch. Try to bomb the game. Let's see. Music request is Trails to Berserk. Concentrate all firepower. All right, I got you, man. Thank you so much for the $5 dono earlier. Yo, we out here though. Already combo breaks going through. Combo breaks going through. All right, let's see here. You said you wanted Trails to Azure. Concentrate all firepower. All right, man. I got you. Thank you so much for the 5. Hey, what's up, Sential Dragon Rider? What's up, man? Welcome. Bully Remake. Yo, let's go. Bully Remake. Xbox Soft and PlayStation Soft. Switch 2. I'm not sure what you're talking about, No. Didn't you skip school for RE5 once? I didn't skip school. I changed my major, so I didn't have to go to a dancing class. So I can play more, you know, more of that. So yeah. Oh. Oh, I didn't, you know what? Okay, so I didn't know about that. I know flipping the switch, good, good call on deleting that. I didn't know about that, but once again, I can't confirm or deny that. I didn't see it. So, yeah, I guess let's just leave that alone. This is a Nintendo Direct. This is not a Sucker Punch Direct or a Sony PlayStation State of Play. So there ain't really no reason to talk about that, to be honest. Keep it a buck. I mean, we're not going to get Ghost of Yotei here. So if you want to talk about Ghost of Yotei or what's going on there, it's out there for you to go talk about, you know? It's out there for you to go talk about. So there you go. Let's see here. Hey, Luigi's Mansion 4 turns up. I haven't been able to afford a Switch 2 yet, but soon. Dale, Nintendo gave you 8 years to save up for a Switch 2. Shout out Cyber
Speaking
Taurus.
of Trails games, I've got all mine on PS5, but have you checked out any of them on Switch 2? Wondering what the crust level is.
Wait, Trails games? They're crusty on not on Switch 2 though, but there's not a lot on Switch 2 yet. Like there are no Switch 2 editions of it, but Trails in the Sky, the first chapter, that one is going to be great on Switch 2. And like the Ease game is going to run at 120. So the new games coming up, the Switch 2 editions of the Trails games are going to be fine. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for right now, like the Switch 1 versions are crusty. But the Switch 2 versions, once they start coming out, like the first chapter, and when they start, like, the next one that's coming out, Legend of Heroes, that's coming out, those ones are going to be fine on Switch 2. But the ones that came out before, those are crusty. Those are a bit crusty. And I have the wrong name on here when it comes down to this. I got the wrong name. Cyber Taurus. Thank you for the $10 dono, man. I appreciate that. Mega Man Farming Simulator. Ooh, man, that would enrage guys like Spawnwave. I'm like, yo, you wanted Mega Man. You wanted Mega Man. You want him. You got it right now. You know, like you wanted Mega Man. Shout outs to Cyber Taurus though, man. I appreciate the JoJo. Cyber Taurus carrying the stream. Let's go. Combo breaks on here. Combo breaks on here. Let's go. Big love. Big love. And I keep on pressing the wrong number thing, and it's messing up everything. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to get the new ones. Ease on Switch 2, they run well. Yeah, they run well. The new Ease Nordics, Ease 10 Nordics, don't get the Switch 1 version, but the Switch 2 version of Ease 10 Nordics, Proud Nordics, that runs at 120 FPS apparently. Trails in the Sky, first chapter, that one's going to run at 60 FPS, maybe even higher. So you're going to be good going forward. Tetris Farming Simulator. Doom the Dark Ages and Oblivion Remaster. I don't know if those are going to be here. Guys, don't bank on having a bunch of Microsoft and Sony stuff here. I mean, it could happen, but remember, it's also a Nintendo Direct. It's not a, Xbox showcase. So keep that in mind. Don't expect a bunch of Microsoft and Sony stuff at this event, It could happen, but expect Nintendo stuff and expect the patented Nintendo third party. So expect maybe, Atlas or Capcom or Sega. Expect the usual suspects. Like, if you're talking about like Microsoft and Sony showing up with a bunch of games, like you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. But it could happen, it could happen for sure. What's up, Killer Ninja? Let's see, who else just wants more Switch 2 editions? I mean, I would like Switch 2 editions, but I also want new games and stuff too. What's up, Big Fatty? What's up, John T? Wouldn't mind some Xenoblade 2 and 3 Switch updates. Me too, I would like those. What's up, Dake Meme Center? No Hi-Fi Rush. I mean, it's possible, but we don't know. Microsoft doesn't own Hi-Fi Rush anymore. They don't own the IP anymore, so we'll see. So I have no idea why I feel like Hoyoverse to show off a game is highly doubtful. I mean, they could, but once again, I don't know if there's going to be like a bunch of gotchas. Third parties are pushing me to digital with game key cards. Well then, you can always buy it on PlayStation if you don't like game key cards as well. You don't have to buy it on Nintendo systems. It's going to be a very Mario flavored Direct, guys. Well, we don't know. I mean, Nintendo didn't say that it's going to be a Mario Direct, so we can't say that it will or not until we actually get the Direct. So we don't know. We'll see. Valuable items. We will see. But they didn't say like this is a Mario Direct. They didn't say that, so we gotta wait. Shout outs to Rena Habag with the 5 gifted memberships. 5 times, champ. Rena, Yo, I appreciate you, young lady. Thank you for the gifted members. Yo, we need some new members. Let's go. Exclamation mark member, all lowercase. Join up. Rena gifted some, but it's only $1 if you want to join up and get yourself some emotes and some badges. Somebody in the chat who's an Elite Ninja, who's a member, show them those cool emotes that we have that are exclusive to you guys. Show them off. Thank you so much, Rena. I appreciate you, young lady. Seriously, thank you so much. Rena with the 5 gifted. Yo, that is awesome. 5 gifted. Yo, shout outs to Gloria. What? Gloria Redmond with the 50. She says, just want to support the stream. I have to leave later. Oh my gosh. Yo, Gloria, we love you. Thank you so much, young lady. I appreciate you. I know you're all, I mean, Gloria, she's working with nursing. She is a true, you know what I'm saying, true needed in this country. Nurses are so great. I have a soft spot in my heart. So Gloria, we all love you and appreciate you. We appreciate what you do. You work super hard. She's always at work. So, but I appreciate you carving out some time to drop by every now and then. Seriously, thank you so much, Gloria. Very, very nice of you. So thank you so much for that. We appreciate you. Like I said, we really, really, really appreciate you, Gloria. We do. Big love to Gloria. Thank you for the big 50. Becoming the stream ninja with the highest singular dono of the day. Salvatore is still the Hokage, but Gloria coming through with the 50. Thank you so much. Amon, welcome back to the Ambuti Square, my boy. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Keep your predictions coming, guys. I'm gonna read them off as soon as I can get to them. Thank you so much, Gloria, with the 50. Thank you, Cyber Taurus 52. You guys are awesome. The streak already busted at 33. Amon with the Elite Ninja Amboots here. So you guys are popping off today, man. I appreciate that. It helps out the stream, like always. Big love, Amon. Welcome back to the Elite Ninja Village. So need to send me a few of the special ones, Discord. Oh yeah, I need to send you that. That's true. I know people want upgrades for older games. Well, that would be nice. Definitely prefer new games. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those things to where Nintendo will do upgrades, like to kind of fill in the gaps of lineups, you know, and also just to get games running at 60. I mean, people did say that they wanted, you know, Switch 1 games running at 60. That was one of the biggest things that people complained about, was that we don't have 60 FPS for this, that, and that game. So, I mean, it's also giving the people what they want. Dude, no politics here, Andrew. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, no politics, man. So yeah, we're talking about Nintendo. I know it's kind of like a tense time, guys. I'm empathetic towards that. Like, I get it, you know. But please, I mean, you don't need to bring politics in California. That's like, man, I just live here, bro. Like, I didn't have a choice, like, you know, when I was younger. So yeah, I'm just here. So it's like I said, there's plenty of places to talk about that, but please not today. All right. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Or no, you can talk about it today, just not here. Just go somewhere else and talk about it, you know. Do you see that they registered domain name for Super Mario Galaxy movie? Yeah, I did see that, but I don't know if that's going to be set or anything right now. And, we'll see once it comes out, you know. Future, I want a new Luigi's Mansion. I mean, Luigi's Mansion 3 sold 15 million units plus, so I'm pretty sure you're going to get a new Luigi's Mansion. I'm pretty sure you're going to get that. Ready? Yo, what's up, Dad? Set ready for the direct? Yeah, man, I'm ready for the direct as well, man. I think it's going to be good. Yeah, there's not going to be any Astrobot Switch 2 edition. There's not, but I mean, like, you know, it's a thing. Some people want that, but it's not happening. Love to see Red Dead 2 come to Switch at this direct. Yeah, it's possible. You know, Rockstar doesn't always announce games at Nintendo events, but I mean, Rockstar barely announces games, period. So yeah, they don't even announce that. They don't even make anything anymore. So we'll see if they announce Red Dead 2 at this direct. I mean, that'd be cool if they did. I'd be down for it. Mario Kart DLC, Mario Kart World DLC is definitely possible. Maybe Pauline, Donkey Kong. There's been some information that maybe there's going to be something with that, so we'll see. Only politics here. Yeah, we can talk about Fire Emblem politics. We can talk about that. This is my prediction. Farming Sim. All right, sounds good, man. Maybe you shouldn't watch. Is that your prediction? Then I don't think you should watch the show. So feel free to leave, right? It's just going to be all farming games. So then you shouldn't watch the show then, right? You already know. Don't watch the show. It's going to be trash. Oh, no. You ain't going to do that, are you, though? I know it's a joke. I'm just saying. And I'm making a joke, too. I'm saying if your predictions and all that, hey, then don't watch the show. It's gonna be all farm and civs. Shout outs to Casual Noob with the dollar. Says, happy Nintendo Direct Day. I predict Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition with more levels, 3D Mario. Listen. I thought that you were Nintendo fanboy shill. So why are you telling me to buy PlayStation? Okay, Mario. I think you meant Mario Rendon. I'm about to revoke your Nintendo card. Okay, there you go. What's up, J Biggs? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the sub, whoever it was. That was Rena Habag. So if you got an Elite Ninja sub, you can shout outs to Rena on that one. Let's see here. I'm good with farming games. We need more. The more farming games, the better. I agree with that, my man. Farming games, Sky the Wolf. Oh, Wolf. I agree with him. More farming games, the better. So yeah. RGT said the Game Awards was going to be trash, but you can bet he still watched it anyway. I don't know if he did or not, to be honest. I don't remember. Shout outs. Super Mario Galaxy 2, 3D Land, and Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, Wii. Yeah, there was some information, like a fake leak about new Super Mario Bros. Like the new Super Mario Bros. Gaining like a collection, but I mean, I can see that. Like those games are stuck on the Wii, like, or on the DS. Like Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. Wii, those are both stuck. There's been no re-releases of those games, so I mean, maybe they do that, you know. Tamagotchi and Rhythm Heaven release date for all them weirdos out there. Yeah, people really like Rhythm Heaven and Tamagotchi. Like that Tamagotchi, or not Tamagotchi. It's not Tamagotchi. It's Tomodachi, not Tamagotchi. Elias, Tomodachi Life. That game actually is really popular. People love that game. So on the 3DS. So. Yeah, I can see that maybe getting a release date, like early 2026 or something. Does it immediately start at 6? Yes, it immediately starts at 6. If we get more games like Harvestella, I'm good with it. Yeah, Harvestella was a cool game. Have a chance that we'll see new Monolith Soft game. There's always a chance for a new Monolith Soft game, but I'd put it at a lower chance. Out of all the games on the Switch 1, there was one game that was announced at a fall direct. That was Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition in 2019. So in the September fall direct. So it's possible, but most of the time Monolith Soft games are announced at the beginning of the year. Xenoblade X, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 3, those were all announced at the beginning of the year. So we're only 1 for 4 when it comes to end of the year Monolith Soft announcements with Xeno at least. So hey, what's up? Let's switch games. Hades 2 release date? Yes, we need a Hades 2 release date. What's up, Mr. Pereira? Welcome to the stream. Little Dragons Cafe. I don't know what that is, but sure. Stay away from the new Super Mario Bros. Wii design philosophy. Yeah, I think they're good on that from now on. I think the Super Mario Bros. Wonder, that will be something that they'll probably look into more. Do you think the new Mario will be full open world? How do you think they'll innovate? I'm not really sure. I let them take care of that, but we'll see if there's like a open world Mario. Hey, what's up, V? Welcome to the stream. Beans and Toast. I need to see Star Fox. You know what? Star Fox would be a great reveal hero, I'll admit. We'll finally see Fire Emblem 4 Remake that's been in talks for 3 years now. I think I've been talking about this game for 4 years. Is it 3 or 4 years now? Yeah, I hope so. But apparently there's some Fire Emblem Awakening apparently going to be announced or something. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. What's up, Clabby? Welcome. What's up, Sketches of Harmony? Welcome. What's up, Glock Holiday? Welcome. How you doing today? Yes. What is good? What's up, Rajiv? Welcome. What's up, Matthew T. Fields? Mario Kart World updated custom knockouts. Or yeah, Mario Kart World needs a few updates when it comes to some of the stuff. So we'll see what they do there. I think X Definitive Edition was announced. Okay, that's Definitive Edition though. I'm talking about the original Xenoblade. X Definitive Edition I think that was just announced like in a trailer, or like a Twitter drop trailer. I don't think that was announced at a direct, if I'm not correct. I don't think that was announced at a direct. But I'm talking about the original Xenoblade Chronicles X, not Definitive Edition. The original. The original was announced in a January 2013 Wii U Direct. I remember because I was watching it before I went to school. So, or no, 2013. No, what the hell? I already graduated from before I went to school. Sorry about that, guys. I was 3 years removed from college. I graduated in 2009. I graduated college, and I was just chilling at Fresno State for the second semester while I finished up a CPR class or something. Yeah, I was 3 years removed. I'm sorry, guys. I had a little bit of a time lapse there. I was 3 years removed from college when that game was showed off, so I don't know what the hell I was talking about. Yeah, 2013. Yeah, I graduated in technically 2009, but I walked in 2010. So, yeah, 3 years later. Nate the Hate predicted 3 Houses Deluxe. Oh, okay, that'd be interesting. Both was a direct. Okay, it was in a direct. Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition was in a direct. I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember that being in the direct. Really? Have you seen Everybody's Golf sold way more on double on Switch 1 than PS5 in Japan? Yeah, of course. Switch 1's the greatest selling system of all time in Japan. It's why wouldn't it sell higher? The install base is way higher. Let's see here. You think any Microsoft games will be in this direct? It's possible. Thank you, K Nels. Tweet was random morning. Yeah, thank you. It was not announced in a direct. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition was a tweet on Twitter one random morning. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition was the last thing September 2019. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 was the last thing February 2022. All right, there you go. So yeah, I knew it wasn't in a direct. Somebody said they were both announced. No, Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition was not announced in a direct. It was a random Twitter tweet. If you keep guessing that Fire Emblem remake is coming eventually, it has to be right. Yes, it's like Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. I kept on guessing that Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition would be a thing, and then it happened. So there you go. Like, that's what you got to do. What's this about 3 Houses Deluxe? There's some rumors or there's some speculation, but we got to wait and see, right? Long Rua with the whatever that is. Is that Korean? Or I'm sorry, I don't mean to. Whatever that is, I appreciate that. It looks like a D with the underlined and with the cross at the top of the D. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know you savants in the chat will let me know what it is instantly. I need to work on my foreign currency. Vietnamese dong. Vietnamese dong. Okay, yo. Let's go. Thank you for the 20 Vietnamese dong. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Does anybody off the top of their head know the conversion so I can put it on the board? Does anybody know the conversion off the top of their head to USD? Go says anything Model Soft will make you happy. Yes. Thank you so much for the Vietnamese dong. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. This is well named for some. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, people, you gotta respect people's money, man. Gotta respect the money. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, I love this song. Yeah, this is Sonic. Sorry, I haven't been to Vietnam lately. Yeah. Oh man, it's all good. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Rua. I appreciate that. I really do. Let's see here. Hey, what's up, Nintendork? Welcome to the stream. Shout outs. What's up, Roadhouse? Welcome. I did get a little bit of a situation that's going on Twitter, you know, with people predicting some stuff with the Fire Emblem thing. So I did see some stuff, but you know what? I don't want to stoke the flames of this Fire Emblem stuff, so I'm not gonna say nothing else. Neptara with the Ambu tier for the 2 months. Thank you so much, Neptar. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Ambu tier for 3 months. Thank you, or 2 months. Sorry about that. Normal will typically go for 40 to 45 minutes, but I think this one includes stuff for Mario's 40th, so it's longer. I agree. I think that there's definitely going to be a segment on Mario's 40th. So I think that's the reason why this one's a little bit longer, because they've got a segment on Mario's 40th anniversary. So yeah, I agree. I agree with that one, because the directs are usually 40. I mean, if it's 50 minutes, like sometimes there's been 50 minutes. Those are like the biggest directs, but usually standard directs are 40 minutes. Around 40 something minutes. This one being 60, approximately 60. That is the largest ever outside of or right around with the Nintendo Switch 2 like breakout direct. That one was back in April. That one was an hour, but they were showing off a whole new system, you know, like that's obviously very different from a general direct. Let's see. You need to stoke the flames of Fire Emblem 4 remake. I know. Gosh. I mean, 3 Houses is really crusty on Switch 2. Like, if you play 3 Houses, it looks and it doesn't run the worst, but it just doesn't feel good to play on Switch 2. I did try it out. I did a video where I showed it off, and it's just feels a bit crusty considering how powerful the Switch 2 is compared to Switch 1. So I mean, if they updated that, that would be nice. If they updated it, that would definitely be nice. Shout outs to Cyber Torch with the $3 dono, or no, $5 dono. It says one Vietnamese dong is 0.00038 US dollars current conversion. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do maybe $1 or $2, right? Or I don't know, maybe $5. I think maybe $5 for that. Whatever. I appreciate that though. Thank you so much, Long Rua, and thank you Cyber Taurus for the conversion as well. So yeah, Vietnamese dong, Vietnamese dong, like Donkey Kong. You know, it's a cool name. I like it. Let's see here. Good morning, Mario Galaxy. Do we get the movie trailer? I mean, it's possible that we get a movie trailer, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Oh man, it's too. I know it's too early. It's too early. I don't think Expedition 33 is gonna be there, but it's possible. But I don't think so. Xenosaga RE port or Xenosaga report. What's a Xenosaga report? Xenosaga, just like a port of Xenosaga. It's always possible, but you know, we'll see. just want one first party JRPG announcement. I'm happy. Even a killer upgrade, well done. You'll get at least one JRPG. Nintendo hasn't went without a JRPG in like forever. You'll have at least one JRPG announcement at this direct. At least one from Nintendo. New Castlevania would be great. New Castlevania would be great. I'd be down for that. Want to go to Vietnam? I heard it was really pretty. Yeah. I bet Mario Galaxy movie is the third movie. The one mostly will be about Yoshi and probably Bowser Jr. I don't know, guys. We have to wait and see on the movie stuff. I'm not sure. But it did show us one trailer for the movie really early. The coloring was off. Well, yeah. I mean, but like I said, I don't know if they're going to do that here. But yes. I mean, it's possible because the movie's coming out next year. Early next year, right? Or I forgot exactly when the movie's coming out. But I know it's the first half of next year. So yeah, it's definitely possible for movie stuff. But if you're going to ask me like about the movie stuff, I don't know, guys. I don't care. Like whenever the movie comes out, I'll go watch it and that'll be that, you know. But I'm not going to sit here and speculate on the movie, you know, and all that. So yeah. Hope they unlock all Switch games at 60 FPS. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna get unlocks for every single Switch game at 60 FPS, but it would be nice. But don't expect that to be announced here today because there's a lot of Switch 1 games. But we'll see for sure. But we'll see. Manu Nachos, thank you for coming out to the stream. I appreciate you, fam. Thank you, my YouTube fam, YouTube brethren over here. But I want to see that too more. I mean, like we got Ninja Gaiden that just got unlocked, so that's. The more they do that, the better, for sure. Shaw X with the 5 gifted as well. Yo, Shaw X. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Yo, I appreciate that. Let's go. Yo, big love. 5 gifted memberships from Shaw X. Showing some love to the Elite Ninja Village. Tying Rena Habag at the top of the charts with 5 gifted. Yo, big love to the Elite Ninjas, the roundtable peeps. You guys are showing out today, man. I appreciate you guys. Seriously. Getting us to 138 on the combo break. Yo, what's up, Dawson? Welcome to the stream, brother. Heard a lot of people predicting Metaphor for this direct with P3R released in October. I think it's too early for Metaphor announcement. I mean, if they do Metaphor next year, then, I mean, I don't think it's going to be too early. But, I mean, Nate the Hate said, like, yeah, I think it's going to be Metaphor and it's going to come out this year. And I'm like, whoa, that's a lot for this year. I mean, this would be the most packed last 3 months in Nintendo's history, you know. Like if you got Metaphor and Persona 3 Reload, you know, in the last 3 months, that's crazy. Plus FF7 remake, Intergrade, plus Elden Ring, plus Borderlands, plus, I mean, like that's a wild third-party second half, like something that I've never seen before for Nintendo, at least. Shaw X with the $10 says, it's JoJo Friday, mother bleepers. Ruthless aggression. Ruthless aggression. Yo, shout outs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Shaw X with the big $10 dono. Yo, the JoJo's, we out here. 148 on the board. Yo, let's go. This direct needs to be good. I mean, all directs need to be good. You know, we pay for the system. We want to see good directs. So they all need to be good. Excuse me. Honestly, I can't handle any more games this year. I know, we're all here sitting here asking for this, and like, will we even have the time to even get to play a lot of this stuff that we're asking for? I'm not even sure if I'm gonna have the time to play all this stuff. That's the crazy thing about it, you know. Retta have brought Retta with the JoJo.
Oh, yeah, it's Friday.
It is JoJo Friday. That 10 and up. It is JoJo Friday today, which is funny because I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about it. I can't play it all the time because we have so many people here, and I don't want to slow down like me reading the chat. But I'll play this every now and then. We'll do it every now and then. Ah, JoJo Fridays! Hey, the Nintendo Direct JoJo Friday. Let's go. I'll play it once for you guys. Maybe I'll play it again if there's a few later. Maybe we'll do a few more. JoJo emotes in the chat, boys and girls. Let's see here. Long Rua with another 20 dong. 40 dong total. I need part 7 anime adaptation yesterday. Part 7 anime adaptation. What are we talking about here? What does that mean? Part 7 anime adaptation? Okay, I agree with you. How about that? I don't know what that is, but whatever it is, I agree. Yeah, this is the earliest JoJo Friday that I've ever done in my life. This is definitely the earliest. Nintendo doesn't have directs on Friday. They don't usually have directs on Friday. JoJo blinded by the morning sun. I know, seriously. Oh, JoJo Part 7. Okay, JoJo Part 7. Okay. They were playing into the whole JoJo gimmick. The whole JoJo thing. Let's go. Party Man with the Ninja Peach.
If we get Awakening and FE4 isn't here, I'll lessen the amount of FE4 jokes lol. Can't guarantee I'll stop completely though lol. Ready for Mario.
Oh my gosh. If we get it, I'll just play Road Taken on every single stream. Every single stream. Every single video. If we get Awakening, I will play Road Taken on everything for the next till it comes out. I will play Road Taken in every single video. I already almost do that. I will double down on Road Taken. Even though that's Fire Emblem Fates. Is that Fire Emblem Fates? I will double down. I will double down on Road Taken and Conquest. I'll double down on Conquest. There we go. I'll play Conquest way more. No, it doesn't start in 10 minutes. No, it starts in about an hour and 10 minutes. 6 a.m. PT, 9 a.m. Eastern. So I would say this, guys. For those who are not in the U.S., get real comfortable this generation with knowing what PT and ET means. Because Nintendo of America, at least here, I mean, if you're in a different country, they'll put it to their times. But get real comfortable with PT and ET. Definitely take about 30 to 40 minutes to get comfortable with those time zones. Because it's going to be a lot of that, you know? You like my background? Thank you. I like it too. It's pretty cool. Although I finally got my what's it called? My soundproof. My wife, she put up the soundproofing things and stuff. So I'm gonna have my room ready to go in just a bit. I had to order 2 more boards because it just wasn't, you know, it didn't cover enough. But I'm getting there. PT is past the Troy. ET is extraterrestrial. There you go. If we get anything Mega Man S tier direct, that's all you need for an S tier direct. Just one Mega Man announcement. Health says, I see. Thanks. No problem, Health. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Good morning, Orange Juice. We should be in for a hell of a good direct. It should be a solid direct. It should be a good direct. Rayman 6. I think that it's too early for the next Rayman, right? ET God's Time Zone. All right. Sounds good. 60 minutes of games. 60 minutes of games. Maybe even a movie reveal. Maybe even the movie reveal, too. Shout out to Party Man. Thank you for the $5 dono, Party Man. Hey, Hugs V. Appreciate you. Sorry if I already answered this. That's okay. If I've already answered something, I'll answer it again. What are you hoping to see in the direct? I'm hoping to see Resident Evil. I think that would be great. Anything Resident Evil. I'm hoping to see, you know, some RPGs. Japanese games would be good. Hoping to see some Nintendo first party stuff. a new slate of Switch 1 remaster or Switch 1 free patches. Hoping to see Splatoon Raiders. Definitely want to see more of Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment release date. Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Prime 2, 3. Definitely would like to see, you know, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Intergrade release date. Get Elden Ring, get all that stuff out the way. But Splatoon Raiders is a game that I'm really looking forward to seeing what that game, more of what that game is about, you know, for Splatoon Raiders. So we could get something Monolith Soft, but it might be a bit too early. We might see that maybe next year, early next year. Imagine we get the direct start new Xenoblade game, I would actually scream. Listen, let's not do that right now. So let's not do that. Apparently their next game isn't a Xenoblade game. It's a new RPG that's very different from Xenoblade, but we'll see. At least that's what Monolith Soft said. Monolith Soft said themselves that they're working on their next big RPG, and it's very different from what they've done in the past. So, Rag with the $5
Can we
ninja
get
feature.
any music from Super Metroid to celebrate the upcoming release date for Prime 4?
Yeah, absolutely. Super Metroid music. Thank you, Rags or Rag, with the $5 dono, getting us to 170 on the combo board. We are out here. Let's go. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Seriously. The jungle floor. But yes, we'll have to wait and see. They said they'll make a spin-off Pokemon game. They said they make spin-off Pokemon game. I don't know what you're talking about, Christian. Xenoblade 7. I don't think there's 7 Xenoblades, are there? I think you added some numbers to that. I don't think there's 7 Xenoblade games. Let's see. The future of Nintendo depends on this direct. The future of Nintendo depends on this direct. I don't think the total future of Nintendo depends on this direct. Some of you guys are making this like D-Day or something. It's not quite like that. There'll be many directs over the course of many years, over the course of all this time that we have. So there's going to be plenty of directs. It's not just down to this one. Let's see. I feel like Pokemon spin-offs are a safe bet. Yes, Pokemon spin-offs are a safe bet. I'm hoping for a Fire Emblem 4 remake, but I don't know. It's starting to sound like something people only think is real. We'll see. We will see. Nate the Hate originally said that he heard about Fire Emblem 4 remake. So, I mean, he's not just, I don't think that's just hopium. I don't think he'd say that unless he felt that he had some good sources on that one. Or a good source on that one. Let's see here. Joker, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, if you guys are not subscribed, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. And you'll get a notification, and I'll give you a some big love too. Joker's Waffle, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that, guys. Seriously, thank you so much. No, man, it's the first Nintendo. It's the final Nintendo Direct. Their future, everything all depends on this one show. So yeah, man, it happens. It's all good. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is definitely an important Nintendo Direct. You know, for the momentum. You know, to keep Nintendo Switch 2 sales up. It's the first actual general direct of the Nintendo Switch 2 era, so it makes sense for sure. It's definitely an important direct for sure. Matt Witlutsky? Thank you for the gifted membership. 1 gifted membership. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gift. Who got it? Luis got the gifted membership. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Let's go. Thank you for the gifted membership. Switch 2 Pro. Yeah, we need the Switch 2 Pro already. Can't believe it's been since April, since the last Nintendo Direct, and this one feels like the first Direct since the release of the Switch 2. This is the first general Direct of the Switch 2 era. I mean, we did have the partner showcase, Nintendo Direct partner showcase at the end of July, but this is the first actual general Direct of, like, while the Switch 2 is out. So, yeah. Yes, hit that like button. Thank you, Gloria. Hype woman in the chat, I like it. That's right, first party RPG showing, be thrilled. Ports are nice, especially if they're full physical. Love them. Over my deck or claw. Yeah, shout outs to the deck or the claw. I think the MSI claw, that's the thing. That's it. All right, let's go. Shout outs, man. 1 hour gang. Yes, we got about an hour and 4 minutes before the show starts. So Nintendo throws this, they legally have to sell the rights of Mario and left kidding to Microsoft. My dad works at Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, selling it to Microsoft, that would be a great idea, you know. Like, that'd be a great idea. Considering how they handled their biggest franchises like Gears of War, Halo, and Fable. I mean, they've done a great job with that over the years. So yeah, I agree, Fry Guy. Let's see here. Yes, this is Mario Bros. 3 world map Waterland theme. Waterland theme. This is a great track. You think we'll see Fire Emblem? It's possible, Luis. Friday night here in Seoul. Just relaxing until the direct begins. Hey, shout outs HMK. Shout outs to Seoul. I would love to go there one of these days. SMB3, one of the GOATs, in my opinion. Oh, SMB3 is still one of the GOATs. It's a fantastic game. It's still very much playable in today's day, although it might be a little bit too hard for some people. Like, the game is legitimately difficult if you're not used to how old school NES games work. Let's see here. It would be a new Super Smash Brothers game. I think it's a little bit too early for new Super Smash Brothers for an announcement, so I think you're gonna have to wait till maybe next year or so for the announcement of Smash. But yeah, I don't think Smash is gonna be announced at this show. Let's see here. I really want NHL 2026 on Switch 2. I didn't know they still even make NHL games, I'll be honest. But yeah, that'd be cool if they brought that over, I guess. Mario would sit on the shelf next to Banjo and Joanna over at Microsoft. I know, seriously, Perfect Dark. You know, one of the big reasons why Microsoft purchased Rare was because of Perfect Dark, was because of their pedigree. And since Microsoft has purchased Rare, we've gotten one Perfect Dark game, and that one Perfect Dark game was... Some people like it, but I think it's kind of bad. I don't think it's very good. And we've got nothing. And then we've got another game that they sold the promise of the Xbox Series on, and then they ended up canceling it. They made a studio. They invested millions of dollars into a studio to specifically make Perfect Dark. And then that studio actually could not make Perfect Dark. And they had to bring in Crystal Dynamics or somebody else. Crystal Dynamics comes in. They also can't help save the game. They fake an actual gameplay trailer for the game. It's not a real gameplay trailer. It has all sorts of weird cuts in it. They fake a gameplay trailer, and then they end up canceling the game and shutting down the studio. Then we learn from Jason Schreier that Rockstar actually wanted to jump in and save the game, but they were not sure about who owns the IP. So Microsoft is having outside companies of an IP that they paid $300 million for, along with Rare 20 plus years ago, fight if they're going to own the IP that they own. I don't want Microsoft touching any of what Nintendo's IPs anymore, because that is the state that we're in at this point. How about Banjo? Since they purchased Banjo, we've gotten one Banjo game from them. And once again, some people like nuts and bolts. I don't. One Banjo game. So what have they done? They've done literally nothing with Rare. And they've killed what made Rare great, which was Perfect Dark and which was Banjo. They've killed both of those games. How about Battletoads? How did Battletoads work out for us? Well, they made Rare didn't even make the Battletoads game. I think somebody else made it. So we've had 0 Battletoads games since they purchased them. Yeah, that's the last person you would want with Mario. Trust me, that's the last person you would want. Or sorry, did I say Rockstar? I meant to say Take-Two. Apparently Take-Two wanted to jump in and save Perfect Dark. Come on now, guys. Come on now. It was a joke, although he was joking, though. Fry Guy was joking. He was joking. I don't think he wasn't serious. But I had to get that out there because it's such a bad joke. I don't know, man. I'm good with my Switch 2 so far. So how important this direct is. Maybe I'm too old to understand what's going on with all these games releasing. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it as well. There's so many games coming out, man. It's hard to keep track of everything. To think that it got the IP fight at the end, that's the reason why we don't have Perfect Dark Wild. Yeah, like, literally, you had somebody trying to poach their IP off of them, and they said no, because they couldn't decide who's going to own you don't own the Perfect Dark IP. What kind of nonsense is that? You don't own... Why would another company come in and say, we own the IP? You don't own the IP. If you fund it, you fund it. Maybe you own the rights to that specific game, and it's a licensed co-publishing deal, but own the whole rights to the IP? That's insane. Like, Nintendo doesn't own the rights to Bayonetta, you know? So yeah. Hoping for Diddy Kong Racing for Switch Online. Yeah, we'll see about that one. Hey, man, we're not doing 49ers and complaining, and, like, this is not a sports stream, so we're just going to put you in timeout, you know? We're going to go with 5 minutes. You didn't even say what up, so if you're just here to troll about sports, I'm just going to time you out. Let's see here. It's not that serious. Let's see here. We getting some PlayStation. If you said hi or what up, OJ, and like did that, but you're just gonna show up crying, show up whining or whatever the case is, or show up complaining, or show up like talking. Nah, it's too early for that. You gotta at least say what up. Let's see here. It's rare for Microsoft to release an original game. They've released original games. I'm just saying they messed up with Rare. Absolutely. I would say that momentum is definitely important. It's definitely important to have momentum. But, you know, if you look at like the PlayStation 5's first year, for example, like where there were games, but I mean, yeah, like people were just buying it. People were just buying it left and right. But yeah, but for Nintendo in particular, it's definitely important because Nintendo plays by different rules, right? Like the same rules that apply to Microsoft and Sony sometimes don't apply to Nintendo because they do things so differently, you know? So first year is definitely important. But once again, the first year, it ends in June. So there's going to be another direct before the first year ends. So we're going to get a direct now, but we also get a spring direct. There's always usually like in the first 3 months, we get another direct, usually a big direct in the first 3 months of next year. So we still got more. Like I said, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. The big thing about Switch 1, people were saying some of the same things they're saying about Switch 2, you know? So it's one of those things that I said, well, it's going to take time, you know?
What's good this morning, everyone, and OJ?
What's
and
up?
What do you mean that there are a lot of games to play? I've been told for the 100th time that gaming is dead and how GTA 6 is going to revive it.
Yeah. For some people, gaming's definitely dead because like GTA hasn't been out for like a decade and a half almost. So yeah. So it's all good. Time for a new Xenoblade? Yeah, I know, time for a new Xenoblade game. Let's go. Time for a new Xenoblade. It's not time for a new Xenoblade. It's time for a new IP from Monolith Soft, but we'll see. I would love it. I would love anything they make out. I'm gonna play. Thanks for always being on point with the lives, OJ. Hey, no problem, Interlinked. Appreciate you. I did not have. Oh my gosh, 4 eggs. Ooh. I did not have. All I had was some almonds, peanut or cashews, half a banana, and some cranberry, diluted cranberry, diet cranberry, diluted with water. So that was my breakfast. Dust Bloods. I'm thinking this will be a banger direct. I think this is gonna be a solid direct. I think it's gonna be a good direct. Silk Song just came out. Yeah, Silk Song, that's been great. It's good to see a game like Silk Song on Switch 2 so early as well. Like that was huge to get that type of game on there. And right now, Silk Song is #1 on the eShop on both boards, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Long-time fan, long-time lurker since the PE Wii U days. Hey, shout-outs, is it Zerne? I don't know how to say that, but thank you so much for being a long-time lurker. I appreciate that. New Fire Emblem, 3D Mario reveal, Metroid Prime 4 release date is all Nintendo needs for this direct. That's a lot, but I mean, I think that's definitely possible. That's a realistic prediction. That's a realistic prediction. What's up, Alex? Welcome from Brazil. Hey, there you go. Work for a specialized magazine. Thanks for coming out to the stream today, Alex. Appreciate you, fam. Switch 1 had me very clear with Zelda MK out, Mario Odyssey, Xeno 2, Doom 2016, SMT5. Others were announced. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Switch 2 had way more in terms of games announcements than that, but I mean, I see what you're saying, right? Like, in the first, Nintendo had about 100 games that they announced, but the problem was that a lot of those games, like, didn't come out for a while. Like, SMT5, that was not for a while, but all those other games were in that first 9 months. Because remember, they announced those games in January, and then we got almost everything outside of SMT5, outside of Octopath Traveler, outside of the No More Heroes. Those were outside of that, but the main ones would be, you know, Mario Odyssey, Xeno 2, and Breath of the Wild. They also had Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but yeah, they had that, which was great. Obviously, it turned out to be a huge game. But if you could, like I said, if you compare it to the Switch 2 announcements, Switch 2 has had way more third-party games, way more announcements, way more releases. Switch 1 was just, here's the announcements, we got some good stuff, but it was really empty on other things, which, once again, I was there, I covered it, and it was just insanely empty on third-party, which I had to make 3 separate videos over the course of a year and a half explaining why there's no third-party games at all. Like, not like, oh, there's old ports, like, literally, no third-party games at all. You know, that's the major difference between Switch 1 and Switch 2, in my opinion at least, is that Switch 1 just had almost zero, next to no third-party games. And even like Doom 2016, that was all the way at the very end of the year, you know. So that was 9 months later. We got one big AAA game 8 months later after launch, you know. Like that's what we got, one big AAA game 8 months later. That was the issue with Switch 1, you know. But yeah. So hoping for more Metroidvanias, beat 'em ups this direct. Streets of Rage 5 was Castlevania be goated, yeah. Which Switch games look good in front on Switch 2? Top 3 so far. The ones that Nintendo put out, so Echoes of Wisdom, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, those are all greatly enhanced on the Switch 2. So I would say Echoes of Wisdom for sure, definitely a game to go back and play on Switch 2. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, definitely that should be, play that. Link's Awakening, playing that on Switch 2 is great. Bayonetta 3, playing that on Switch 2 is much better. So there's a number of games. Indies did not fill the gaps. They did. Indies did not fill the gaps on. What were the big indie games in the first year of the Switch 1? What were the big indie games? The indies. Let's not wait. We're not gonna have rose tinted goggles here. I covered it. It was great first party games. I agree. Great first party. We had some ports, but indies did not fill the gap in the Switch 1. There was literally nothing, and there was nothing on the scale of Silksong. Not even close in the first year of the Switch 1. Not even close. Let's see here. Kevin with the 5.
What's up, OJ? Good morning. It's time for Direct Let's Go. Can I get any music from Astral Chain?
Yes, I got you. Astral Chain music. Yeah, I would love to say that indies did fill the gaps, but indies did not fill the gaps on Switch 1. People were even complaining that there wasn't enough indie games on Switch 1. Like, yeah, there was like Snake Pass, but I don't remember. There, Fast RMX, you know, there was a few, but they did not fill the gaps at all. Not even close. Like I said, I was there. I was dude. I had people complaining every single day on my stream. Yeah, like Timbleweed Park, Thumper, Binding of Isaac. Yeah, that's not Silksong. That's not it, man. That didn't fill the gaps, bro. Oh man. Yeah, that Timbleweed Park. Yeah, no. That Silksong destroys every single one of those times 7. Silksong is significantly better than any of those games. Not even close. Within 3 months, the 3rd month of the Switch 2, we already have Silksong on top of other indie games that have launched as well. Silksong's better than all those, and not even close. Not even close. Let's see here. Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight's great, but that was a Wii U game, you know, that we had already played, and they'd already, like, shout outs to Celia. Shovel Knight's so good. Let's see here. Let me get the Astral Chain music, but we had already played it, you know, it wasn't a new indie game. Astral Chain music. So yeah. I mean, a lot of those games didn't have physical as well, flipping the Switch. So, like, a lot of those games that you're talking about, like those indies didn't have those games didn't exist either. So, they were just digital downloads at first as well. Direct, let's go. Thanks for being up, OJ. Yo, shout out 7D. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Thank you for the $1.99. Let's go. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Let's go. But like I said, man, I you know, they did limited. Yeah, you'd get your version 3 years later from Limited Run Games. You'd get it like 2-3 years later. They were digital first. They were digital releases first. So we already know Silksong's getting a physical. So we already know that. Just like those games, we'd have to wait. So how is Silksong not real? But we know it's getting physical. But the games that you like on Switch 1, those had to wait for 2-3 years to get a physical from Limited Run Games. But those are real. Those are real. Hey, how's that fair? We already know Silksong is getting a physical. Those games were all digital first and foremost, and we had to wait years for the physical while Limited Run Games took however long they take to get the games. 7Dio with the $1.99. Thank you, and thank you for the membership as well. Appreciate the membership for 27 months. Um, let's see here. What's up, OJ? Don't ban me. Why would I ban you? You've been in here for a while. Harold and Kumar game for Switch 2. All right, Harold and Kumar game for Switch 2. Yeah, but it's not real though. It's still not real though. It's not real because it was digital only, so it's not real until you actually get it, right? You know, Silk Song's getting a physical release, but you said it's not real. So I mean, you said it's not real because it's digital only, right? Okay, no problem. But you got to have the same standard then for the ones that we had to wait for indie games that were not real. And we had to wait months or a year for those two. You got to have the same standards here. Switch 2 is getting judged a lot harder for the same thing. Once physical announced with box art, it's real. They already announced the physical. They already said there's going to be a real physical Silk Song. They already announced it though. Hey, what's up, Fairy Tiger? Welcome to the stream, brother. How you doing today? Welcome. Shout outs. Let's see here. That's insane. It's indies. We can't expect all of them to have physical. Yeah, I mean, we can't, just because it's a lot more expensive for an indie developer to make a physical copy compared to, like a major publisher. So yeah, I'm not expecting every single indie to have all physical games, and I'm not going to play their game unless it's physical. I mean, half the time, I don't want to get up and grab a physical indie game anyway. I'll keep it a buck. Like, I don't play indie games like that to where I need to sit there and grab them off my shelf. Indie games and multiplayer games are well, indie's not a genre, but indie games, I just don't feel like I need to have a physical. They're indie games and multiplayer games. I don't know if because like, I'm going to be going back and forth on them. Like, I don't need a physical copy of Pokken Tournament because I'm not going to be playing Pokken Tournament like that. I'm lazy as hell when it comes to some of those things. So when it comes to like Nintendo's big first party, yeah, I like to have like Mario or Zelda, games that you're going to play for an extended period of time and have the cartridge in there. But if it's like an indie game or like like Street Fighter 6, like I don't care, like it's a multiplayer game. Who cares? Like I don't want to have to go grab the cartridge every time that I want to play if I want to randomly play a multiplayer game, But that's just me. I'm lazy. I am lazy as heck when it comes to grabbing cartridges and all of that. I'll be honest. I actually had to have my wife organize my game cabinet for me because I didn't feel like alphabetizing it and I couldn't find my games. So then I actually paid her to do it. So I think, how much did I pay her? I think I paid her $20. She did it in way less than an hour. She did it really fast. So I had to pay her to do it for me because I didn't feel like doing it. I'm old too, man. I like physical games, but I'm not gonna be sitting here running to go grab physical indie like Timbleweed Park. You know what I'm saying? Timbleweed Park ain't worth running up and go grabbing a physical. Thumper and Timbleweed Park. I'm not grabbing physicals for Thumper and Timbleweed Park. I mean, I'm just being honest. I ain't grabbing physicals for Thumper and Timbleweed Park. Like that's just Silk Song maybe, because Silk Song you're gonna be playing, but those Thumper, nah. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Me personally, I get for you though, Flippers, with your old school. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I have Thumper, but I have it digital, and I've never thought about grabbing a physical copy of Thumper. I never thought, oh, I need a physical copy of Thumper. Like, I've never thought. You might be the only person that I know that got a physical copy of Thumper. Shout outs. It might be rare. It might be a buy now before rare. Flipping the switch. It might be a buy now before rare. I'm just messing with you.
Me trying to watch the direct while at work, lol.
Yo, shout outs to J2 Blue. Trying to watch the direct while you're at work. Why'd you go to work today, J2? You should have skipped work. There's no need to go. No, I'm joking. Thank you for the $12. And thank you for the $12. Appreciate that. And 9 cents. Thank you so much, J2. JoJo boys. Man, we have some awesome Trails music. Yes, we can. Wait, did we ever play the Astral Chain music? I don't think we ever played the Astral Chain music. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Legion Assault. And then 7 Deal. We'll get yours. We have some Trails of Azure music. Let's go. Trails of Azure. Should have called the second week just in case. Yes, I have my bingo card ready. Cyber Taurus has got my bingo card. I have it ready. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. There's no need to get paid, J2. What do you need the money? Exactly. J2, you don't need to go to work. You don't need to go to work at all. Cyber Taurus with another dono. Let's go.
We need a Switch 2 version of Thimbleweed Park. Those crusty Maniac Mansion era graphics can't hold up tears of joy.
Oh my gosh, yo. Bro, I haven't heard Thimbleweed Park in like a hot minute. I have not heard about that in a hot minute. Shout outs to Flipping the Switch for bringing back the nostalgia. The Switch 1 nostalgia. Or should I say trauma of people complaining about third-party games on my damn stream. I couldn't avoid it. I got called every name in the book, by the way, for that. So, what's up, Paul Gale? Welcome. What's on the card? Well, you'll find out. We're gonna go over the what's it called? The bingo card in a little bit. It's better to do it right before the show starts. Right before the show starts, it's better to do it that way. Better to do it that way, just so you really get that. You really get like that Nintendo Switch 2, you know, Nintendo Switch 2 real anticipation going, you know? So yeah. Big love. Shout outs to Symbol the Rapper. Shout outs to Cyber Taurus extending that Hokage lead to 62. Thank you so much, Cyber Taurus. I appreciate that, fam. Symbol the Rapper with the 5 says, just showing love. I predict a new Wario game. Wario World 2 maybe. Would love a new Geist game. Yeah, Geist is dead. But Wario World, that'd be interesting. We haven't had a Wario World game in a very long time. So that would be great too. Chris the Shriner Dog with the 13 months of membership. Shout outs to Chris the Shriner Dog. Yo, let's go. Trails from Azure music. Trails from Azure. Trails from Azure music. Thank you so much, 7 Deal. Be honest with you, think we get some Zelda news? I mean, we're gonna get some Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. I mean, so if you're talking about that Zelda game, yes. I mean, if that's not even really a Zelda game. It's called Hyrule Warriors. It's the Zelda franchise, but yeah. I think we're going to see Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Here's to hoping third-party ports of old games on key cards. You're hoping for that. You're hoping for it. Like the only person that's hoping for that. Thimbleweed Park 2 gets announced. Flipping the Switch, have to buy a Switch 2. Thumper 2. Thumper 2. Thimbleweed Park 2. You know? Those get announced. Switch, Flipping Switch. You gotta get it, man. You gotta get it. Banjo 3. Today is the day, boys and girls. Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go. So yeah. Let's see, maybe we get Saga remasters today. Saga remasters. Xenosaga? That would be, if we got Xenosaga remasters, let me tell you something right now, guys. If we got Xenosaga remasters, that would make the direct one of the greatest directs of all time. Because Xenosaga has been asked for forever. So, I don't think Astral Chain 2 is coming out. But not now, but I think that Astral Chain 2 can be a thing. But I think maybe let's just start with Astral Chain, you know, Switch 2 version. Or Astral Chain 60 FPS update. Like a frame rate update. We'll start small, then work our way up, right? Chris the Shriner Dog with the Dawn 9 says Chrono Trigger on a game keycard. Why would Chrono Trigger need to be on a game keycard? But then again, so was, what's it called? So was Octopath Zero. So it could end up being that. It really could. People would flip out. They'd be angry. Shout outs to, I'd still buy it though. I'll buy anything Chrono Trigger. If they do anything with Chrono Trigger. So it doesn't. I was kidding. I know you were just kidding. Obviously, it's not. We don't have any announcement of it yet. This is my bold prediction of big new non-Paper Mario, Super Mario RPG. No rumor or something on that. Just pure hope. Okay. I think Super Mario RPG 2, like an actual real, like to that art style, to that game would be great. So that'd be like Square Enix, right? That'd be great. At least we finally know MP4 date so Metroid fans can effing chill. I know. Metroid fans are some of the most annoying fans out there. Like, I'm a Metroid fan, and I'm annoyed with them. And I like Metroid. I'm a big fan of Metroid. So they are so annoying. They've gotten, you know, multiple gameplay demos. They've gotten the game rated, multiple areas. They've gotten, you know, the release date. And yes, I know that they took forever to make the game. I get that. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Okay? But we also saw what happened with Metroid Other M and how Metroid fans absolutely flipped out about how bad or not that game was. So you don't want to have another really bad, big console Metroid game, especially after how quality Metroid Dread was. You know, we got Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread was awesome. So you don't want to have another flop. We had Metroid Other M. We had Metroid Prime Federation Force. So you don't want another bad Metroid game. That would be, you know, another bad Metroid game in the span of a number of years, from 2010 to 20 whatever they said. But maybe the game would come out in 2020, right? Let's just say that the original Metroid Prime 4 was going to come out in 2020. So within a span of 10 years, you'd have 3 bad Metroid games. Like, you don't want that for sure. So I can understand why they had to cancel it and then scrap it and then start it over with Retro Studios, you know? But you have $70 in my Nintendo wallet ready to spend after the Direct. Hey, let's go. Yeah, it's coming. Once it's announced, we're like, yeah, I think that it's going to be announced at this Direct. It's going to be announced and it's going to be good, you know? It's going to be good. So yeah. I would love a remake of Chrono Cross's long-eluded Chrono Blazer. Yeah, I don't think they're going to remake Chrono Cross because they already remastered it, right? So I don't know if they're going to remake that game. That'd be, oh my god, that'd be a crazy remake too, because that game is massive for a PS1 game, you know? So, I don't know if they're going to do that, but I mean, that'd be cool. But I mean, I'd love to see them, if they're going to, like, they'd have to start with Chrono Trigger, like, do something with Chrono Trigger first, because they already re-released Chrono Cross, you know, Radical Dreamers Edition. Plus, they put the Radical Dreamers, you know, visual novel game on there. They put, you know, they updated it. It runs better now. Like, it looks good. Or for a PS1 game, looks good. So I think they would start with Chrono Trigger, and then maybe if that does well, then maybe you do something else with Chrono Cross. You know, right? But yeah, Chrono Cross is great. You expect any game to be immediately available once the Direct finishes? I mean, I'm pretty sure there'll be some, like, a shadow drop or two. Yeah. Star Wars Addict with the $10 donut says, let's go. Finally, Nintendo doing something. Nintendo's been doing stuff. They've been doing stuff. They've had more shows and presentations than anybody else, Microsoft and Sony.
JoJo boys.
So yeah. Shout outs to Star Wars Addict. Thank you for the JoJo. And also King Kenny, thank you for the JoJo as well. I think some people forget that the Switch 2 just launched. It just launched in June. We're only about 3 months in. Like, so we're only about 3 months in. So I mean, we're not gonna get directs every single day. So y'all gotta realize that we're not gonna get directs every single day. And we have a direct that's scheduled at the same time. Like, it's always September. So we already knew that it was coming September. So we had a direct in April. We had a direct, you know, we had the system launch. We had some smaller ones. We already knew that it was coming in September. So, you know, so that was a guarantee. But yeah. But they've had more presentations and more shows than anybody else when it comes to announcements and all that. So there you go. Thank you for the $10 Star Wars Addict. I appreciate that. King Cagney with the JoJo as well. Yo, combo breaks. Let's go. Let's go. I think sometimes people just get a little bit impatient. They get a little bit impatient, but I understand. But it's only been 3 months. It's only been, the system just launched in June, so we still got a lot more to go. You know, lot more to go. Switch 2's been such an incredible launch, especially in today's culture or in today's climate. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hopefully for the Direct, they bring back Mario 99 and some of the free eShop things for Mario 40. I think you meant Mario 35. There was no Mario 99, so Mario 35 for the 40th, but not again if it doesn't happen. Maybe they'll bring back Mario 40th for a limited time, then take that away. Come on, OJ. FF remake style, perfect for Chrono Trigger Cross. FF remake style. Yeah, I know. Yeah, right. Shout outs Krios above. Yo, what's up, Jeffrey Tucker? Big love to Star Wars Addict. Big love to King Cagney with the JoJo Friday. I appreciate you guys. 231 on the combo board. Let's go. It's crazy to think this direct will go for roughly 60 minutes. This is the biggest regular standard direct that we've ever gotten outside of the Switch 2 direct. So yeah, it's a pretty big direct. Can you play one of the transformation songs from DK Bonanza? I can. After Road Taken. No, I'm joking. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm gonna play Road Taken so loud you guys won't even be able to hear my voice. We're just gonna be playing Road Taken if there's Fire Emblem all the time. Let's go. Alright, let's see here. DK Bonanza. Let's do Ostrich. Ostrich thing. 32 minutes left, y'all. Let's get it. Let's go. 32 minutes left. About 32 minutes. Fire Emblem Awakening Remaster. Shout out to Rena. Thank you for that. Patient waiting for Hordy to come out with the Split Pad Pro Switch 2, the ones for smooth as butter. Yeah, the only problem with that is that they remove HD Rumble. And like the HD Rumble on Switch 2 is even better than it is on Switch 1. So that's the problem with Split Pad Pros. You never looked into a grip? I would argue that that the first party games we got so far aren't on the level of something like Breath of the Wild or Mario Odyssey. So they argue that Mario Kart World ain't that, even if it makes business sense. Oh yeah, I can agree. There's definitely, like, if you look at like Breath of the Wild, that's obviously incredible, right? It's an incredible game. It's so good, and it's not quite on the level of that. Odyssey was about 9 months later. Odyssey, people like to associate Odyssey with the beginning. It wasn't at the beginning. The system launched in March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. It launched 7 months later. We're only 3 months into the Switch 2. At the beginning of the Switch 1's launch, we had Breath of the Wild, we had Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and the third month had no actual first-party games. So those were the 2 games that we had. And then the third party was absolutely barren, you know? So, like I said, it wasn't, Breath of the Wild was great and it was awesome, but we also need to make sure that we put it into perspective. If we're going to compare, then you're adding games that were 7-8 months later compared to 3 months right now. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that. Shout outs to Lingering Will with the 10 gifted memberships. Whoa! Huge 10 gifted memberships from Lingering Will. Wow, that is awesome, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the 10 gifted memberships from Lingering Will. 10 gifted. Yo, 253 on the combo board. Thank you so much, man. If you want some music, let me know. I got you, fam. Thank you so much. And also, Gilmore Wish, or no, Grimmore Wish, with the 5 says, how about another Capcom Fighting Collection? Tatsunoko versus Capcom or Street Fighter X Tekken? Yeah, I mean, those would be tough because of licensing. And I'm not going to sit here and act like I would play those like that, but I mean, it would be cool for sure. Like, I definitely think that'd be cool. You know? Definitely think that'd be really cool. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that'd be dope, man. I think that'd be good. Well, I don't know why he removed the Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion comment. There's nothing wrong. I think that was an accident, right? Zebra. Yo, what's up, Alvin? What's up, Alan Ruiz? Welcome, guys. 5:30. Good morning. Yes, 5:30. I'm not a big fan of the Switch 2 library so far. I saw my purchase as an investment. I know it'll be worth it in the end. I finally got another real Switch 2 game, Star Wars Outlaws. I'm enjoying it. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, I would argue that, once again, you're comparing, Mario Odyssey came out 7-8 months later compared to, like, the first 3 months of the Switch 1 was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and Breath of the Wild. Those were the 2 games with no third-party support. Switch 2 has significantly more games, significantly more third-party games, significantly more everything. In terms of first-party, once again, Mario Kart World, you don't like it, that's fine. Donkey Kong Bonanza, you don't like it or you don't think it's as good, that's fine too. But I'm just saying, if you just compare the first 3 months, it's, I mean, clearly the Switch 2 has significantly more games than the Switch 1. Like, that's a fact. It's not me just saying that. It's a fact that Switch 2 has significantly more games, significantly more third-party, significantly better games in terms of ratings than Switch 1. Once again, the best games on the Switch 1 in the first 3 months were Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Breath of the Wild, and, like, Fast Racing or Fast RMX or something like that, right? Or maybe like Snipper Clips. Third party wise, there were no AAA third party games on the Switch 1 in the first 3 months. There were zero. And I'm not joking. Like, I'm serious. There were zero AAA third party games in the first month of the Switch, in the first 3 months of the Switch 1. Zero. I don't want to have rose tinted goggles. That's all I'm trying to say, guys. I don't want to have rose tinted goggles. Those are the facts. That's the truth. There were zero AAA third party games in the first 3 months of the Switch 2. Actually, the first six months, I don't think we got a single AAA third party game from third party single till I think November. Maybe I'm missing one game here or there, but there wasn't a single AAA third party game. You know, so there you go. There's that. I'm just saying the facts. Let's see here. Ignoring NBA 2K. Ignoring NBA 2K. Yeah, I mean, if you want to call that, sure. If that's a AAA game, sure. You know, NBA 2K. You know, so there's your one AAA game. And I think NBA 2K came out at the end. It wasn't even in the first 3 months. March, April, May, June. NBA 2K did not come out in June. So that wasn't even in the first 3 months. That was later, right? That game comes out in September. So that was also later, you know, 5-6 months later. So yeah. Let's see. I want the second remake of RE1 with controls of remake RE2 and RE3. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Lunar Silver Star Story Battle Theme. Sega Saturn PSX version. Shout outs to Lunar. And there was also no NSO. NSO didn't launch till a year later. There was zero NSO, zero backwards compatibility. Like I said, I love the Switch 1, guys. I thought it was very good. I liked it. I thought it was great. But like I said, if we're going to do a comparison, a lot of people like to cherry pick Mario Odyssey or cherry pick certain games, say, oh, it was great in the first year, and then ignore everything else. Like I said, I lived through it. I had commenters that talked about it. I made multiple videos. We're not going to rewrite history, or we're not going to rose tinted goggles, or we're not going to forget what happened. Once again, it's fair if you think Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey or Mario Kart 8 Deluxe were better, or Splatoon, ARMS. I liked all those games too. But we're not going to ignore no NSO. We're not going to ignore no AAA third party. We're not going to ignore all that because you like Breath of the Wild and you like Mario Odyssey. You know what I'm saying? We're going to say what actually happened. We're going to give you guys what happened. I was there. We're going to give you the whole thing. Let's see here. What are your predictions? What are your predictions? Health. My predictions are Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Yes. That's my prediction. Just Fire Emblem 3 Houses. That's it. Dreamcast NSO. Yeah, Dreamcast NSO would be great. Oh, people did care. Flipping the Switch. Trust me. People definitely cared. People definitely care. Trust me on that one.
Also,
Justin with the 3.
Count Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, then you can count Switch 2 editions then.
The funny thing is that people don't do that. They'll count Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but not count Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, and they won't count those, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe gets counted, so people do that all the time. They'll count Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but then they won't count Switch 2 editions of the games. But hey, it is what it is. Let's see here. I lived through it too. People cared. You're right. With this, what's all this revisionist history? Listen. Like I said, I wouldn't have made 3 videos on it if people didn't care. If people didn't care, I would have just ignored it. I would have just been like, yeah, who cares? Nobody cares. This is not a big deal, you know. But people cared, so I literally made 3 videos on it. It was a big deal. It was a topic, and yes, there were people that were arguing or that were complaining that we didn't get enough of the Japanese games and stuff like that. I complained like, where's the Japanese games? And like, hey, look, you guys need to get on it. I think maybe we got like Dragon Ball Xenoverse. I think that was within the first. Is that a AAA game? I don't know. So there was that. But no, people definitely cared. Like I can sit here and say that honestly, people cared. You know. Let's see here. Maybe they care for deluxe because almost no one bought a Wii U. I get that, but I mean, you got to also call a spade a spade. You can't make double standards. You know, it was still a port of the game. You know, like, so I'm not a fan of hypocrisy or double standards. Like, that's one thing I'm not a fan of. Like I said, I know a lot of game fans. We're all like, a lot of us are emotional over these things, and you'll emotionally attach to certain systems or games because of how you felt at the time or what you got at the time. But when you're doing an honest comparison, you got to do an honest comparison. You can't put your emotions and say, well, nobody bought that, so it's okay. Like, you can't do that. You got to do a straight up comparison and compare facts. Otherwise, people can manipulate and warp whatever they want to make themselves feel right or justified in a certain way. So I'm a logical person. I'm more logical than I am emotional when it comes to comparisons. You know, so like, I love the Super Nintendo. It's like one of my favorite systems of all time. It's a fantastic system, but I'm not going to sit here and say that, oh yeah, it had way more than like the Switch 1. No, it didn't. Switch 1 had way more than Super, like, factually had like way more, like almost everything over that, or even like the NES, you know? So I'm not going to, I can still love the system and all that, but I'm not going to make up fanfic, you know, or make up things because I love those systems more than newer systems. I'm not gonna make up stuff, you know. I'm not gonna say, oh well, it was great, you know. I'm not gonna do all that. I'm gonna tell you guys what happened, you know. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. So that's just how I am, though. You know, I know other people feel differently, but that's just how I am. Let's see here. I am the one ignoring 2K. I said ignoring sports games. We had to wait till November to get the first big third-party game with Doom 2016 quite away. Okay, got you, Roadhouse. Thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate that. Also, Simeon Coin. Bomberman R. that game didn't even work online. That game, like, I thought it was okay, but it actually wasn't that great of a game. Bomberman R it was broken. We tried to play it online. It was so laggy. It was broken. It didn't even work. The game didn't even work, dude. I have Bomberman. I have Super Bomberman R. I was excited. I was excited for that game flipping the Switch. I was actually really excited for it, but it legitimately like didn't work. We tried. I think I still have the stream. I think I still have the stream of me trying to play Super Bomberman R online. Let me see if I can find it, and I can show you how laggy and broken it was online. Like, it just didn't work. Super Bomberman. I do have it. Super Bomberman R and PE. I do have it. Dude, it was broken in 2018. I was playing it in 2018, and it was even broken then. Let's see here. We got Andy Mine. Yeah, the game was like laggy, and it worked, but it was just it was not good. It was not good online. But I mean, it was a thing. It was there. Super Bomberman R. You know, it was there. But Super Bomberman R was cheeks. Yeah, it wasn't very good. I look forward to that was a full $60. No, was it $50? I think it was a $50 release. And I bought that day one. I was excited. I'm like, yeah, Super Bomberman R. I used to play Bomberman growing up, and it's just not very good. But I mean, you know, whatever. Many devs had to wait and see approach. Oh, absolutely. Many devs, Prince Girl, you're right. Many devs had a wait and see approach with Switch 1. They really did. Obviously, with Switch 2, I was like, and I actually said this. I said with Switch 2, I said, if Switch 1 does really well, we will not get the same thing with Switch 2. We will actually get third-party games. Like, let me tell you something right now. If, like, let's just say people would have given their left pinky finger for a game like Persona 3 Reload, Trails in the Sky, Silk Song, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. If all of these type of games, like that level of impact games, were on Switch 1 in the first 3, 4, 5 months, I can guarantee you people would have been so much happier with the system, you know, when it comes down to it. You know, and I wouldn't have had to make all those videos. But, like, we didn't have any of those announcements. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being honest. That's all. Like, I'm just telling you guys what happened, you know? So, is Final Fantasy Tactics worth pre-ordering, or will it go on sale? Final Fantasy Tactics. Well, I mean, yeah, it'll go on sale. But, I mean, I don't know how long and the frequency of that. That's up to, you know, we don't know. I mean, I remember the Street Fighter game on Switch 1, Ultra Street Fighter 2, just as good as Street Fighter 6. Yeah, we had that that Ultra Street Fighter 2 nonsense that they put out. Switch 2, we got Street Fighter 6. We actually got like a new Street Fighter game, you know? So, yeah. With Switch 1, we get Street Fighter 2 that we've played over and over and over again for 30 years or whatever. But with Switch 2, we get Street Fighter 6. So, that's cool. There was like 3 games on the eShop. Oh, man. Oh, everyone's sold except mine. Super Bomberman 2. Super Bomberman R2 was the Switch 1 system seller. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, man. Let's see here. We get the best Street Fighter instead of a horrible 5. Yeah, 5 was not good. 5 was not good. Will Xenoblade X get an update to 60 FPS? I hope it does. I don't know if it's going to be at this show, but I hope it does. I think that would be great if we got all those updates at that time period. That would be really good. That would be really good. The chat on Nintendo stream, they're going absolutely insane. So I've got it running here in the background. So once the show starts, then of course I will react to it live and all that good stuff. So Street Fighter 5 made me stop liking fighting games. I think eventually Street Fighter 5 became good, but it took a while for it to become good. Oh, guys, really real quick, if you guys can hit that like button, if you have not hit that like button, if you can hit that like button, I'd really appreciate you guys hitting that like button if you have not done it already, okay? I'd really appreciate that if you hit the like button. So yeah. Those are your hype streams are always your hype reaction streams always great, bro. Yeah, they're always good. I think that I like to think that they're always good. Thank you guys for the gifted memberships today too, man. We're close to 500 new elite ninjas or 500 members. So thank you guys so much for the elites. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate y'all. You guys have been goated. Let me put Lingering Will with the gifted memberships. 10 gifted. So I got to put you up on the stream. Lingering Will. Thank you so much, man, for the 10. Appreciate that. Star Fox. Hopefully the direct doesn't crash. The Sly Crows is your King Cagney with the 29 months, man. I appreciate that. What's up, Deadlock? Welcome. Good morning, brother. Hope everything's a great day. Yes, good day. Good morning on the East Coast. Yo, shout out to Platinum Obsidian. Buck Bumble game announcements. Let's go. Hit the like button. My laptop screen is now partially black. Just refresh the stream. Nintendo Direct and watching the sunrise on the West Coast sounds like a good morning. Yeah, it's a good morning. Even though I'm not watching the sunrise on the West Coast, because I have blackout curtains in here, so I can get the lighting just right. So, yeah, but I bet it's nice. I bet it's nice. I'm gonna just like really work hard. Like these last 3 or 4 days, I've been working like all day almost. My wife's been like, you're working all day, and I'm like, I know, because it's Nintendo Direct week. I'm gonna work really hard after the Direct. I'm gonna make multiple videos throughout the end of this week, and then I'm probably gonna take like a little break next week. I think I'm gonna take a little vacation. Maybe I'll go to the beach for a couple days. But I'm gonna be busting my butt for videos this next like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. You guys are gonna get like a ton of videos, and then I'll probably take like a little break, like a little 2-day break or something like that. So it's gonna be a lot of work, but man, I love this, dude. I don't need any accolades. I don't need to be recognized at like game shows, or I don't need people to be talking about me on magazines or anything. Some of these bigger streamers, man, all I need is for you guys, the people that are here. All I need you guys is to hit that like button and like to talk about the games. That's all I need. I don't need any recognition. You guys are goated, man. I do this because it's just freaking fun, and I love video games, obviously. So I'm excited. Yo, King Cagney with the Toby Lester. Let's go.
Did someone say Buck Bumble? OJ hit me, man dancing dark skin tone, man dancing dark skin tone, man dancing dark skin tone, rolling on the floor laughing tears of joy, rolling on the floor laughing tears of joy, rolling on the floor laughing.
I got you, fam. We got you right here. We got to do the Super Buck Sunshine. Shout outs, thank you guys. Buck Bumble already. Let's go. Oh man, let's go. 14 minutes to go. Yes, ma'am. Or yes, sir. Sorry, yes, sir. Nah, we have to go for gold, bruh. Don't settle. We have to go for gold. Don't settle. Don't settle. You gotta go, man. Hey, listen, bro. Not everybody gets super massive on the internet. It's hard to even get. If you guys want me to get candid, you know, shout outs to my man King Cagney. It's hard to even get 100 people to watch your stream, or 50 people to watch your stream, or 200, or 600. And now we got like what, 500. It's hard to even get that many people to watch a stream. And I know it seems easy because you see a lot of big streamers and they got thousands of people watching, you know, and all that. But I'm telling you, man, I've been streaming since 2017 in terms of like regularly streaming since 2018, really. 2017, 2018. And man, it's not easy, you know, regardless. Like, you can be as entertaining as possible. You can bring facts. You can do your best. And I'm telling you, man, some people just like, nope, I'm good, you know? Or just watch, like, you know, obviously like a Kai Cenat, right? Like, how you even get to that popularity, it's almost impossible. So that's why I say I'm thankful for what I have, because I've seen a lot of people that stream to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, 20 people, which is still okay, you know? So I'm actually happy with where I'm at. But of course, you know, I'm going to strive to get better. I'm going to do my best. Like, you know, that's why I'm trying to finish my room. I'm going to always try to upgrade and do better, you know? But if I never get to that point, which I don't know if I will, but I'll try. I'll definitely try, you know? I'll try my hardest. So yeah. Shout outs, man. Hype train on deck. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Tombstone? Appreciate that. I bet we get some PlayStation ports in this direct. Don't bank on it, Dustin. This is a Nintendo direct. It's not a PlayStation showcase, so don't bank on a bunch of PlayStation ports at this show. So yeah, there's a person sleeping on Twitch getting yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the dudes be sleeping, they get thousands of viewers, right? So it's like, what can you do sometimes, right? Like, it's like, oh, I should have thought about that. You just watch a brother sleep, you know what I'm saying? And like, oh, 1,000+ viewers. But you don't want to watch me sleep, man. You'll hear snoring. I'll be tossing and turning sometimes. So, but yeah, whatever, man. Like, whatever people want to do to whatever works for them to get popular, or whatever works for them to provide, it's cool. All that matters is what's happening right here. You know, this direct is going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to continue working hard. You know, and that's really it. I've always worked hard in my life, so I'm gonna continue doing that. Let's see, any bets, OJ? I haven't got any bets with anybody today, but I am gonna show you guys the bingo card. I think it's about time that we show you guys the bingo card, right? Simeon Coin, thank you for the $2 dono. I think it's about time we show the bingo card. Let's go. I think it's about time for that. I think it's about time. Tim Dragonov with the 42 months. Thank you so much, Tim, with the 42 months of membership. All right, guys, bingo card time. Bingo card time. Let's take a look-see, shall we? Take a look-see, shall we? It's red, guys. So my red, for some reason, jacks up my green screen. So sorry about that, guys. All right, so here's the bingo. This was made by, you guys be nice for this bingo card. This was made by Cyber Taurus, who's the homie, Elite Ninja Roundtable member. You know what I'm saying? All-time Hall of Fame, Elite Ninja, and Little Miss Cyber Taurus. So I will take no slander whatsoever on this bingo card, because she is a young lady and we are nice to the children of Player Essence, okay? All right, we are nice. So this is an incredible bingo card. Okay, Sega, EA Games, Super Mario, Red Dead Redemption 2, Ubisoft, Metaphor Refantazio, 007, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Hades 2, I think that's Professor Layton, Pokemon, Resident Evil, Free Space. She really took some, she's got actual PNGs, and she's got, you know, she's got actual logos, plants. This is good. Free Space with the star, with the Luma, Metroid Prime or Metroid, Fire Emblem, Dragon Quest, the Dusk Bloods, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or Final Fantasy VII, just Final Fantasy, Kirby, Death Stranding. I think that they actually, I love how she wrote that in Death Stranding. Microsoft games, Windows or Microsoft. Marvel Rivals, which that's interesting. Elden Ring, handwritten. See, look at the effort there. Handwriting stuff in. Elden Ring, Bloodstained, so the new Bloodstained game, and Atlas. This is a good bingo card. This is a very awesome bingo card. Shout outs to Little Ms. T, or Little Ms. Cybertaurus. Thank you for this bingo card. And I think that we're gonna get a bingo today. I think that the bingo is right here. If you want to tell me where the bingo is, it's right here. I think that this bingo, this will be it. Super Mario, Hyrule Warriors, Free Space, Final Fantasy, Elden Ring. Bingo right here. I think that can be a bingo. What else is a possible bingo? I think this could be a bingo. Microsoft, Marvel Rivals, Elden Ring, Bloodstained, and Atlas. That could be a bingo. Ubisoft, Metaphor, Fire Emblem, Dragon Quest, Atlas. I would love that. Now this is a nice bingo right here. Metaphor, Fire Emblem, Dragon Quest, and Atlas, plus Ubisoft, whatever. But yeah, that would be a nice bingo too. I would like that bingo. That would be great. I'd be so down for that bingo. This one might not be impossible as well. Pokemon, Resident Evil, Free Space, Metroid, and Fire Emblem. Yeah. Diagonal across. Okay, so here's another one. Okay, Sega, Hades 2, Free Space, Dust Bloods, and Atlas. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a bad one either. You know. Bingo card. Yeah, this bingo card's really good. It's really good. What happened to Miss Click? Is she joining the Spawncast? This isn't the Spawncast A14, but Miss Click, she's live on her channel, so she still streams. So nothing happened to her. She's fine. She's streaming the direct today, and she streams regularly, so she's good. Let's go Xenoblade Pokemon. All right, getting in position, see on the other side. All right, take it easy, flipping the switch. Only Microsoft-owned games I want on Switch 2 is Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon. Those games would be awesome, but they definitely have a lot more games that people want for sure. 6 minutes left. Yes, 6 minutes left. It is going to be a good show. I am so excited for this show. I'm looking forward to getting you guys. Hold up, let me get you guys the actual feed of the show.
The kiddo gets the credit if we get a win. I
Yes.
will take the smoke if it's not law.
I know. The kiddo gets the credit, man. The kiddo gets the credit. Shout outs to Cybertaurus with another one says the kiddo gets the credit. So yeah, it's all Little Ms. Cybertaurus. But if you don't win, yes, you get the smoke. If you don't win, you get the smoke for sure. 1000% you get the smoke. If this direct sucks, or if we don't get a bingo, yeah, it's your fault, my boy. It's your fault. Oh my gosh, we all know it's your fault if we don't get a bingo. So yes, since you're the adult here, you get the smoke. You get the smoke overall. Yes, that is true. That is 100% true. I'm boycotting Capcom till I see Mega Man! The new Xenoblade game had to be scrapped last minute due to Pokemon new patent where you summon blades and fight other enemies. I know. Nintendo's gonna sue Final Fantasy. They're gonna sue Shin Megami Tensei, Atlas. They're gonna sue Digimon. They're gonna sue Bandai Namco. They're gonna sue everybody because now they have a patent on summoning. Oh my gosh, YouTubers who are clueless on copyright and patent law all of a sudden turn into freaking lawyers and they know everything. That's not what the patent says, but it's okay. You know, it's okay. It's the possibility of potentially that happening, even though that's not what the patent says at all. But that's okay. Let's be angry. Let's be angry. Let's make up stuff. Rip Hoyoverse. So yeah, guys, no politics in the chat, man. No politics in the chat. Bohemian, you know, no politics in the chat, please. No politics in the chat, guys. Let's just Let's keep it gaming today, man. Let's keep it gaming. Let's keep it positive. There's plenty of places, trust me, if you want to go talk about that. The loss of life is always bad, especially, you know, for people you never like to see that, but we're not going to be doing that, guys. I'm sorry. So please, let's just keep it gaming today, man. Let's just keep it gaming. So yeah, lingering will. Let's get angry at the worst possible ever scenario. That wouldn't actually be true, but yes, let's get angry at that. Thank you for the 10. Also, Jeffrey Tucker with the Urubudos blast.
It's too early.
Too early. Too early. Yo, Jeffrey Tucker, thank you for the 20. Lingering Will, thank you for the 10. Cyber Taurus with the 10 as well. We will have the notifications muted if, you know, well, not muted. They'll still pop up, but they won't be on the screen. And there won't be any, obviously, no audio. But I will give you guys shout outs. So if you guys drop a dono during the stream, I appreciate that. And of course, if there's some time in between, I'll shout it out, or I'll shout it out after the stream is done. So yeah. Got the morning music. Got the morning music, man. Got the morning music. Sounding all nice and peaceful, calm before the storm. Yo, Abaddon with the 5 on a flight, and we'll catch your replay when I land. Oh my God, this is the worst time to be traveling. I remember back when Byleth was announced, I was on a plane back. There was a Nintendo Direct when I was traveling back from Nigeria. And I was like, oh man, what's happening? What's happening? And people were complaining about Byleth for Smash. I was like, haha, yes. Thank you, Abaddon with the 5. Thank you for the 85 months as well, man. I appreciate it. Let's go. Yeah, talk about bad timing, man. It sucks. I'm about to be done with my break. Oh no. Final prediction is Nostalgia on DS Returns. Oh, Nostalgia on DS Returns. Okay. Let's manifest the Xenoblade patches. Manifest the Xenoblade. Manifesting Xenoblade. Please, the almighty Xenoblade, Xenogods. Please bless us with Xenoblade. Please bless us with the new Monolith Soft game. Please, I pray to you, please. Let's just get something when it comes to Fire Emblem or Monolith Soft. 7Dio, thank you for the dono, man. I appreciate that. Hey, yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the dono. Let's go. Oh, man, dude, I am so excited. I am so excited for this direct. I think this is going to be a banger. Gonna be a banger. So yeah. Gonna be a banger. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Alright, 1 minute left. Oh man, you always get the little goosebumps. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Woo! Nintendo Direct. Starting up. What are they starting with? Listening to work at your can't watch. Oh man, listening to your reaction, can't watch. Yeah, the new intros are great. How's the audio, guys? How's the audio? Let me know how the audio sounds right now. All right, let's do it. What's the first game? Mario! Mario Anniversary! Let's go! '40th, let's go!
Konnichiwa, Miyamoto desu.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan. We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much. The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork. At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created an art gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games. There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series. Also, from now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here. And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out. On top of that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the third Super Nintendo World theme park at Universal Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida. We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life. Next is more news about Kyoto. We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which will take place next February. Since its inception in 1985, the Super Mario series has been running for 40 years, thanks to everyone's support. But this time, Mario himself will be cheering on the runners. This is the race bib that the runners will wear.
I don't know what this is.
Which has the Nintendo logo on it.
Okay, that's great.
We'll be supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why not take the opportunity to run through Kyoto?
I will not
Also,
leave Kyoto.
coming next spring, please take a look at this.
Mario movie? Mario movie. It's gonna be that Mario Galaxy. Okay.
The name of the new movie that Nintendo and Illumination are producing together is the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Oh my goodness. April.
What kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his friends will have in space? This movie will be the main event of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris-san, from Illumination. Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary, it's an opportunity to reflect on the 4 decades of creativity, imagination, and adventure that Mario has brought to life for fans across generations and around the world. From its groundbreaking world building to its iconic characters and unforgettable music, the Super Mario Brothers have left a lasting impact on the very fabric of our culture. All of us at Illumination feel so fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo as we expand the life of Mario in movies. And while the Super Mario Galaxy games are the core inspiration for our story, this next film holds surprises for fans of every Mario era.
Okay.
Our directors, Michael Jelinek and Aaron Horvath, along with the extraordinary team of artists at our studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history we're here to celebrate. Brian Tyler is also returning to compose a score that blends together musical themes from Mario's incredible game heritage. And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario,
Mario's back.
Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach,
Chris Pratt is back.
Charlie Day as Luigi,
my
Jack
gosh.
Black as Bowser, Keegan-Michael Key as Toad, and Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek. And as we
Pratt.
continue to make progress on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, we look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you, and back to you, Miyamoto-san.
Thank you, Chris-san. I'm also involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release. While you're waiting, I have something I'd like to show you. Please take a look at this.
Mario Galaxy 2? There we go. I told you, Mario Galaxy 2. I told you. Mario Galaxy 2. Mario Galaxy 2. And there we go. There we go. 1 and 2. Limited time? Please no limited time. 1080p 60? 4K 60? Let's go. 4K 60 Mario Galaxy? Please no limited. Buy your copies now before they be Mario. Mario Galaxy 2 is one of the greatest games I've ever played in my life. I love Galaxy 2. My name is Rosalina. I watch over and protect. Well, Mario Galaxy 1's already on this system, but I guess I'm actually re-releasing it. Good. Finally, Galaxy 2 comes over. It looks beautiful. One and two. This is Party Man's favorite part. Story time. Goodbye to those we met on this journey. I will cherish the memories forever. And to those we will meet on the next journey, hello. There you go. October 2nd, 2025. Digital versions will be available as well. So it's a physical cartridge and amiibo. Okay, no limited time, thank God! No.
That's right. It's the games that share the movie's title.
October.
Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2.
On cartridge.
Okay, I'll turn it over to the original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
Hi.
Hey, hello everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. First, the two games you just saw were developed around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space. The planets have gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive, even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release on Wii.
15 years.
In Rosalina's library, you can read a storybook. It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages.
Okay, cool.
We hope you're looking forward to that as well.
15 years since Galaxy 2. Wow.
In addition, the storybook will be available as a real-life product.
Oh, I can read that to Party Man before he
The
goes
new
to sleep
pages
at
I
night.
mentioned won't be included, but more details, including the release timing, will be available on the My Nintendo Store website later today. So please check that out.
Read Party Man a bedtime story.
Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo Switch too. Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to try it?
All right.
Okay, let's introduce some other Mario games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Let's go. Okay, so they're doing a Switch 2 edition of Mario Tennis.
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh, a new Mario Tennis.
Mario Tennis.
Oh, a new
Use
Mario
top
Tennis.
spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar shots.
Okay.
But now you can also slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers.
I thought it was
And
gonna be a remake. or a
swing
re-release.
into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets.
Fever.
Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot. Freeze the court with the ice racket.
Slip it.
Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the mini mushroom racket. Or duplicate yourself with the shadow racket. There are 30 fever rackets, each with their own abilities.
Okay.
Pair them with 38 playable characters, the most in series history.
38?
Your own strategy.
38 characters?
Let's see
What?
the game modes being served up. A talking flower provides riveting commentary in tournament mode. Aim for the top by completing different objectives in the Trial Towers mode.
Okay, tower. I
Play
like that.
matches with unexpected rules in Mix It Up mode. Even some where you'll experience wonder effects. In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room, or go for glory in ranked matches.
All right.
You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a more authentic experience in Swing mode.
Gently.
Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's Adventure mode.
All right.
With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play.
Okay. Sure, why
Defeat
not?
the monsters to return to normal.
All right, sounds
Mario
good.
Tennis Fever
Fever.
launches on Nintendo Switch 2, February 12th.
Let's go, February.
ご覧いただいたの
That
は
was Mario Tennis Fever.
Fever.
マリオテニスフィーバーです
It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are fever shots, which change depending on your racket.
他にも
There are plenty of other modes as well, so please look forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
All right, let's go. Mario. Super Mario Wonder 2. Or no, update. Switch 2 edition.
What'll it be?
Ah, there you go.
More multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Plus meetup in Bella Bell Park.
Okay, new content.
A large plaza has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom. Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
Collect the most coins to win.
The multiplayer
Collect
mode.
coins as you make your way through the course. And don't miss your chance to get rich.
Looks
Whoever
nice.
has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to duke it out. Dodge attacks and try to survive.
It's like a combat mode.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Run and hide and tag.
Tag.
If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
Work together to relay.
Co-op.
Pass the bob-omb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
Hot potato.
Work together to get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends run across them.
Like some mouse mode maybe for that? Like a mouse mode thing.
Jump to the beat.
Jump in time and the lift will rise. Get in sync, then 1, 2, 3, jump.
Like Mario Party almost.
Plus, there are so many other attractions to enjoy. Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition adds other new content as well.
Koopa
Look forward to more on that in the future.
Okay. It looks like there's new actual.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder,
Okay, yeah, spring,
Nintendo
ooh.
Switch 2 edition, plus meetup in Bella Bell Park, launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
It looks like there's new content too, like actual new levels and like
So
bosses. So
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meetup in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy. It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future.
looking forward to that.
About these chatty characters,
Was it something I said?
the talking flowers. We actually made them.
What, amiibo?
Kind of look alike, huh?
Oh, really?
What?
Sometimes they'll talk on their own, Just like that. These talking flowers can make everyday life a little more fun. They're planned for release next spring.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary part of this presentation.
Okay. Yoshi? A new Yoshi game.
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky.
Oh, it's a brand new Yoshi game.
It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures,
Yoshi's Island?
but it can't actually see what's written down.
No yarn
So
trap.
Yoshi jumps in to help investigate.
Okay.
First, let's study this flower-like creature.
No yarn stuff. No woolly world. Well, oh, you
We
got
found
art
it
style.
right away.
This is
It
what I was.
tastes kind of sweet. You can carry this creature on your back.
This is what I was talking
Touch
about.
flower buds with it, and they'll bloom.
Thank God.
As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find. And those discoveries will be written down. Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them, and they'll scatter in the air.
Crazy looking art style.
Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock.
Okay. Little strategy there.
It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book. A page-turning adventure awaits.
It's like stop motion a little bit.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. It's not even like Yoshi's Island, just a book.
A new game starring Yoshi is on the way.
不思議の図鑑が登場します。
The game takes place within a mysterious book. You'll make discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates.
All right.
That's all for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. In addition to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases next spring. We hope you enjoy all sorts of adventures with Mario.
Mario.
Okay. We'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct.
I told you that they do one.
We'll introduce games launching on Nintendo
Put
Switch.
you know. I knew that they would do one where they put a Mario Direct in there.
It's time to storm into Cryptica.
That's what I felt. I predicted that.
The mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure. Fight your way through this 80s anime-inspired realm solo or with a friend in couch co-op, where every battle is twice as chaotic and twice as thrilling. Hone your swift swordplay against a variety of foes, uncover a wide array of unique melee and ranged weapons, and glide through ever-shifting biomes with graceful, acrobatic moves. With the help of magical creatures called Storm Hearts, you'll gain permanent upgrades to boost your abilities and help you on your next run. And in couch co-op mode, you can experiment with ability upgrades by combining and sharing power-ups for different playstyles. Storm Lancers launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
There's your shadow drop as well.
The wilderness is calling.
There's the farming game.
Transform a wild island inspired by the Australian outback. In this charming survival life sim, there are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish,
Gotta have the farming
gather
game.
resources, and plenty more. But don't let your guard down while
A
exploring.
little bit of everything though.
Wild
Hold up.
creatures may attack,
Got
so
sharks.
use your tools, weapons, and wits to make it out in one piece. As you progress, you can turn this rugged island into a bustling town. Visit shops, enjoy festivals, and talk with visitors. Some of them might even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or online co-op.
Yossi.
Launches as a timed console exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system November 5th. Pre-orders and a demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
Over under 3.5 farming games. There's one.
Embark on a colorful adventure.
There's one.
Save a mysterious planet in the platforming adventure Popcom.
I don't know what this is either.
Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game.
Okay, yeah,
on this planet,
only?
color is key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them. Each adventurer can only fire 2 colors, so you'll need to swap between them during battle. Timing is critical too. Work together to fire colors at the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields to block lasers or drones to create platforms. Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages. Team up to take them down. Additionally, in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges together. A colorful co-op adventure awaits in Popcom, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
The Tomodachi boys.
Here, on this small island floating in the sea, are Mii characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream game. You're in charge of this island. You can create Mii characters of anyone you'd like living here. Base them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen their personality and voice,
my name is Anne.
your Mii is good to go.
I can't wait to start living here.
The Mii characters you create will enjoy their island life however they see fit. Wonder what's up?
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Enjoy. Looks like that hit the spot. This Mii looks bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a pick-me-up.
Even charcoal with a Gramby. Oh, blap.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup. This is just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can now confirm that Tomodachi Life Living the Dream launches next spring. More on this story as it develops.
Alright, shout out to Tomodachi Life. I'm not a Tomodachi.
There was breaking news in that trailer. Tomodachi Life Living the Dream will launch next spring.
Koizumi.
Please wait a little longer for this new dream life. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Dash, slash, and clash in these games. Get over here and choose your fighter in this totally collection of Mortal Kombat classics. This compilation features multiple classic games from the 90s and early 2000s, including arcade, console, and handheld versions. Friendship matters, so fight your pals locally or take the in-game tournament global with added support for online play. Want a break from combat? Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art, archival footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators. Prepare to test your might when Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection launches digitally on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 30th, and physically December 12th.
I'll pick up that physical one.
Let's finish this.
Experience the first game in the Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy.
Let's go. When's the release date?
Step into the role of Cloud Strife, a former member of Shinra's elite soldier unit. While he's working as a mercenary, the legendary hero Sephiroth, who supposedly died on a past mission, suddenly appears. The fate of the planet is now in your hands. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system January 22nd.
Oh man, they weren't able to get it this year. I thought
Save
it could
the
slip.
world from malicious machines in this action roguelite adventure. Battle foes to rescue robot allies. Collect resources and create a place for others to call home. Then, customize your weapon classes and unlock powerful abilities. You can also catch fish, harvest crops, and craft items between missions.
January's fine though.
Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share. Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Linked Banner of the Spark launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today.
All right, we'll see what games come out for this year, what they have said. Oh, Hades 2? Is Hades 2 still gonna make it this year? I hope so.
Well, daughter of Hades, princess of the underworld, 'twould seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense?
Man, this trailer is crazy.
Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
Well, the music goes crazy.
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both. Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2.
It's coming to Switch 1 as well.
Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister Titan of Time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe, the Witch's Staff, and more. Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations. Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. On Nintendo Switch 2, experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode.
Okay.
Hades
120?
2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch September 25th.
September? Oh my god, that's like soon. And then also
New
physical
Amiibo
as well.
figures right in.
Let's go. Let's go.
The
Hades
Kirby
2
Air Riders
September.
game is coming soon, and 2 new Amiibo are also on the way.
Yo.
Tap them to summon figure players that you can train. Your figure players will level up as they compete, and their machine's proficiency level will also increase.
I'm just ready to buy the game.
Plus, with the amiibo, you can swap riders. Just like in the game, you can choose your rider and machine. Levels are also transferred over.
All right, that's kind of cool.
These 2 new amiibo will be available November 20th, the same day as the game's launch.
Detachable amiibo.
Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders amiibo updates in the future.
Even more.
A second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai,
What?
is also on the way.
Sakurai's going down. Oh my god. Okay, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Alright. We can finally get a release date. Oh, that's 60 FPS. That's 60 FPS. You can feel it right there. You can feel that Oh, you can see it. It looks You can feel it. You can see it.
After traveling back in time, Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia. She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies as you fight alongside your allies. Like this brave Korok.
Yo, Korok?
Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character to swap to in any situation. Zonai devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat.
Zonai devices.
Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of battle.
Air combos? Hit them with
Pair
electricity.
up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes. Depending on the pair, sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside you in split-screen co-op.
Definitely cuts the frame rate to 30
And
right
with
there.
Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game.
Nice, nice game share. Always good to have that.
Uncover ancient truths that were
makes it
only
this year,
glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh!
Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2 November 6th.
November 6th.
Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
All right, November 6th this year.
Right, that's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle.
Not Zelda.
And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3!
I thought it was Zelda for a second.
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
Oh, that Switch 1 version is going to be
That's the spirit.
That Switch 1 version is going to be crusty.
Here we come.
We're all over this bingo card, but Elden Ring would be a bingo. Yeah?
That was Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead in this reimagined world. Now, we'd like to announce 2 things. First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app. The app continues to deliver all sorts of information about Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis. And we're adding a new Kirby theme.
Kirby.
We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release, so please check that out. Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack.
What are they doing?
Please take a look at this.
New system added? New games? Virtual
Coming
Boy?
to Nintendo Classics. Virtual Boy.
Oh my
You'll
gosh.
be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Oh my goodness.
In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory. This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play.
Okay. Oh my
Both
goodness.
Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported.
No way.
Play Mario's Tennis, Galactic Pinball,
This is insane.
Telero Boxer, and more.
They really
The
remade.
14 classic games shown here are planned to be released over time.
They remade the
Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch February 17th.
They really remade the Virtual Boy.
The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future.
I don't.
Cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual
my
Boy
God.
Nintendo Classics.
Don't hurt your
Okay,
eyes.
let's see some more headlines.
Don't hurt your eyes with this one, guys.
The Crimson Butterfly soars again.
Is that Wu Chang or something?
Minakami Village, a place said to have vanished from the map.
Oh no, Fatal
When
Frame.
twin sisters,
Oh.
Mio and Mayu, find themselves lost and wander into the village, they encounter the unthinkable. The victims of a past tragedy. Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home. But as she delves deeper into the mystery,
Don't let go of my hand.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly lead them? Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly
never played
Remake launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system early next year.
Yeah, never played the game. I thought it was something
Upgrade
else.
your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games.
Okay, hold up.
In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4,
Okay.
you'll face off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim
I
to
never played
become
this one.
King of the Pirates. Enjoy camera
Overcooked?
play and more in Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions while you cook together. Mouse controls are cropping up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley. Plus, up to 4 friends locally can play in split-screen multiplayer.
Stardew?
And with Game Share, up to 4 players can play together if one person has the game.
I'll play this for one stream and never play it again.
5 new levels, including Candyland and Museum, are dropping in with Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Plus, with mouse controls, you can enjoy a new way to wobble with physics-based fun. Craving more to clean?
Not really.
Power Wash Simulator makes its triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing Clean 'em Up series. Unholster your washer and effortlessly blast the dirt away as you transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes. Make use of new tools and supplies, including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner, additional power washers, and
People
rigging
love this
equipment
type of
for
game,
those
but
hard-to-reach places.
I've never been a fan
Wash
of
your
Power
way
Wash.
through a fresh
Power Wash.
campaign as you explore even more of Muckingham. Then
Like Twitch
venture
streamers
into
love
new
this stuff.
grimy locations, including Detergento and Lubra City. After a hard day's work, take some time to unwind in your home base and spruce up the place with furniture and accessories you've
Power
collected.
Washer.
And for the first time, up to 4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op. Or split the work between 2 players with local split screen. Very satisfying indeed. Sit back, relax, and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this fall.
Shout outs to the power washers out there. It's just not me.
The fruit matching phenomenon returns.
I played
Suika game is back and rounder than ever.
I played this game. It's
This
okay.
time, the fruit falls toward the center of a circle, and you can drop it from any angle. It's 360 degrees of fruit dropping fun. If you combine fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time. When this is active, you can earn bonus points based on the number of fruits you merge. Plus, with the Nintendo Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via GameShare. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op. Rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this winter.
So what's this? Metroid Prime? Yeah, Metroid Prime. Okay. Samus has a freaking motorcycle? Yo, wait! What is that? Yo! The Samus cycle! What the hell is this? Bro! What is this game? What the hell? This looks like something like a fantasy. Yo! Samus really got a motorcycle. Bro! Yo! Bro! This music is nuts! Whew. December 4th, 2025. Told you it was coming out this year, you morons. To the people that were doubting me, December was a... Ooh, amiibos. Ooh, cool. I'm getting the motorcycle for sure. Yo. Oh my goodness. December, baby. Told you guys it was this year. Samus on a motorcycle.
This is where you're from, DK?
Oh.
This island is beautiful.
More content?
DLC is smashing its way into
Yo!
Donkey Kong Bonanza. This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island,
Yes!
the home of some familiar faces.
Oh, baby! Yeah!
And if you finish the main game story, Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
What do you think? Ready!
Oh, yeah.
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore as you can in Emerald Rush.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Meet
yeah.
your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round. The key to amassing emeralds is collecting fossils to gain perks. Collect a fossil and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones. Perks have different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from.
DLC already.
Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds. You can also smash Vanadium gems to gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your run. Your perks and skills reset after each run.
Ooh.
But fossil and Vanadium gem locations stay the same.
Like a rogue type of thing.
Find your winning strategy with each go.
Yeah, it's like a you can play it forever type of thing now.
When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did.
Oh man, they get all sorts of
Playing
stuff.
can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island.
I got it. Live service game almost.
Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers.
Oh man.
Take on the challenge to earn that promotion.
Void Kong.
The Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush paid DLC launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today. Plus, a free demo of the main game will also be available on Nintendo eShop later today.
Yo, that's actually really good.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is getting paid DLC called DK Island and Emerald Rush. Please look forward to collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK Island.
I still gotta.
Next, please take a look at this.
I still gotta beat the rest of the end game content. Oh, the Pokemon spin-off? This might be the new Pokemon spin-off game. Yeah, it's a new Pokemon. Like, there was a rumor about a new Pokemon spin-off.
This land is just waiting to be shaped.
I don't know what this is.
By a Ditto that looks like a human? And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon. What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea.
You can learn different moves from Pokemon you find.
By learning this move, you can make grass grow.
Okay.
Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon.
I think we actually got a bingo.
Collect rocks and wood to build with. Till the fields and grow delicious crops.
We just need Elden Ring. We just need Elden Ring.
Build homes for the Pokemon you meet. There's so much to do here.
We just need Elden Ring. We got a bingo.
No need to rush, though. Go at your own pace. And you'll have a wonderful space before you know it.
A game starring Ditto. Who would have known? Who would have... That's what we needed. A Ditto game. Ditto... Animal Crossing.
Pokemon Pokopia.
There you go. Pokemon... Koei Tecmo.
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon. Next, we have information about another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Legend ZA? I'm ready for this game. Just launch it. Let's go. I'm ready for the October 16th launch. It's got online play. They talked about that. It's got 4-player online. They revealed the new Maglamar or whatever. What's it called? Evolution. So, Mega Evolution. Oh, more Mega Evolutions. There you go. Let's go. Greninja, one of my favorites. So yeah, I'm just ready to launch the game. Let's go. Upside down on a water ninja star. That's awesome. Those are like the, what's it called? The rogue Pokemon battles. So yeah, I'm just ready for the game. Just bring on the game. Running at a good frame rate. Thankfully running at a good frame rate with Switch 2. Switch 2 to the rescue. Let's go.
It appears that new Mega Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio City, where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer. Please take a look.
One more Pokemon trailer. Probably for like something. It can't be Gen 10 already. No, it's too early. Yeah, too early for Gen. Pokemon Champions? That's the Champions game. Yeah, it's Champions. The battle game. Or Legend CA. Mega Dimension. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's just DLC. Okay, cool. Whatever.
Pokemon Legends ZA is getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension. Raichu has 2 different Mega Evolutions. How do you think they'll perform? More details will be shared in the future.
Alright, cool. Sounds good.
Let's move on to some more headlines.
Headlines, and then they'll end it off with the last game, which I have no idea. It could be Animal Crossing.
Ready for some killer fun in the sun?
Could be something else. We'll see. This is...
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Spike Chunsoft game?
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback.
The art style. I can tell by the art
While
style.
on a school trip to Jabberwock Island, you and your classmates are trapped in a murderous game. After each deadly incident, a heated class trial will begin. In high-speed detective action, you'll shoot down contradictions and counter opponents to reveal the truth. And along with the main game, an additional story is included. One incident will trigger an entirely new scenario with different victims and culprits.
The wait is over! The next class trial is about to begin!
Danganronpa 2x2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems next year. Make history in the 3 kingdoms.
Dynasty Warriors, the newest one.
Dynasty Warriors Origins is marching on to Nintendo Switch 2. The 3 kingdoms, an era of warring factions. As a nameless hero, join forces with Xiao Xiao, Sun Jian, or Liu Bei on your journey to become a true warrior. Your choices will influence your story and may even alter historical events from the 3 kingdoms. Plus, paid DLC is on the way. Choose a different path and experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army. When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC both launch on Nintendo Switch 2, January 22nd. Two fates are now intertwined.
Monster Hunter Stories 3. I got a post on Twitter about the Samus on a motorcycle.
Welcome to the sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where all sorts of monsters live. By bonding with certain creatures called monsties, you can traverse the land, climb cliffs, swim across water, and fly through the air as you freely explore the map. However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world. It's up to you to venture forth and find the source of the danger in order to prevent total calamity. Raise your monsties, bond with them, and work together to face whatever stands in your path. Monster Hunter Stories 3, Twisted Reflection, soars onto Nintendo Switch 2, March 13th.
Fourth exam. Got it 7 complete. EA Sports FC, not for me. Dragon Quest, I'll be picking that up. I bought Dragon Quest 3. Haven't got around to playing it too much though. Virtual Fighter. It's good that it's coming. And the netcode's really good too. Lego Voyager. Some people say this game looks fun or looks pretty cool. I think I saw Bo talk about it. It's not for me. Sonic 3, we know that's coming October 23rd. That's an Atlas on the bingo card, right? Resident Evil?
Hello? Yes.
Yeah, Resident. Okay. That's what I thought. Resident Evil. Requiem.
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
But how many Resident Evils? All of the Resident Evils? Or just this one? I think this might be the first time Nintendo would end on a third party.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Thank God there's a third-person mode in this game.
Stay close to me. I'm coming. Keep moving. What's wrong? I'll explain later.
I've been watching you.
You've seen this game like a million times, though.
You're quite...
This isn't a remake. This is a brand new game.
Tell me what's going on. Something important. I'm scared.
Capcom P getting Resident Evil shown in big presentations. Yeah, we got a lot of hits, but we didn't get a bingo. Yeah, we didn't.
Escaping your destiny.
And we didn't get a bingo. Unfortunately. We were so close. Oh, it looks like it's launching day and date with the other versions. Oh, there we go. Other Resident Evils. All the Resident Evils. They're all coming.
A brand new entry in the Resident Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown nightmares. Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person perspective. And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series, also launched the same day.
Need mouse mode for all these.
Thank you for watching so far. Next will be our last announcement.
All right.
Please take a look.
Maybe no Elden Ring. No bingo. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem?
Bold warriors.
Fire
Draw now upon your strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts.
Yo!
Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
New Fire Emblem? Please be a new Fire Emblem.
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
Oh, yes! Let's go!
What I seek is a great strength. An unyielding strength for any foe. Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen!
Oh my, actually looking good! Actual good graphics too! No crust!
It is imperative that I face it again. I must cull it with this blade.
Looks like it's Koei, looks like they're using the same engine like Koei Tecmo.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me. For that reason, I refuse to die.
Oh. This is what I'm talking about, baby!
I won't let you hurt her!
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
Ugh.
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
Fire Emblem. Fortune's Weave. Probably next year, sometime.
The years were long, weren't they?
Oh, so this!
Have you forgotten me so soon?
Oh! It's like a follow-up. 2026. Okay, just a 2026. Yo! Fortune's Weave, like a follow-up.
That was the trailer for Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave, the latest in the series. This intertwining story happens alongside the thrilling, heroic games. What kinds of stories await? Please stay tuned for future updates.
Oh my god.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
The Fire Emblem finish! We didn't get a bingo though. Unfortunately, no. How did we not get a bingo? We got so many. No, we did get a bingo! We did get a bingo! Pokemon Resident Evil Free Space, we got a bingo! We got a bingo! We got a bingo! Pokemon Resident Evil Free Space, Metroid Prime, Fire Emblem. Bingo! We got a bingo! We almost got a bingo. So many almost. EA, Hades, Resident Evil, Kirby, no Marvel Rivals. No bingo there. But, like, yeah, we almost got a bingo. So many hits, though. Sega, hit. I don't think there was any Ubisoft there. No. Hit. Hit, I guess. Atlas, Sega, whatever. Man, that's crazy. Final card, in the big, okay, yeah. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, look at how many hits we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 12 hits. If you don't count the free space, 11 hits. Yeah, quite a bit. Elden Ring is probably getting delayed to next year. Elden Ring is delayed to next year. Fire Emblem, great. The Mario stuff, great. Definitely missing, no Metaphor, no like RPGs, no Xenoblade updates, nothing from Monolith Soft. Like I said, Monolith Soft is probably going to be early next year with Monolith Soft stuff. But Fire Emblem. Juice Man Vaughn, let's see, Zeus says, Juice Man owes me Switch 1 game under 40. Wait, what was the bet between you and Juice Man Vaughn? What was the bet between you and Juice Man? I don't know what the bet was. So he owes you a Switch 1 game, but I don't know what you guys bet. So I'm not sure what you guys bet at all. Atlas slot was taken by 3. This direct goes straight to the trash. What? New Fire Emblem game? New Yoshi game? The direct was straight to the trash? What? Mario Galaxy coming? Yo, what? What? It was underwhelming back to the Steam Deck.
Fire Emblem, we're winning.
That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Still no Elden Ring. Yeah, Final Fantasy, Elden Ring's probably going to be related to next year. How is it connected? It looks like Solis has grown up. So it looks like with Fire Emblem, there's something there with it connected. So yeah. Saw Direct, not an epic one. Yeah, I thought it was good. I don't think it was like incredible. But, I mean, yeah, sure, go back to Steam Deck, sure. I mean, what's on the Steam Deck? There's zero big games on there in terms of exclusives or anything that Valve does. Direct was pretty terrible. There was nothing new in mid-tennis game. Fire Emblem was a lame anime garbage. Okay, yeah. Okay, hold up. Fire Emblem is lame anime garbage. Okay, now I just know some of you guys are just trolling. Okay, we got trolls. Okay. There's nothing new, but Fire Emblem sucks. Okay. We got trolls. I'll just stop for a second. We got trolls. Because Fire Emblem is lame anime garbage. All right, cool. Fire Emblem's lame anime. I did not know that Fire Emblem was lame anime garbage. Okay, now I know. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see. How do they not finish with the Mario game? Because there's not a big brand new Mario game yet, so they're not going to finish with the Mario game because there's not a big brand new Mario game to show right now. Let's see here. I like Fire Emblem. It's just hard to get into. Like Fire Emblem, it eases you in. So I mean, if you're not good with RPGs, like strategy RPGs, then it can be tougher. But they usually ease you into it. But yeah, it's definitely not a super easy game. The biggest L for me was no Dust Bloods. Yeah, no Dust Bloods update. It's a weak direct. All right. Yeah, some people don't think it was good. That's fine. Personally, I'd give it a B, but unbiased, give it an A. Resident Evil 9 mic drop. Fire Emblem was the mic drop, but having Resident Evil was also great, too. Let's see. That direct for me was a solid 9 out of 10. So much good stuff.
That direct for me was a solid 9/10. So much good stuff.
You hit 12 on your bingo card, so there you go. Says hit the under on the farming games.
Hit the under on farming games. Lol. B+ direct.
We hit
Going
the under.
to bed now. Have a good day.
We hit the under. I'm not gonna like it, but I'm a bit underwhelmed. I spent way too much time getting certain games most people won't remember. Was in the direct. Also, no Elden Ring was a letdown. Okay, so some people looking forward to Elden Ring. Dragon Quest, Fire Emblem, Metroid, Mario Galaxy, Resident Evil. This was a good direct. Yeah, Resident Evil 9. I didn't expect a day and date release with Resident Evil 9. Dragon Quest 7 remake. That's also really good. Fire Emblem. I think to me, Fire Emblem being in the show and that looks good. Like it looks good. It looks like it runs good. To me, Fire Emblem was like the best thing, and it's coming out next year. So I am very excited about Fire Emblem. I just want to talk about Fire Emblem. That's all I want to talk about.
OJ, my soul had already left my body after the Fire Emblem 4 remake was a no-show.
Yeah.
My disappointment was immeasurable and my day was truly ruined. And then they revealed a brand new mainline game at the end. My day is now unruined, and my
Yes!
soul is back.
Yes, Fire Emblem being there to me makes the show at least, I would say at least like a C plus B minus. I'm probably gonna give
Just
it.
this alone is the main reason I don't take the gaming is dead people serious. Games on top of more games coming out, and somehow people complain that there's nothing to play. Time to find a new hobby. Gaming is dead people.
There's Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is to play. 1 hour of paid DLC. 1 hour of paid DLC. I'm not sure. Is Fire Emblem paid DLC? Is the new Yoshi game paid DLC? Is the new Mario Tennis game paid DLC? Are those all paid DLC? Okay, my bad. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 paid DLC? Okay. Sounds good. Thank you, Big J with the 3. Arcade Perfect with the 2. Metroid looking more like... Is Metroid Prime 4 paid DLC?
People got their hopes up for Xbox and PlayStation games for some reason.
I told people to
Lol.
not get your hopes up for Xbox and PlayStation games. I shut that down very quickly. I'm glad I did. So yeah. Let's see here. Where's Splatoon? I know Splatoon Raiders maybe not ready to go this year. Metroid Prime 4 short trailer seemed like a normal length trailer to me. So I don't know. You got a release date. You got a release date for... Here's the problem with Metroid fans. Y'all were complaining about no release date, right? You were complaining about no release date. You get a release date. You get a new reveal. You get a new look at the game. And now you're complaining that it was too short of a trailer. I'm done. I'm done with Metroid Prime 4 people complaining about Metroid Prime 4. You get your release date, you get a new look at the game, and now you're complaining that it wasn't long enough. Even though there's already been literally 30 minutes plus of footage and trailers of the game already. You get your release date, now you're complaining about the trailer wasn't long enough for you. Goodness gracious. Mega Man Star Force Collection in the Japanese Direct. All right, let's go. Oh, that DLC, no more. I know, no Mario Kart DLC. I will say that was not good. No Mario Kart DLC. Jeffrey Tucker, I think your dono did go through during the stream. Thank you for that. How would you rate the Koei Tecmo Direct? Finally happy to see Metroid Prime 4 Direct. Koei Tecmo Direct. Is this Koei Tecmo making Mario Galaxy and all these other games? Okay. Is Koei Tecmo making Yoshi? Okay, my bad. I didn't know. Maybe it was just the bike section. Anyone else? Metroid did not look polished. Maybe some lighting or sharpness. Metroid did not look polished. What? We're going to get a dedicated trailer like those people are dug. Plus, there's going to be some Metroid Prime 4 Direct. Maybe. We'll
Some
see.
people is gonna start smoking that FE4 remake pack. I think it's
listen,
done lol.
FE4 remake pack is smoked for real. But we still got Fire Emblem. We got a new Fire Emblem. We got a new Fire Emblem. Simeon Coin with the 5. Okay, so if people are complaining on the actual general, I think it's because they were looking for like a brand new big Mario game. I think that's probably what it was. And you got Yoshi and Mario Tennis instead, and Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition. So people were looking for the next big Mario game. It's not ready to go, so I can understand that. I think that if they had like the next big Mario game, I think people would be like, oh wow, the next big new Mario game. This would have been a much better direct, right? Like I said, I'll give it, like I said, a 7, 8, somewhere in that range for me. I thought it was solid. I liked Fire Emblem. I liked new Yoshi game. I liked new Mario Tennis game. I liked what they showed. But the Fire Emblem game was like the biggest thing for me. I can't get over the freaking Fire Emblem game. I'm sorry, guys. I can't get over the new Fire Emblem game. It's great to see Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9 as well. That's great to see the Resident Evil games come over too. So that's awesome. As soon as I saw this Dragon Quest 7 remake, I spit my water out, almost lost my mind. Didn't expect it coming after Dragon Quest 3 HD2 remake last year. My day one game, yeah. There's a Fire Emblem that was rumored about the twins. No, there was no, there was nothing there. Let's see here. Yeah, the music's always going to be great. Same thing for me. Mario Tennis and Yoshi, Monster Hunter, Metroid were the highlights. Okay. Let's see here. All this. Yeah, exactly. No Mario Kart World DLC. That was a letdown. That was definitely a letdown.
FE is what drove it from an 8 to a 9 out of 10 for me.
Yeah, the FE drop was just, and it's next year. FE drop and it's next year. So I'm very excited about that. It's great to see Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 come back. No limited time release. You just straight up get Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 physical on a cartridge. That is also great. I was a little worried. Not really worried, but I was somewhat like, man, are they going to do some type of weird Mario 40th, where they kind of like limit the Mario, you know, classic games. But seeing Mario Galaxy 2 kind of come back was great. So yeah, that was also awesome as well. I really enjoyed that, seeing Mario Galaxy come back. So yeah. Says 60-minute direct, they could have done more. 6 out of 10. Okay, yeah, I feel you on that one. But just to let you know, Winning's my name. You said it's a 6 out of 10, and then you also said rank B. So if you give a game if you say it's a rank B, a B is an 80, like an 8 out of 10. So your rank would be a D, not a B. If you're gonna give it a 6 out of 10, because there's only, I mean, unless you're going to like S rank or higher than A or something, rank B would be an 8 out of 10. So yeah, I really hope Fire Emblem isn't contained in that arena the whole time. Well, if you watch the trailer, it's out of there. You can see areas that were out of the that arena as well. So there were areas that were out of that too. And also there's this in there, so you know that there's going to be areas outside of that. I think it's fair that ask people why buy a new system immediately. At least have something for everyone if you're trying to appeal to everyone. I mean, it's almost impossible to. I mean, what does appeal to everyone mean? There was a variety of different games. You know, there's a lot of different games that were there. So I'm not sure what that means when you say appeal to everyone. So like, what is appealing to everyone, right? There's platformers, there's shooters, there's horror games, there's all sorts of stuff. So, so yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that, by saying you got to appeal to everyone. I mean, every system has a lot of variety of different games that will appeal to different people, like every single one. Let's see here. So I felt like we spent way much time on the Mario 40th stuff. It was literally 1/3 of the direct. Yeah, like I can understand that for some people, but I mean there was a lot of new game announcements in the Mario thing, so it's
Fire
not like they didn't
Emblem.
announce anything.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor,
Yes.
laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing. Oh,
Listen.
and OJ. FE4 remake? Not happening, you liar, lol.
Dude, but then we still got I said there could be a new Fire Emblem. I said there could be a new Fire Emblem game. I said that. So let's see here. 6 out of 10 for me is rank B. Yeah, I mean, rank B is usually an 8. And that would be an 8 out of 10, but that's fine. You can
Are we
make
just
up your own
going to
ranks.
gloss over ZADLC?
I don't know what the ZADLC is, Justin. So I don't know what it is. So it's hard for me. It's hard for me to say that I'm excited for it. I don't know what the ZADLC is. They didn't show anything. So yeah, the wait for a new 3D Mario game. We will wait a little bit more for a new 3D Mario game. If they didn't spend 20 minutes on Mario, they would have had just a 40-minute direct, which is what I thought. I thought that it was going to be a Mario 40th anniversary combined with the regular Nintendo Direct, and it ended up being that. So I actually thought that. They didn't say it, but I thought that. What were the good games? The Yoshi game, the Mario Tennis game, the Fire Emblem game, Dragon Quest VII Remake game, Metroid Prime 4 game, and I'm probably missing a few in there. Probably the like stuff that was new at least, but Metroid Prime, that wasn't really new, but we got a release date for that game. The Hades 2 got a release date for September, so that game was also good. So I have about maybe 6 or 7 games that I thought that were pretty good that I'm going to buy. Besides Metroid, not gonna lie, Virtual Boy was the best part of the Direct. No, the best part of the Direct was Fire Emblem. Besides Metroid, no, that was the Virtual Boy does not match freaking Fire Emblem. The best part of the Direct was freaking Fire Emblem, okay? Fire Emblem. D Direct 2.5, okay? 2.5 told you 2 hours ago they will drop Resident Evil today. Did you say they dropped Resident Evil today? Okay, I'm glad that they have Resident Evil. Fire Emblem game, interesting, yes. Let's see here. Guys, no...
Koopa is featured and he can transport people anywhere, so it could be awesome.
Okay, Hoopa's featured. He can transport people anywhere. All right, there you go. 8 out of 10 for you. Let's see here. I'm going to snag that Galaxy bundle immediately. Yes. Maybe Mario Kart team are just not ready to reveal it. Yeah, they're just not ready. I would have liked to have DLC. For me, that's definitely a down. Because like there was so much DLC in this Direct and then like no Mario Kart DLC. So yeah, they're not ready for the Mario Kart DLC yet. So I would have liked to see Mario Kart DLC. So I think that was a letdown for me. So I thought that there was going to be Mario Kart DLC. Wait, what was the release date for Monster Hunter Stories 3? I didn't even pay attention because we already saw the game. So what was the actual release date for that game? 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Did my Streamlabs... I didn't see anything from Streamlabs. I think if you did it during the stream, it went through. But I didn't see anything, Jeffrey. But how much did you do? Let me know. And what did you say? But I think it went through. What were the 777 Switch Force games was talking about? I would probably say... Dragon Quest 7, Final Fantasy 7, and what was the other 7 game? I don't know what the other 7 game was. March 13th. Okay, March 13th. Let's go. Like a Mario Kart DLC. It was good. Yeah, I mean, we got a new Yoshi game. We got a new Mario Tennis game. So we got 2 new Mario games. And then we also got the Nintendo Switch 2 edition plus Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. So I like that. I like the fact that there's new Mario Tennis, new Yoshi game that doesn't look like Yarn Yoshi or anything. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Switch 2 edition plus Mario Galaxy. So yeah, they did take a bit of time on the Mario thing, but I figured that they would take some time on the Mario thing. Somebody said 40 minutes though. I was like, no, it's not gonna be 40 minutes. So yeah. Oh, Resident Evil 7. Okay, Resident Evil 7. There you go. So there you go. Resident Evil 7. Mario Galaxy remasters are worth it. More of a guy who likes new 3D Mario than porting old stuff. And yeah, I feel you on that one. I can understand why it drops it out like a couple ranks for not having a big new 3D Mario game. I mean, Yoshi is awesome, but obviously Yoshi 2D game is not the level of a brand new big 3D Mario game. New Super Mario Bros. Or Super Mario Bros. Wonder. That's, you know, it's going to be good, but it's a Switch 2 edition. Mario Tennis spin-off. It's still okay. You know, so I get that 100%. 100%. Seriously, no new Galaxy game Mario, but they did parts of 1 and 2. I mean, people were asking for Mario Galaxy 2. People have been asking for Mario Galaxy 2 for a hot minute. I don't know if there's going to be a Mario Galaxy 3, but there might be. Velvet says, OJ, I'm going to fight you for ignoring. All right, what's your message, Velvet? I'm sorry. Let's see here. You got to admit, for the first full Switch 2 Direct, it was not strong. I thought it was solid. I don't know if it was like, oh my gosh, incredible, A+. I wouldn't give it that, but I'd give it solid because they have a new Fire Emblem game and because they have like actual new games that are coming for 2026, and they gave dates for this year. Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment this year. They gave dates for games that are coming out this year exclusive. So yeah, not necessarily the greatest Direct in the world. I think if there was a big brand new 3D Mario, then it definitely would have been much better. But ending with Fire Emblem was awesome.
Did you catch that there is a Persona 3 demo today?
I did not catch that there's a Persona 3 demo today. So yeah. Will Smash Bros come back? Yes, Smash Bros will come back. So yeah, chat expectations and say, yeah, people were having high expectations for this Direct. I definitely missed on a lot of my RPG predictions. I did get Fire Emblem, or there's going to be something with Fire Emblem in there, but a lot of my other RPG predictions, I did say Atlas games, you know, Persona 3, some other stuff maybe, SMT, we didn't get any of that. So I could understand if some people, like I said, if there's like a big 3D Mario, I think people would be thinking very differently, but there's not a big 3D Mario. So if there was a big new 3D concept 3D Mario, people would be like, oh, this is the greatest Direct ever. But without 3D Mario, then it gets bumped down to a D or whatever the case is, you know? Let's see here. 40 apiece for Mario Galaxy is wild for ports. 40 apiece for Mario Galaxy is wild. How much is the game? Did they say the price of the game? So yeah. No Xenoblade patch, 2 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, there wasn't a guarantee that there was going to be Xenoblade patches coming, so that's just something that people wanted. But yeah. Dean with the 3 says Hades in 2 weeks, 120 FPS, new Fire Emblem.
Hades in 2 weeks at 120 FPS and a new Fire Emblem.
Hades coming
Automatic A for me grin.
Release dates were good for this year. So this year we're kind of set between Hyrule Warriors, between Kirby, between Metroid Prime 4, Pokemon Legends ZA, like all those games are coming. Next year seems to be setting up pretty nicely as well with, you know, Yoshi and with Mario Tennis and with Fire Emblem. So it's kind of setting up, but yeah. Yeah, for sure the whole Mario thing is a disappointment. Ports are just too overpriced for old content. Mario Galaxy 70, digitally 40 each. I thought it was a bundle together. 70 for the Galaxy Connection. Yeah, that's way too much for Mario Galaxy. That's way too
Legit
much.
shout out to you and everyone who puts out the prediction videos. I don't have any insider sources, so all the work you all put in makes this fun for me.
Yeah, $70 for Galaxy. If that's the price, that's way too high. It's 120 frames per second, but only on docked mode though. Yeah, I mean, well, at least you get it at something, 120. Let's see here. Must have missed it. They did date Hyrule Warriors. It's November something. Let's see here. I'm buying Switch 2 now for Fire Emblem, OJ. Let's see, 40 for Galaxy individual. There's like 40 for Galaxy. Yeah, exactly. Like 40 that's way too high for Mario for Galaxy games. Like it should have been like $50 tops for both of those. I don't know why they're charging 70 for that. OJ, I'm gonna fight you. Missed all your messages. You gotta tag me. I'm trying to go through as many as I can. Shout outs, Velvet. Mario Galaxy Pack has to be 50 max since it's $3 was 60. Yeah, I don't know why they would charge 70 for that. I don't know where people are getting the price, but yeah. Yo, how's the Direct? I give the Direct 7 or 8. November 6th. First year console Direct, they're going to release Big Mario, Big Zelda in the first year. What are they going to sell for the next 7 years? Well, I mean, with the Switch 1, they released the Big Zelda, but although that was a Wii U game, so they were able to carry that all the way over to the next generation. So the Wii U never got like its own Big Zelda game. So it's going to take them some time to make the next Zelda games because we got Tears of the Kingdom in 2023. When it comes to Mario, I think that Mario, obviously we got Donkey Kong first from the Mario Odyssey team, and I think that Mario's coming. I think it's probably going to be announced next year at a Direct or something like that. And then they'll probably release it that year. I think it would probably release that year. That could be like the big holiday game for that year. But we'll see. Price listings are on the eShop. Okay, yeah. 70 is too much. Both should be 40. Yeah, I mean, it should just be 50 for the both, like 25 for each of them. Like, I think 70 is way too much for Mario Galaxy Collection. I mean, it's great that they're doing it, but that's way too much for the Mario Galaxy Collection. That's too much. Especially because it's a Switch 1 game. It's not even like you're getting like 4K, like 60 or I don't know. You might get 4K 60, but I mean, I think it's a Switch 1 game. Like you can play that on Switch 1. So yeah, I think that's too much. Wait, why is Donkey Kong DLC paid? Wow, why is it paid? Seems like it adds a lot of content to the game. It seems like it's actually like a lot of content that they're adding into the game. Why does I don't understand why is it supposed to be free, or was Donkey Kong Bonanza not enough content for you in there? Do you feel like they should have just added that in there? Let's see. I don't know if you're doing music requests now, but Mario Tennis Aces music, please. All right, I got you. Mario Tennis Aces music, I got you, fam. Let's see here. What do you know about the what do you say about the Fire Emblem Three Houses vibe and Fire Emblem trailer? I mean, yeah, it's definitely connected to Fire Emblem Three Houses because of the way that the what's it called? Because of the way that the like the look of the game, graphically the look of the game, you can tell that it's definitely Koei Tecmo working on that again. And you can see like it's connected to Three Houses because Asodus is in there. So yeah, I'm down. Three Houses is awesome. So there's definitely some connection. It might be in the same, like after some time has passed, maybe based off of like who won the war between, like maybe the canon ending between, you know, Edelgard or whatever, you know. So I'm just excited to see more about that one. Let me get Mario Tennis music. Mario Tennis music. Yeah, I would have liked the release date for Elden Ring, but it looks like it's going to get delayed to next year. So, if it's not in this Direct, because Final Fantasy got a release date. So, yeah, I think it's probably going to get delayed. Don't know if you're... so, probably going to get delayed. Let's see, Persona 3 Reload 30. Yeah, that's shoddy for 30. It shouldn't have been 30. It should be 60 for Persona 3 Reload. That's nuts that it's only 30. FF7, let's see, FF7 is 40 and 60 for Digital Deluxe Edition. That's much better price. 40 for FF7, that's good. And then 60 for the Digital Deluxe Edition, that's correct pricing. Nintendo's pricing on Mario Galaxy games are too high. I thought Metroid Prime 2 was open world at first. Metroid Prime 2? You mean Metroid Prime 4? That's wild. Metroid Prime Remake was 40. Mario Parts was 40 a piece. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like a Metroid Prime. I mean, like, I guess if they did two of them, that'd also be the same price. But still, like, I think it should have just been $50. Or even if they want to stretch it, 60, so it's 30 a piece. But 70 is just too much. That's too much for those. I think even just 40 for Galaxy is also too much. Just 40 for Galaxy 1 by its, or Galaxy 1 or 2 by itself. That's also too much. I mean, it's just a port of the Wii game, you know? So I think that's also too much. So yeah. Let's see, did we find out if Metroid Prime 4 is a key card or full on cart? I mean, all of Nintendo's first party games are on cart tabbed out. So I mean, I think you're getting schizophrenia from people online talking about key cards, because everything that Nintendo's released physical first party has all been on cartridge. So you don't have to wonder if Nintendo games are on cartridge or not, or on key cards or not. Nintendo hasn't released a single key card from a first-party game. Let's see here. It's crazy that we didn't get Prime 2. Yeah, I know. No Prime 2 and 3. Maybe there's going to be a Prime. I mean, it's December, so there could still be something. But I'm glad that we got a release date for Metroid Prime 4, and Samus is on a motorcycle. There's not going to be another Direct this year. No, there will be no other Direct this year. No. At least no other big Direct, no. Next year, there'll be a Direct. Next year, like early, like between February and April, there'll be a Direct. There's no enchantment. You mean I think enhancement. I think enhancement for Mario Galaxy games. Is there? I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be, because I mean Mario Galaxy 2, that's never been ported over. That runs at 480p, so I'm pretty sure that it won't be at 480p. So I'm pretty sure it'll be like at 1080p 60. Sakurai likes talking about Kirby Air Riders. Would have been nice to see Yakuza Like a Dragon. That song with Jid is pretty decent. Yeah, that would have been nice too to see like Yakuza. Nintendo values Galaxy higher than Mario 64 Sunshine in terms of pricing. Yeah, I understand that, but like that's still too much for the game. So yeah. There's no hope for Metroid Prime 2 and 3. I wouldn't say that there's no hope for Metroid Prime 2 and 3. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that just yet. It's way too expensive, especially if you're someone who has 3 All-Stars collection. Exactly. Well, I guess that collection does not exist anymore for people to buy normally from Nintendo, but still. I never had such a long Direct would say so little. Other than FE and MP4 Motorcycle, there was nothing really surprising. Oh, nothing really surprising. You didn't think you didn't like the Yoshi game, or you didn't like some of the other stuff that was there, like Dragon Quest 7 Remake? Not into those. This is BS Direct. This is BS Direct. What would you have liked to see? My view. What would you have liked to see? People forget Nintendo tweaked Galaxy and Sunshine long after they listed the game. All right. Galaxy 2 is the best 3D Mario. My only gripe with Metroid Prime 4 is that Samus looks whack AF on a bike. Could have done better on the art direction-wise. That's why I said, that's why with some of you Metroid fans, nothing ever makes you guys happy. Complain that you don't get Metroid Prime 4. You get Metroid Prime 4. You get a release date. You get a freaking bike. You get all this stuff. And now it's too short. It's not good. It's this and that. So, like I said, Metroid Prime 4 complaining is at an all-time goated level. Shout outs to Cloak Surfers. Thank you for the $5 dono. Where is Zelda content, man? Well, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment coming out this year, so there's that for Zelda. Didn't people want more third-party games? Yeah, people did. You got third-party games. You got Resident Evil. You got some big third-party games in there. So yeah. I think it's basically just Mario. I think that's really what it comes down to. Nick 93. Fatal Frame 2 Remake had me sending. Nintendo and Koei really bringing it back. Too bad we have got no Marvel UA3 Switch 2 update. That's pretty game. Yeah. So yeah. Once again, don't lump me in with these crazy people. I'm glad we got a date in trailer. All right, I'm sorry, Frank. Thank you for the 5, Nintendo. Appreciate you. Oh man. See, Nintendo Switch Cube. Hey man, GameCube's goated, so I'm down with the GameCube. I think Samus looked wicked on a bike. I thought she looked pretty cool, you know. Zelda will have its own anniversary. I think Zelda will have its own anniversary as well, yeah. The only thing I'm kind of like, why didn't they announce was COD Warzone not coming? But for me, haters think Nintendo doesn't get good third-party support. Yeah, no Call of Duty. I thought Call of Duty could show up at the show, but Call of Duty was not there. So yeah. New Fire Emblem game. I'm so happy. I think you meant happy. Yes, new Fire Emblem. Definitely happy to see a new Fire Emblem game. Very, very, very happy to see a new Fire Emblem game. A new Mario game. Mario Tackle supports better new IPs. Mario Kart World DLC. No, like what new IPs? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sure what you would have wanted them to show off. But yes, I agree with you with Mario Kart World DLC. I never thought there was going to be a Galaxy 3. So, you know, I never thought there was going to be a Galaxy 3. But I get that, you know, some people were wanting Galaxy 3. But yes, Mario Kart World DLC, 100% agree with you. A Mario Tackle football game, I mean, sure I'd play it, but, I mean, I don't know, Mario Tackle football, I guess. I guess, like Blitz. But yeah, Final Fantasy 7, Persona 3, Resident Evil 9, Dragon Quest 7 Remake, those are third-party games. Those are third-party games. We already knew about Persona 3, though, so, I mean, I get it, but yeah, those are third-party games. Have you got a short trailer for Metroid Prime 4? I want to leave it when I actually play it, although they should have made the pressure washer sim footage shorter. Pressure washer could have been shorter, I agree. Says mid direct ending. Shaking my head. Mid direct ending. Fire Emblem is not mid. I don't care what you guys say. I don't care if you don't like Fire Emblem. The game is a goated game. I don't care if you guys don't like it. Fire Emblem is a goated game. It is one of the greatest games ever, franchises ever created. And ending on Fire Emblem is goated because that new Fire Emblem game looks incredible. And they actually have good looking models and graphics and good frame rate now. So I'm very happy with that. And it's connected to Fire Emblem Three Houses in some way because this is there. So I'm excited. Fire Emblem is the GOAT. There's nothing that you can tell me, nothing that you can say that tells me that Fire Emblem is bad because it is not. So it doesn't matter what you guys say. I can understand with the other stuff, no Mario, whatever, but Fire Emblem is a goated franchise and it's absolutely incredible. And that game's gonna review really well, just like every other mainline Fire Emblem game reviews incredibly well. So it's gonna be a great game, and it's gonna get nominated for Strategy RPG of the Year or Strategy Game of the Year, and it's probably gonna win it because there's no other strategy games out there. Oh my gosh, Shining Force is not better than Fire Emblem at all. And if you think that it is, I want to see your I want to see if you've actually give me your save files for Fire Emblem. I want to see it. I don't think you even played or beat Fire Emblem games. Hey, true. I don't think you have. Shining Force ain't better than Fire Emblem. Shining Force is a dead franchise, and Fire Emblem is not. So there you go. Fire Emblem is an alive, thriving, and well, and Shining Force is dead. So there you go. I feel like they focus too much on Pokemon. I don't know if they spent that much time on Pokemon. I think they had a couple games and then like a couple 3 trailers. I don't think they spent that much time on Pokemon. I don't remember though, to be honest. $20 of DK cut content. Cut content DLC. Well, I mean, Donkey Kong Bonanza came out in July, so that is 2 months ago. So I mean, maybe it was cut, maybe it wasn't ready. It's kind of hard to say, you know. Fire Emblem is solid, but there's too many RPGs the last few years. Mario RPG Remake, Thousand Year Door, BG3, Fantasio, Expedition 33. You're just naming a bunch of random RPGs that have came out over the... I mean, there's a bunch of lots of series. There's a bunch of shooters. There's a bunch of platformers. There's a bunch of action games. There's a bunch of Souls games. There's a bunch of everything that comes out every single year. You're just... Sweet Tea, you're just naming a bunch of random RPGs. You can say that about any genre. You can say that about every single genre. There's a bunch of... Oh, there's a bunch of this, or there's a bunch of that, you know? So yeah, that doesn't really make any sense. There's a lot of everything. There's a lot of every genre. So yeah. And Shining Force is Fire Emblem's father. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Shining Force is definitely not Fire Emblem's father. It's 1992 for Shining Force. Fire Emblem first game, 1990. No, it's not. Let's see here. You see, already bought the DK. Anyone walks out of the stretch saying it's mid is unfathomable to me. How would I mean? Like, I get if you don't like it, that's fine. It's okay to have an opinion. But Fire Emblem isn't mid. You know what I'm saying? Like even if you don't like it, Fire Emblem's not mid. I don't like Baldur's Gate. I don't think it's mid. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like Call of Duty. I don't think it's mid. You know, I don't like lots of games, but I know that there's a set amount of people that like the game. Like I don't like Death Stranding 2, but I don't think it's mid. It's just not for me. You know, but it's still a good game. It's still good. It's still a solid game for people that like it if you get into it. So, but Fire Emblem's not mid. There's nothing mid about Fire Emblem. You know. No Xenoblade Switch 2 edition, not yet. Shining Force is a Sega-made strategy RPG. Curious to see how RE9 will run on Switch 2. Yeah, it looked a little bit crusty compared to the other footage that we've seen that was probably like on high-end PC or PlayStation 5 Pro or something like that. So it definitely looked a little bit crusty in comparison, but I mean, it looks like it's going to be okay. They're pretty slow-paced games. So yeah. Engage was kind of mid, though. It's not. Engage is not mid. It's a good game. I think it's rated what, like an 8 out of 10, or like it's either a high 70s or it's 80s. So even that's not mid. So even Engage is not mid, and the gameplay in Engage is awesome. So that has some of the best gameplay in the franchise. Let's see here. P3R has a demo. Yes, I'm aware. People told me about it. It's 30 FPS though, which is not great. Let's see here. Shining Force is straight to the point. Fire Emblem is too much blah blah blah. All you do is keep on moving the goalposts. You know, you're wrong on one thing and you move the goalposts. You're wrong on something. So I'm gonna take it as one. You don't have the. You maybe have. You know, you can't sit still for 2 seconds, so you can't read, and that's fine. It's okay. Not everybody can. I mean, most people read at a very low level, so I get that. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying most people do read at, and Fire Emblem does have a lot of reading and talking. So I mean, I will admit you do have to have somewhat of a higher vocabulary to really understand Fire Emblem. That is true. I will give you that. So never mind. I will give you that. And not everybody reads at a high level. Fire Emblem, you do have to have a pretty good concept of reading to understand Fire Emblem. That is true. I will give you. Never mind. I will give you that. That's true. And if you can't read very well, Fire Emblem might be too much blah blah blah. Okay, so I agree there. Because Fire Emblem is a lot of talking, and it does have the vocabulary in Fire Emblem is like, it's not like low vocabulary level. Like it is somewhat high vocabulary level, like how they speak in there and like the amount of talking. So yeah, I agree on that one. There is a lot of blah blah blah. So yeah. No, I mean, no, he's right though. There's a lot of blah blah blah, and like you do need like to be able to like read. No, he's actually right on that one. He's actually right. There is a ton of talking, and it's a lot of blah blah blah. And if you don't read very well, or if you don't like reading, then yeah, Fire Emblem can be like lame for that. Like, so yeah, I get that. Like that's 100% true. So yeah. The 3-7 games: Resident Evil 7, Dragon Quest 7, and Final Fantasy 7. There you go. Gamers complain Switch has no big third-party support, but when RE comes to Switch, they cry and complain. Why will it run like trash? I don't think anybody complained about it running like trash. I think Resident Evil 7 looked pretty, like it looked like it ran at 60. Resident Evil 9 looks definitely crustier. It definitely looks crustier than what we saw before. It looks like it's going to be 30, you know, maybe with some dips. But once again, it's not till February. But the fact that it's coming day and date, that's actually huge. To get a massive third-party game like Resident Evil 9, which people were saying wasn't going to come to the system, to actually get that announced day and date, that's actually pretty big, you know, for third-party and Japanese games on the platform. So I like that. Why did they delay the pause for the MP4 release date? I know. I don't know why they did it, but they did it that way. And maybe it built up some anticipation for the release date. No RE4 remake, but they have 7. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna do. I mean, if they're doing 7 and they're doing 8, I mean, clearly RE4 is coming. But maybe they need to slow down a little bit because there's so many RE games that are not on the Switch too. So I think they'll probably announce some more later. But I mean, they announced 3 RE games, so I think 4 is probably coming at this point. You know, I think 4 is coming. So yeah. Will Resident Evil games be cloud-based? No, if they were cloud-based, they would have told you right there on the screen that they're cloud-based. If you go back and look at all of any cloud-based announcement, it would tell you cloud-based. But Switch 1 got cloud-based games because they couldn't run it on the hardware. Switch 2 is much more powerful, so we'll be able to run it. So, let's see here. But wouldn't that apply to almost every RPG in existence? There are some RPGs that are less chatty. So, like, let's say like Paper Mario, like. Well, not maybe no. Paper Mario is kind of chatty at times, but like it's not as bad as Fire Emblem. Or like let's just say, you know, Super Mario RPG, or you know, RPGs like that. Some of them have less dialogue, but most of the time when people say that it's too much talking, they don't really like RPGs. To be honest, most people that say there's too much talking, now Fire Emblem just talks to it's because they don't really like RPGs. And Shining Force is a freaking Genesis franchise where, you know, there's not going to be a ton of dialogue in that, right? So it's basically just someone who doesn't like Fire Emblem, who doesn't like RPGs, complaining and just saying something just to say something, which is fine. But it's not, Fire Emblem's a good franchise. It's good. Why would they release RE7 and Requiem the same day? Wouldn't they release RE7 in December, January, and then Requiem in February? I don't think it matters. Those are pretty old ports. So I think they're probably just like have it like a hype Final Resident Evil day for Switch 2 owners, you know? Is Zeus still here? If Zeus still here, I want to know what the bet was between him and Juice Man Vaughn. Let's see here. Persona's a yap fest, but it's good. Yeah, Persona. There's a lot of talking in Persona, but it's also really good. Let's see here. Admit it, OJ. You getting the Virtual Boy? I have to get it for the novelty factor. Yes, I have to get it for the novelty factor. Yes. But I mean, like, that's insane. Like, you've got to have that if you want to play it. Like, it's like, you got to put it in there. I mean, that just seems like crazy. SMT can be a yap fest, but it's not as much of a yap fest as Persona is. But SMT has some yapping, but it's not as bad, you know. Here's RE2, RE3, RE4, RE7, RE8, and RE9 all coming out day one. Can you imagine? I know, seriously. That's a little bit too much. DLC Direct. Alright, so what were the big games that weren't DLC at this showcase? Let's go over that because people are saying DLC Direct. So let's take a look. I'm going to go through all of them. Let's take a look. Alright, so Kirby Air Riders. There's DLC. No, there's no DLC for that game. There's the Pokemon game that's coming. Pokemon Legends, not DLC. Monster Hunter Stories 3. That's not DLC. Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9, not DLC. Fire Emblem, not DLC. Metroid Prime 4, not DLC. Dragon Quest 7, not DLC. Age of Imprisonment, not DLC. FF7 Remake, not DLC. Tomodachi Life, not DLC. New Yoshi game, not DLC. Hades 2, not DLC. Mario Tennis, not DLC. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, not DLC. I don't know. There's definitely DLC, but I'm not sure if it was a DLC Direct. I'm not sure. Not sure. RE7, yeah, RE8. That's not. So, there you go. So, it was a DLC Direct until you start looking at the games. Then it wasn't a DLC Direct. There you go. Hope Switch gets the original Resident Evil games. Capcom just remasters them on PlayStation. I think that we'll get those one of these days. RT's gonna be hyped for that. Won't lie, OJ. I would have had a new 3D Mario than a $7 remasters of old Mario games. I don't think it's a either or. I mean, I think if they were ready to show the new 3D Mario game, they would have. I don't think they're like, we're gonna make Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 instead of 3D Mario. I don't think they decided to pick. But yes, I think everybody would have wanted to see a new 3D Mario game instead of old Mario games. I mean, duh. Like, I don't think the new 3D Mario game is ready. Star 880. So yeah. Another Kirby Air Riders Direct is funny. I thought we got all we need to know in one game. I mean, I think Sakurai's just doing that on his own volition at this point. So we need Xenoblade Collection, Xenoblade 4, Xenoblade Raiders, and new Super Smash Bros. Game. Alright, there you go. Virtual Boy makes sense, OJ. Why it makes sense? Worst Nintendo console. I think they're literally doing it as like the novelty factor of Virtual Boy. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's something Nintendo would do, something that nobody likes, and all of a sudden, hey, here you go. Let's see. They are together, but you can buy them separate. But the Galaxy games are too expensive in my opinion. Let's see here. OJ, this is gonna be the Fire Emblem 18, right? Just like Fire Emblem 13 is Fire Emblem Awakening. Fire Emblem Heroes numbered. Yeah, 18. This is the 18th Fire Emblem. Let's see here. DLC has a big impact on the Direct. Says Slot OJ. Says Slot OJ. Who's Slot OJ? Is that me? Very good Direct overall, but the only thing I expected was Mario Kart World DLC. Yes, I agree. We call it a DLC Direct. The DLC that I wanted wasn't there. The DLC that I wanted wasn't there. Yeah, well, Final Fantasy VII Remake is only 40, but the Digital Deluxe Edition I think is 60. But yeah, I mean, I don't think is that like a game key card too? I think that might be a game key card. I'm not sure if they said like physical with that game. I don't know if there even is a physical for that game. But yeah, unfortunately, there are some things, like I said, that's why I said I gave it like a 7 or 8 out of 10. It's like, I still got to go through all the announcements and stuff, and kind of really go through and like look at it and say, like, okay, here's the DLC, here's the ports, here's the old games, and then compare like the new games and all that. But yeah, I give it like a 7 or 8 out of 10. It's a key card. Okay, did they confirm that? Okay, yeah, so there you go. It's a key card. Need a new 2D Metroid. Metroid Prime should have launched yesterday, taking too long. I agree. I think that, wait, no, 2D Metroid? No. 2D Metroid's not ready. Not ready. We got to get Metroid Prime first, and then we can get the new 2D Metroid. So, no. Because we just got Metroid Dread at the very end of 2021. So, I mean, it's going to take them at least 3 to 4 years to build another good 2D Metroid game. Like, that's not going to be a quick turnaround on that one. So, no. Not quite. Unless you want a remake of something, then I can understand that. Let's see here. Cybertoast with the $5 donut says, I do plan to check out Storm Lancers. I love the side-scrolling and looked interesting. Yeah, that looked cool. I'm curious if Galaxy 1 and 2 will be 4K on Switch. It's a, I don't know if it will be because it's a Switch 1 game. So yeah, we're gonna get Mario 64 plus Mario Sunshine DLC, Mario Galaxy 1, 2 ports, physical edition, and even a port of Super Mario Odyssey before 3D Mario. Okay, yeah, there you go. RIP Animal Crossing fans. I mean, I don't think it's that yet. I mean, they're probably gonna announce Animal Crossing sometime, probably at the end of maybe next year, or next year they'll probably announce Animal Crossing. I don't think it's really gonna. I don't think Animal Crossing fans can be too upset. But yeah, it's been 6 years since the last one. Well, the next year will be the 6-year anniversary. Let's see here. Nintendo fan, I'm happy about Pokemon, Metroid, Kirby Air Riders, but as far as the other stuff, not often announce games outside of directs too, so I'd like to see more. And yeah, I can understand that. I got you on that one. You know, Animal Crossing fans with Tomodachi Life, they're good. Okay, Galaxy 1 plus 2 is 60. I think people were saying that it's 70, so I think it actually might even be a bit more than that. Which, once again, let me look on the eShop myself. Bootleg Animal Crossing. There you go. Bootleg Animal Crossing. Hold up. Let me see. Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy. Galaxy. Okay, yeah, here we go. We got it. Mario Galaxy. Why did it go? No, it's 70. Yeah, it's $69.99, which is, once again, I said this before, that's way too much. I mean, it's 35 per a game, right? It's 35 per a game, but I just think that that's too much. I think it probably should have been at the most 60, but probably more like 50. You know, probably more like 50. I think that's a bit too much for. And once again, it's a Switch. Yeah, it's a Switch 1 game. It's not even Switch 2. It's a Switch 1 game. It's not a Switch 2 game. It's a Switch 1 game that you can play on your Switch 2. And I don't know if it's gonna have 4K. They don't advertise 4K or 120 FPS or anything like that. I mean, these are great games and they're awesome. And it's great that they're coming, you know, but the bundle together. But if you buy it separately, it's I think it's 40. So that's just a bit too much to me. I mean, you do save, I guess, a little bit if you buy it together, because if they're 40 a piece. But to me, they probably should have just been like 25 a piece to 50. Make it 50. Make it a nice just 50, and that would have been good. So about $20 too much in my opinion. $49.99 should have been the price. So this direct was dope. New Fire Emblem, some third-party games, new Pokemon. They all hit all nails pretty much. Haters gonna hate. I think no 3D Mario. I think if this direct had a brand new big 3D Mario game, I think people would have been like, it's the greatest thing ever. Then all of a sudden, Fire Emblem and all the other games look so much better to you. But yeah, I think the problem was no big 3D Mario. Pacing was also a little off with the Mario Direct thing. I think they should have probably just announced that, hey, look, it's gonna be a 40-minute Nintendo Direct and it's gonna be 20 minutes of Mario instead of putting it in there together. I think they should have just said, hey, look, there's gonna be this and this, you know. Pokemon plus Minecraft equals Poketopia. That actually looks like people might actually like that game. It looks like it might be kind of fun. I'm worried about Prime 4. The desert looks abysmal. I fear that it's become a game Nintendo just wants to move on. Yeah, like I said, Metroid Prime 4. Metroid fans, you guys are impossible. A lot of you guys are impossible to please. Now they make Samus with a cool bike, and she can ride from different place to place. It looks awesome. And now all of a sudden, you're afraid Nintendo just wants to move on. They brought in top tier talent. They made the game. They rebooted to make sure that it looks good. They showed you other places, not just the desert area. They showed you other places in different fights. They gave you a release date, and you're still upset. So, I mean, some of you Metroid Prime 4 fans are impossible to please. You got your release date, you got your game, you got everything that you wanted, and now you're still angry or upset about something. And now Nintendo just wants to move on because they made a bike and a desert area, one desert area, and it looks terrible to you. That's why they just want to move on. Not that they didn't plan that from the beginning of the game, and that they spent years crafting the game over the course of multiple years. It's because of that, they just want to move on. That totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. Is Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave a Switch 2 exclusive? Yes, it's definitely a Switch 2 exclusive. I mean, I think that game would probably run at... I mean, if there is a Switch... There could be a Switch 1 version, but I didn't see it announced. If there is one, I didn't see it. I did not expect Danganronpa remake. I didn't expect that either, but I'm not a Danganronpa fan, so yeah. Let me see if Fire Emblem... They don't have the new Fire Emblem game. Yeah, they don't have it up yet. So that's unfortunate. So I think we'll be playing as 4 characters in Fire Emblem Fortune. Sorry, Queen Theater, Diochin. We'll be playing as 4 main characters. There'll definitely be more than 4 main. It's Fire Emblem. So, oh, you mean like Edelgard, whatever? Okay, you mean like that? But yeah, there's gonna be more than 4 people, though. Of course, there's gonna be more than 4 people. Let me see if did they have like the direct stuff all up already? I don't think they did yet. Yeah, I don't think they did. Yeah, I don't think they did. Is Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 getting a physical? Yes, it is. It's confirmed for physical. Requiem for Switch 2 is really nice. Hopefully it runs well. Yeah, I hope it runs well too. Thought it was a pretty solid direct. Yeah, it was okay. Thought it was like a 7 or 8. Rhythm Heaven Fan is raging lack of release date. Well, it's not till 2026, so I mean, it'll come out when it comes out. If you have Tears of the Kingdom save data from Tears of the Kingdom or Age of Clement, you get additional weapons and Age of Imprisonment. Nice. Let's see here. So years in development all means the decisions are correct. Yeah, that's why they reset the project. He says I'm tripping. I be tripping sometimes. I be tripping sometimes. So years of development means that all the decisions are correct. Okay. So let me ask you a question. Have you played it? Have you played it? Oh, have you played it? So it's an incorrect decision, right? The game. So have you played it? Let me know how it is. Since you already know that it's incorrect and it's not a good decision and that they're moving on. You know all this and you've never played the game. Okay, sure. You know what? I'm wrong. You're right. So I've not played it, but it was a terrible decision. They just want to hurry up and move on with the game. I don't care that they brought in all the talent to make the game and all that, and they made a Switch 2 edition and it runs at 4K 60 and 120 FPS. My bad. All that stuff is, I must have missed all that. My bad. You know what? You're right. They just want to move on. There's no love crafted with the game. It looks terrible because of the desert area. Not the regular game. The regular shooting and all that looks great, I guess. Well, maybe it doesn't. No, that was probably a mistake too. You know what? You're right. My bad, bro. Honestly, my bad. They just want to move on. They just want to move on. Okay. My bad, bro. My bad. And also, shout outs to AO Trill. You guys know more than me, right? Y'all know more than me with the game? My bad. You're right. They just want to move on. It sucks. It looks terrible. They're dumb. They're stupid. They don't know what they're doing. They made terrible decisions, like to cancel the game from where the game wasn't looking good and to get it back with Retro Studios because that was a terrible decision. They should have just released the Bandai Namco one because that one would have been great. They should have just released that even though it wasn't great, and that's the reason why they canceled it and they brought it back and made a good decision. But that wasn't a good decision. That was a bad decision. And that desert area just proves everything. That it was a terrible decision, and they're stupid and they're dumb. And I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, no problem. I haven't played the game, but you know what? You're right. You're right, and I'm wrong. My bad, bro. You're right, and I'm wrong. So there you go. Is that what you want to hear? Cool. Ayo Trill and Ephes or whatever, you guys are right. I'm wrong on that one. My bad, bro. My bad. Maybe when I play it, maybe I'll change my mind. But you know what? No, I won't change my mind. They made a bad decision because of that desert area. Because of that. That's the reason why. Not the 4K 60, not the 120 FPS that they got on there, not how cool, like the different psychic powers. That stuff, irrelevant. They just want to move on because of that desert area. So my bad. Let's see, low-key, that Bandai Metroid was good. You saw the Bandai Metroid? Okay, cool. Can you show me some footage of that? Show me some footage. That's not what he said. He didn't even play the game. That's not you, OJ. It's the other chatter. Of course not. I've not played it. I'm just saying it's the wrong decision. I'm saying long development doesn't translate into good things. Is always 100%. The other thing, basing my opinion on that. Okay, like I said, once again, you're right and I'm wrong. It's not a good decision. Despite you not playing it, it's not a good decision. So there you go. So you're right. It's not a good decision because you didn't like the 5 seconds or 10 seconds that we got it. So it's not a good decision and they're just willing to move on. So I agree with you. I agree. You're 100% right. So you're not going to play the game though, right? So are you going to buy it or are you going to play it? So you're going to skip the game, right? So you should skip the game. Because it's not going to, it looks terrible and they just want to move on. So you should make sure that you don't play it though, right? Alchemist with the $4.99 says thoughts on December release for Metroid. I think it's cool. I'm glad that it's coming out this year. So you should skip the game. It doesn't look great. It's an abomination. So you should skip it, right? You're not going to play, right? Bedola, you're not going to play it? So I'm guessing you're not going to buy it based off of that, right? Okay. Just as long as you're not going to buy it though, right? I just want to get an answer. Yes or no, you're going to buy the game or not? Because of the desert area. Because before the desert area, you said the game looked fine, right? The game looked great, but that desert area caused it all to come crashing down. I need... but you're going to buy the game! but you're going to buy the game, Okay. All right. No problem. I support the franchise, the NES. I've defended other more than you think. Okay, no problem. All right, so you're gonna have a terrible time with the game. They made a bad decision, so I hope you hate it because you're right, because you said it looked terrible on there. So I hope you hate it. All right, moving on. Let's hear it. Dragon Quest 7 being a keycard is a huge blow to the sales. Yeah, unfortunately, keycard with that one, definitely not good. I do wish they could have ported Metroid Prime 2 and 3. I do wish they could have had Prime 2 and 3 as well. I do wish that as well. I want to know how you debated when the beefs between Kendrick and Cole happened. How you debated. I didn't really debate anything on there. Let's see. FF Trilogy just confirmed for Switch 2 by Square Enix. Yeah, I figured that would happen. I mean, they kind of already confirmed it anyway. Big 3D teaser trailer, unannounced date would have been cool. Come on. I agree. I think that a big 3D Mario would have pushed this direct a little bit further, you know, than what it could have been, or than what it was. I think I've been recording this reaction for too long. I agree. I think a big 3D Mario, but it's just not ready. It's just not ready to be shown yet. Just not ready. Regular Switch, Dragon Quest 7 on cart. Okay, as long as they do an upgrade for Dragon Quest 7, then you'll be fine. As long as they do an upgrade. So if you can just buy Dragon Quest 7 on Switch 1 and then get a Switch 2 upgrade, you should be good. There's that many people no, it's all good. No, dude, I said that you're right, man. Beldola, you're right, dude. I'm wrong and you're right. I'm wrong and you're right. You know, so no, you're all good. And I mean that. I mean it 100%. I'm not arguing. Like, I mean that. You're wrong and I'm wrong and you're right. You're right when it comes down to it. That they just want to move on. The desert area caused them to just want to move on. I agree now. And like I said, it's probably going to be terrible. I don't think the game's going to be very good. You know, they just want to move on from it. So you actually changed my mind. So I agree with you now. Like, honestly, I agree with you. I think it's going to be terrible. I'll check it. I'll still buy it though. I'll still check it out. But I mean, I don't think it's going to be very good now at this point. So yeah. I think it's not very good now. I saw that. I mean, I looked back at that area. Doesn't look too good. So yeah, I agree. I think they just want to move on now. So I will check it out though. But my expectations have now lowered greatly for it because it looks terrible. So yeah, I agree with you though. For real, like no joke. I agree with you. I now think that the game's gonna not be good. So yeah, the desert area makes the game bad. Yeah, bad decision. Very bad decision. I mean, it's just a very bad decision on their end. So I agree. I'm not trolling, guys. I'm not trolling. I'm serious. Like, I'm dead serious. I'm not trolling. Like, I'm actually legitimately not excited anymore, and I think it's gonna be bad. That's honestly, like, really. You guys keep on saying that I'm trolling. I'm not trolling. He changed my mind. Like, I don't understand why you guys say that I'm trolling. I'm not trolling. Like, I'm serious. I think he's right. Ayo Trill was right. I was tripping. My bad. I was tripping. Like, it looks terrible. Today's video, mid-direct, confirms Retro is moving on. Yes. Do you think the next 3D Mario will be Galaxy 3? I mean, it's a possibility, but I'm not so sure. So you guys don't be mean to Mr. Beldola. Don't be mean to him, man. Beldola? I think he's right, man. I think it's gonna be bad. Time to sell Switch 2 because desert area. Yes. Tennis story mode looks cool. I mean, I'm just waiting for. There's always a catch with Mario sports games. There's always a catch with Mario sports games. Something tells me that there's just something lurking that's dookie on the side. They said 38 characters. Oh, great. Story mode. Oh, that's great too. Different trial modes. That's something tells me that someone is going to be like, there's not enough content. Ah! Something tells me that there's a catch with that game. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely a catch. I can't. I believe you. Also, there you go. You know. Let's see here. So yeah. There's a catch. There has to be. Desert Discourse, New Breath of the Wild has no towns. Insatiable Metroid fans. Listen, the desert is the desert. It doesn't look good. So you need to stop being such a fanboy and realize that it's the desert. The desert does not look good. Honestly, like, it doesn't look that great. There's nothing to do. Nothing to do there. You just got a motorcycle. It looks stupid. I would argue that almost every Metroid game has at least one area that isn't great as the rest of the game. Sure. So yeah. Which console are you going to play RE9? Ooh. I'm hoping that there's some type of cross save. I'll check out the RE because I'll probably get a review code from Capcom, so I'll check out RE9 on Switch too. But I'll definitely, like, if I like the game, I'll probably pick it up on like PS5 Pro or something like that because it looks a little crusty, and it's a horror game. I mean, you probably want to have some. I mean, like I said, it's a slow moving game, so I think 30 FPS is fine for that. But definitely would probably want to play that like at 60. I mean, there's some shooting aspects to the game, but it looks way more horror. It looks way more, you know, like that. But there's a third person mode, which is good, you know. Yeah, Mario Tennis looks like a lot of fun. I can't wait to play with my daughters. Nice. So this is the next issue for Metroid before launch. If it's not one thing, it's something else. Like I said, you get your people complaining, no release date. You got your release date, now it's this, now it's this. So I agree. I'm just gonna agree with everybody that just is angry about stuff. I agree. Although I do gotta put someone on blast. Someone on blast on Twitter. They told me that, oh, he was saying I'm fanboying and I'm shilling out because I thought that Metroid Prime 4 was going to be announced. So yeah. So yeah, people are complaining on Twitter. What's it called? Hey, that bike looks totally out of place. Those bare bones, they threw it together last second. Ah! But here's the book. Like, I gotta go to my bookmarks and I gotta put this guy on blast because he told me that it's okay if I put him on blast. It's okay if I put him on blast. So yeah, I'm gonna put him on blast. Let me try to find the tweet though. Let me try to find the tweet. Let's see here. Let me try to find it. I gotta find it. I gotta find it with Metroid Prime 4. Recently. Okay, we gotta delete that one. We gotta delete that one. We gotta delete. Let's see here. We gotta delete that one. Let's see here. I'm trying to find it because this guy was talking about Metroid Prime 4 and so Metroid Prime. I'm trying to find the tweet. Man, it was a while ago. It was a while ago, so I don't know where it's at. Yeah, I don't know where it's at because I cannot find it. Man, but anyway, this guy was like complaining that Metroid Prime 4 won't be announced for this year, and I'm telling it will be announced. And he was just basically calling me a shill and calling me this, I'm shilling just because I thought that Metroid Prime 4 was going to be released this year. And it's announced for this year. So yeah, I mean, I was right. You know, on that I was actually right. But yeah, I can't find it. So it's one of those things to where, man, I gotta put this guy on blast though. I gotta do it. I put too many things in my bookmarks. I think that's the problem, is I put way too much crap that I'm not even gonna really look at in my bookmarks. That's the problem. Is that I do that. Alright, oh, I found it. I found it. So essentially, basically we were talking about Metroid Prime, and the post was this. The post was on Twitter. And the post was, if Kirby Air Riders is releasing at the end of November, doesn't that mean Metroid Prime 4 and Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment will be releasing in December or maybe even 2026? I said no. Nintendo, well, he said December or 2026. No, Nintendo's released multiple games in the months before. Mario Party Superstars and Metroid Dread came out the same month. Fire Emblem Warriors and Super Mario Odyssey came out the same month. There's also other examples. So this guy was like, I hate how you do this, so let's just cut through the BS. When do you think MP4 is releasing? Still this year? Because you said it was going to be, but when the announcement for Prime 4 is delayed to 2026, you'll be the first person damage controlling this situation. So I was like, hate how I do what? Answer this question. I gave examples of times they released multiple games in a month. If they delay to 2026, then that's delayed. There's nothing to damage control, little dude. Relax. You're taking this shit too seriously. And then he says, and then he said, I'm gaslighting him. This is Twitter, man. This is Twitter. I said, you're gaslighting yourself. I said, you're actually acting crazy right now. Yes, I'm telling people to calm down and wait and see. I've been doing this for a decade, plus that's usually the best option. People on the internet freak out about everything and are usually wrong. So relax. Let's wait and see. It's set for 2025 till it's confirmed to not be coming in 2025. Metroid Prime 4 was rated by the ESRB recently, meaning it is content and feature complete. Nintendo Directs are usually in September. This was before that we even got the announcement of the Nintendo Direct. So I was right about September, and I was right about the game coming out this year. So wait and see. You okay, man? And then he said he feels like he's being gaslit. And once again, I was correct. You know? And I just said, look, telling people, you know, giving them factual information, Nintendo's showing that I have no problem with that because I'm usually right on these things. I'm going to bookmark this tweet and come back when I'm right again. You might end up in one of my streams. This tweet is awesome. This tweet is so good. Yeah, yo, bias buds. You end up on one of my streams, fam. I mean, it was foreshadowing. You know, you're foreshadowing. You gotta end up in the stream. He asked for it though. He said, that's fine. I'll gladly watch and give it a like and comment as always if the game gets delayed. Let me guess. You'll be, not you'll be wrong, but of course I won't end up being in the video if that's the case. I always take responsibility if I'm wrong. I said my most recent video on Metroid Prime 4 that it could slip to 2026, but nothing is confirmed, and the ESRB rating makes it more likely for 2025. We need to wait and see. I do not overreact to online outrage. I base my thoughts in facts, not what people online get crazy about. This is the reason why I am most of the time, I am right most of the time with my predictions and analysis. Crazy how everybody online was saying Switch 2 would flop at launch, and I wasn't. I got called out for shilling just like you did to me here, and guess what happened? Best-selling launch of all time. So I mean, like, this is the type of people sometimes you got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Online, and he follows me. He's obviously a viewer, but I was right. So bias buds, you ended up on stream. You got body. You know, I was right about the September Direct. I was right about the game launching this year. Yeah, you know, at least for now. Maybe there's a delay. But right now we got a release date. So yeah, there we go. There we go on that one. So we're getting Metroid Prime 4 bothers. What's the problem? Am I tripping? Let's see here. People picking apart Fire Emblem trailer. Character seems to have a gun. Ooh, we need to watch that Fire Emblem trailer again, actually. Let's take a look at that Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem, Fortunes. What's it called? Fortunes Weave. I thought I was gonna say Fortune's Fate, but Fortune's Weave. Yeah, I gotta pick apart this Fire Emblem trailer. I gotta pick it apart. So let me take a look here. Fortune's Weave. Hey, what's up, Katana Riku? Take a look. I right here is gonna, when I knew it was Fire Emblem. That's the art style for Fire Emblem. Right there, I knew it was Fire Emblem. That's why I started saying Fire Emblem right there. That's when I started saying Fire Emblem was right there at this point. Let me put it at 1442. I was like, yeah, that's Fire Emblem.
Warriors, draw now upon your strength.
The dude with the dreads. This is definitely Claude's descendant. This has to be Claude's descendant. I definitely think this is a descendant of Claude. He looks a lot like Claude, but younger. A little bit more of tan skin. This might be a descendant of Claude. Maybe. Same eyes, the locks. I think this is a descendant of Claude. I think it is. Now, of course, I could be wrong, but definitely seems like a descendant of him.
Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun!
Okay. So looking through just right here, you can instantly tell from the very beginning, it looks like they were going to blend, 3D graphics, obviously, with the classic Fire Emblem. This looks like Three Houses. This is definitely Koei Tecmo. This is definitely, I think it's the Warriors engine. You can see later, but this definitely feels the vibes and everything are Three Houses for sure. 100% Three Houses for sure with the art style. You can just tell from the look of the characters, the look of how it is, the art style. Three Houses for sure. This right here also gives you a little bit more of like a Fire Emblem Engage type of look, like when you're going through. But it's also kind of be like the, what's it called, the monastery as well. But clearly, like, the monastery graphically looks so much worse than this, you know? So they've refined it a little bit from Engage and also from Three Houses. It definitely seems that way. It's not quite Engage in terms of the bubbly-ish look of the characters. It's a bit more grounded, but it's also a bit more bright and vibrant. Maybe that's just because of the graphics over Three Houses.
Father's life.
This right here, you can clearly tell with the just the look of the map, the look of the graphics, the look of this right here almost seems recycled a little bit from Fire Emblem Three Houses. So that's how I can tell you that they're just using probably the same Warriors engine that they built for Fire Emblem Three Houses, and they just built out another game with it. But I'm guessing the amount of content is always what makes Fire Emblem games take quite some time. And while I was trying to say that Fire Emblem Engage was not a true blue big Fire Emblem game, it was a side anniversary game, because I think this is the game that they were building, because this is 2026, so there's no way that they built this after Fire. I mean, they could have done it after Fire Emblem Engage, but it either had to have been at the same time. I don't think they can build this game in about 3 years. I mean, it's possible, but I mean, I'm guessing they were like planning it and they're getting everything ready as Engage was getting ready to launch, or even shortly before, or even before Engage, you know, probably in 2021, 2022. That's what I would guess. So 4 or 5 year development for this. As like you can see, it has the same type of, kind of zoom-ins and stuff that you would expect from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Slightly altered fonts and stuff, but definitely very similar. You can also see like kind of the little like worn pattern on here, so a little bit of extra design that they threw in there. Engage has more of like the bold lines and colors. This one has a little bit more of like a faded type of look to the UI, and all of that. So a little bit different, obviously. You have a different type of flying Ornis rider. So I mean, there's Wyvern riders, but it seems like this is their style of Wyvern rider. Charioteer, that's definitely a new class. We haven't had chariots before at all in Fire Emblem. So the fact that there's now a chariot class with multiple horses and somebody in there, that's actually pretty cool. This guy apparently has no face as well. He's a Thundercloud Knight. So we got new classes. Maybe we got like a variation on the Wyvern class. Oh no, it's not a Wyvern class. It looks like an ostrich. Sorry. So it's a whole new. It's like a bird. It looks like a chocobo. Never mind. Flying, but it can also fly maybe. So it can walk and it can fly. Let me double check. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it can run. It looks like a chocobo. It looks like it can run, but then it can also maybe fly at times too. So maybe it's a hybrid class. So it can run on the ground, and then it can also spread its wings and maybe fly over a distance. So there's also that. Yes, it's tied to Three Houses. Yes, it's very much tied to Three Houses. This person looks like a descendant from Claude, but I could be wrong on that one. As you can see here, there's no, unlike Engage and unlike Three Houses, there's no delay in using zooming in and going to the next thing. Ben's 310 with the $10 dono.
Hello OJ and
What's up, man?
everyone. Just saw your recap. Galaxy 1 and 2 lit fire. Everyone better buy doubles. Lol.
That's
New Mario
$70
with
though.
all the same actors beautiful. Yoshi book. Finally a Yoshi story-like game without yarns.
Without yarns,
Metroid
yes.
Prime 4 lit fire. Overall 9 out of 10.
Yeah, solid direct. You know, like I said, I 7 or 8. I got to go through everything again. I think Fire Emblem might push it to a 8 for me, maybe, because Fire Emblem is awesome. Yeah, shout out to Ben's 310, and thank you, Chad Luigi. Thank you for the subscription. So if you're looking at this here, big love to Big Ben's 10, Ben's 310, man. Seamless. See how fast that was? Unless they edited it, which I don't think that they did, you can clearly tell that they've improved on that because Fire Emblem 3 Houses and Engage had hitch. So it's faster to get into it. And as you can see there, look at some of the details with like when he gets hit. Look at this right here. The horses go bucking, the wheel falls off, and the guy goes tumbling off to the side. So extra little detail in the animations and in what happens. His bow goes flying off.
What I seek is a great strength, an unyielding strength for any foe.
This looks like Edelgard's descendant or Edelgard. It feels that way to me, that this person has some type of connection to Edelgard. I don't know if that's going to be true, but it feels that way. It feels that way.
Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear.
Okay, hold up. We got to make sure that we hold up. I got to make sure that I got to record this and I got to put it up because this is going to be in depth. So we got to do a little bit more of this. We got to sorry guys to the live stream. We got to start over. All right, guys, let's take a look at the upcoming new Fire Emblem game, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. This is a brand new Fire Emblem game. I am going to be going over my crazy predictions and crazy thought process for this game. So right here during the Nintendo Direct that we were having, or that aired, I already was saying Fire Emblem as soon as I saw this. This was definitely the Fire Emblem art style. So as soon as I saw this, I was like, Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, I know this is Fire Emblem. You see an arena, Coliseum, Fire Emblem. So that was interesting. So you see this, and I was really saying Fire Emblem.
Warriors.
You know?
Draw now upon your strength.
So right here, this is something where I talked about before. Well, I talked about before when I started recording this. This right here, this like Claude Descendant. You have like the locks, dreads. It seems like something that Claude would do, right? His hair wasn't locks, but he had some of the, the hair that was kind of like that. Obviously, his hair is purple, or it's like bluish purple. So you always have to look at, okay, Claude Descendant, what's going on? Anytime you have like blue hair, it's like, okay, Crom, something like that, legendary heroes. You start thinking about that. But it seems like to me, this might be a Claude Descendant. This game seems like tied to what's it called? Tied to Three Houses. Definitely seems like it's tied to Three Houses overall.
Hold fast to the devotion in your beating heart.
So we're gonna look through. It's got some different characters. Those seem like the 4 main characters. So like, Fire Emblem, Three Houses had 3 plus Byleth. It seems like these are gonna be like the 4. So obviously like Fire Emblem Three Houses, Byleth, Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude. So these are now the new 4 of that, with that first character being the main character, maybe the main protagonist, like the Byleth character, but we'll have to wait and see, of course.
Hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
So obviously the heroic games, looks like there's going to be some type of tournament that you have to build up to between these different factions, and whoever wins the tournament maybe gets some type of, it says Fortune's Weave, so that right there can tell you what's going on, like a little bit like what happens, like your fortune, like your future, what's going to happen. Fortune's Weave. So is there a big fortune? Is there a big prize? What's going to happen with all these people weaving through like this whole narrative? So I can understand a little bit maybe of what they're saying here, but I love the title. I think it sounds really cool. And obviously there's going to be a lot that plays into it. Fire Emblem titles are really, they really tie into the actual game itself. Like a lot of titles do. But Fire Emblem for sure does. 100% for sure does. So right here, we're looking to, this looks like, once again, the main character. But once again, you can tell this is absolutely, Koei Tecmo style, the Fire Emblem style intelligent systems. I mean, it looks very different from Fire Emblem Engage. It does not have quite the same, but it looks very much like Fire Emblem Three Houses, but obviously better quality and all of that. Yes, somebody put out music. Music is absolutely incredible in this game so far. It sounds really good. It already fits, you know, like the boats and like the Colosseum vibe and feel to it, you know, kind of has like a dramatic flair to it.
I only want to fight.
So I talked about this too, like the monastery, we had the little engage area, but like the Fire Emblem engage area, it was pretty small compared to the monastery. This seems like it's going back to like the big regular Fire Emblem with the huge, or at least more like big Fire Emblem 3 houses, has a huge area to explore, buy weapons, armor, all the different type of stuff like that. So obviously much bigger on the, like I would say, type of game that it is overall.
I can save my father's life.
So right here, we talked about this as well. It looks like it's going to be, I'm going to pause it right here. So we talked about this as well. Flying Ornis Rider, and his name is Kai. Or is it Kai or is it Sai? It might be Kai or it might be Sai. I'm not really sure. But he's a Flying Ornis Rider. It looks like it's like a Chocobo. This reminds me very much of a Chocobo, but it has wings. So maybe you're going to be able to fly, or you can graduate the class to where it does fly. But obviously it's running on the ground, but very much like a Chocobo. And that's going to be the main class or the beginning class for this guy, Kai. The Thundercloud Knight, we also have another new class, the Charioteer class. 2 horses, someone on there, just like a chariot racer. And it looks like he has a bow as well, which we're going to see here. Also, you can tell 3 houses. This is just like Fire Emblem 3 houses when it comes to the setup. The graphics look very much like 3 houses, but looks a lot, the better resolution and better frame rate for sure than Fire Emblem 3 houses on the Switch 1 at least. Zooms right in, no problem whatsoever. Fire Emblem Engage on Switch 1 and 3 houses, sometimes when you did like a certain tax, it would hitch. No hitch whatsoever, zooms right in. So obviously Switch 2, great stuff there. You can see particle effects also flying through here. Kind of texture's not great on this bird overall, but it's like a big rooster looking thing. But we'll see here. I want to show you guys this. Right there when you hit him, you can clearly see sparks, everything flying, but look at the animations there. Dude goes rolling off, bow goes flying, wheel comes off of it, horses buck. So definitely a little bit extra attention to detail there on some of those, you know, on some of the stuff here.
What I see.
This right here seems like potentially Edelgard as well. So this is something that we talked about as well on stream beforehand a little bit. Edelgard maybe
is a great
connection to this character.
Unyielding strength for any foe.
Because she's talking about yielding strength and having power, and we know that's what Edelgard, you know, ultimately wanted and got, depending on what ending you wanted to do or what you know, what you go with, what path you pick.
Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear.
Yeah, it definitely seems. You know, she kind of has like some like the royal headwear that Edelgard has. There, she looks like she is Mahadu's spear, so it seems like that's a special weapon. We don't know who Mahadu is, but that could be some type of deity for them, or some type of first king or queen or something like that as well. So we're gonna do some combat arts. It looks like we're gonna do a combat art. No, we're gonna do a gambit. So of course 3 houses, there was gambits in that. So it looks like crest might be a thing. I don't know if this is gonna be a crest or what this is. This might be like rewinding the time, but it looks like crest might be a thing as well. We got gambits. So
I need the strength to lead my
her name is Theodora. Okay. She's a noble. Yep. Like I predicted, I said that it's probably gonna, I said she's probably some type of, you know, royal lineage or something. Disturbing strike uses 2 to 1. So maybe you can only use it a certain amount of times as well. You got the rogue thief. They got no faces as well. This guy's about to get cooked. All right, let's take a look.
Strength enough for a queen.
You have the gambits. You have your battalions are back. So this is very much, once again, like Fire Emblem 3 Houses, probably a follow-up to Fire Emblem 3 Houses. And she hits him with the gambit, but they don't show the whole thing. Now here's the next main character. He's a Meriadon. So the Meriadon, they have I think like 3 separate weapons they can use, or was it swords and something else? I forgot exactly. The Answerer is his weapon. So this guy looks really slick. I'm not sure what's going on, but I already like this guy right now. This is like Sephiroth, Timu Sephiroth right here. I like it. I like Timu Sephiroth.
Narrative that I face it again.
He can teleport. So that was one thing that engaged the teleporting. Or I know that there were certain classes where you can teleport someone, but I don't think anybody could actually teleport. But I know that in Engage there was the you can teleport in that with one of the classes, but this guy can teleport and he has a sword called the Answerer. You need the answer, he's the Answerer.
I must cull it with this blade.
Look how fast, right into it, black armor. You know this guy. Let's see this guy's name. This guy's name is Dyrich. Dyrich. I'm probably saying that wrong. But he cracks him over the head. He hits him with the crack over the head. Critical.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me.
So here's the last main character. She's a hunter. So, oh, what's that one girl's name? Is it Petra? I don't know if it's Petra. You guys know from Three Houses. Maybe descendant from her. The one that came from a different country to come over there. Maybe that's her. I forgot exactly her name, though. Was it Petra?
For that reason, I refuse to die.
Okay. Okay. You've got the big monsters once again that you have to attack and break them on all the different sides. Yeah, Petra. Definitely seems like that could be her descendant as well. Yeah, look, that's a crest right there, right? That's obviously some type of special power, but he has something on his hand. I don't know. Does that relate to anything in Three Houses in terms of that type of power? But it looks like he has some type of power within his hand there that this is the main character for sure. Because that is a unique power that maybe only he has. Yeah, it kind of looks like Alucard too. Kind of looks like Alucard.
Won't let you hurt her.
Very nice, very sharp resolution and sharp looking graphics overall with some of the cutscenes here.
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
That's Edelgard for sure.
Those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire.
Okay, so there's the fortune's weave. Whoever stands upon the final stage, you'll grant the wish. So I'm guessing if you win the big tournament or whatever the case is, you'll get your fortune, right? The fortunes weave between weaving the fortunes of all these different characters into one. There's only one though that can become victorious. Okay, I'm already getting excited about the potential for this one here. This seems like it's going to be another epic, tragic blockbuster from Intelligent Systems. That obviously Engage didn't have this. Engage did not have the story vibe. Gameplay, obviously the gameplay was great, but the story vibe is seeming impeccable right now. It feels like Three Houses. It feels like Fates. It feels like Awakening. That certain type of, I would say, bleakness to where you know that there's going to be some people that just don't make it out despite being main character, like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, you know?
So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
The Divine Sovereign. So it's some type of deity living on Earth or something that can give you that fortune or give you that. But there's definitely going to be something behind the scenes that show more on it overall, man. Very crazy. It's just Switch 2, no Switch 1 version. Some people were asking if there was a Switch 1 version. No Switch 1 version at all.
The years were long.
So she said the years were long. So right there, you just know that the years were long, that it is a follow-up to Fire Emblem Three Houses. Right there, Fire Emblem Three Houses. So there you go.
Weren't they?
That's 100% so this. Like, grown up or adults or whatever. 100% her.
Have you forgotten me so soon?
Have you forgotten me so soon? So we don't know who she's talking to. If you look at this right here, we don't know who she's talking to. It just shows her area.
The years were long.
The years were long.
Weren't they?
Weren't they?
Have you forgotten me so soon?
Have you forgotten me so soon? So she has to be talking to someone that has a connection to Byleth or to like the previous game. It's got, and you're in that palace, that area, that's like her subconscious area or whatever. Byleth has to be some type of reincarnation or some type of spirit or some type of something descendant that is. I think that they might have not entered. There might be another character, actually. There actually might be a player-controlled character that they did not show. They might be there might be a character that you play as that's either male or female that they just simply didn't show. I think that might be it, because it seems like but they didn't show who she's talking to. So I think it's your own player character that's some type of reincarnation or some type of spiritual successor or spiritual thing to Byleth or whoever is something, because she says it's been so long, you forgot. Or no, there is no or. Those characters don't know this unless there's a time skip. There could be a time skip in the game, and if there's a time skip in the game, then that main character Kai or whatever his name is, maybe there's a time skip and then something happens, then you forget, you get amnesia or something happens, and then so this is, oh, you forgot about me. So those are really the only two scenarios that I can think of overall. This game is set for 2026. It's got the same, for those who don't remember, that same green light and vibe. This is the same exact green light and vibe that Fire Emblem Three Houses had. So it's undeniable. I know obviously we've seen so much of it, but it's undeniable that this game would not be connected in a huge way to Fire Emblem Three Houses in some type of connection in terms of things. So man, I am super excited for this game. This was definitely the highlight of the direct for me, was Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, and I cannot wait to play this game. I cannot wait to play this game in 2026. So which Fire Emblem Three Houses ending was canon? I don't know which one was canon. I don't know which one was canon. They've never said which one was canon, but we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out more as we play this upcoming game, or as we get more information on this upcoming game. But that's going to be it for this video, at least. What did you guys think about Fire Emblem Fortune's... I keep on trying to say Three Houses. Fortune's Weave. Let me know in the comment section. Of course, if you are watching live, you can let me know. But of course, if you're watching on my YouTube channel, comments, let me know. What do you guys think? Give me your predictions. Give me your analysis. Give me that. And if I messed up or missed anything, you guys can let me know as well. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hit the subscribe button, like button, all that good stuff, and we'll see you for the next video. Okay, for the live audience here, let's talk about that. We can talk about other stuff here, because I saw people talk about the direct sucked, it was good, it was bad, it was this, it was that. So yeah. LFG, Resident Evil 9 and Fire Emblem 3 Houses sequel. Yes sir, Baron, yes sir. I think it would be a great first Fire Emblem game to play, or should I play Three Houses? I definitely think you should play Three Houses first, not at this point. I definitely think you should play Three Houses first. I don't think you should go into this without playing Three Houses first. Could it be a prequel instead, telling the story of Nemesis? I don't think so, because this looks much older, and she's talking about so I don't think it's a prequel. So yeah. So which three? I guess I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one. The only cool thing for fans of this direct was Mario Wonder DLC, Mario Tennis Fever, Fire Emblem, and Small Island DLC for DK. But why I have to play something for already part of the game? So the only cool for fans. So what about the Yoshi game? Was the Yoshi game not cool for fans? Do people not like Yoshi? So is that not cool for fans as well, my view? Do fans not like third-party support? So do fans not like do you not like Resident Evil? Is Resident Evil, was that not for fans? Just honest question. Was Resident Evil, do Nintendo fans not like Resident Evil? Like, now that you're getting that day and date, is that not something that you like? And you don't like Yoshi. You don't like you don't like these type of things. So yeah. Let's see, direct was good, but no mention of Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring seems to be delayed to next year. Yeah, Elden Ring seems to be delayed to next year. It seems that way. Yoshi looked pretty cool. I like the fact that it's not a freaking yarn or woolly thingy. I think that's the best thing about the new Yoshi game. It reminds me of the old school Super Nintendo art style, but it almost like stop motion a little bit. It's like moving at a different frame rate. The game obviously moves at 60, but like the animations are like a storybook, like you're flipping a page, or like you're flipping a book. So that looks kind of crazy. Imagine Fire Emblem Warriors Curses Weave. Yeah. Yeah, Yoshi game, look, next gen Nintendo game, only one at the direct, only one at the direct, only one that looked next gen Nintendo game. All right, so we're transforming, we're moving as we go. As you forgot stuff, we're moving as we go. All right, no problem. Probably a good thing Elden Ring got delayed, considering FromSoft's bad optimization. They need more time. Well, we don't know if it got delayed. It just, what I said, it might have got delayed. I don't know if it got delayed. It might have got delayed. That's the thing. It might have got delayed. I don't know if it did. It might have got delayed. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. We will see overall. So Square Enix did confirm that all Final Fantasy VII Remake games will be on Switch 2. So there is a confirmation that all Final Fantasy VII Remake games will be on Switch 2. So that is confirmed. That is now 100% confirmed from, I mean, I know that we already said this, but it's also going to be on Xbox Series. The trilogy will be making its way on Xbox Series, S and X, and Xbox on PC, as well as PS5, Steam, and Epic Game Store. So, confirmed. Locked in. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate arrives on Switch 2, Xbox Series S and X, and Xbox on PC on January 22nd, 2026. So, we have a confirmation of that, and I will be buying all of those. I've got to support them on this one. I've got to 1,000 support them, because this is going to shape the future of Final Fantasy. This is going to shape like the future of what we get. So we need to make sure that we all lock in, and confirmed. Lock in and confirmed. The whole Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy is coming to Switch 2.
I wonder if Bandai Namco had a "we can do better" moment
Switch
recently, and since they hadn't announced a release date yet, they're trying to fix it up.
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Xbox Series S, S, PC, and PC, plus let's PS5, obviously PS5 and PC. Lock in and confirmed. Let's go. Let's go. Looking forward to playing. Looking forward to playing the games. Playing the games again and for the first time. And okay, just looking forward to playing the games. So lock in and confirm. The whole Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy is coming to Switch 2, Xbox Series X/S, PS5, and PC. So there you go. So yeah, there we go. Let's go. And hold up, looking for and also Final Fantasy VII Remake and okay, hold up. Let's just say that here. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade remake. I can't type today. I'm giddy with excitement. Intergrade Intergrade confirmed for Switch 2 and Xbox on January. Let's just say 1/22/2026. Let's go. Lock in and confirmed, baby. Let's go. All right, probably a good thing. Okay, yeah, but yes, good thing Elden Ring. Shout outs to Cybertorch. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, maybe Bandai Namco was like, yo, we need to shape this one up, man. This is not looking too good. Direct was a solid 8+ for me. Yeah, I think that a Mario game would have pushed it to an A for me, like a big new Mario game. I did like the fact that we got, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, although I think it's too expensive. I think $50 would have made it better. I like the fact that we got, Metroid Prime 4. I like the fact that we got, Yoshi, like new Mario Tennis game. That's awesome. That's all like good Mario, Mario games coming through. You know, so that's good. But yeah, a new 3D Mario game would have put like the cherry on top, or it would have blown up the whole cake, I guess. So yeah. So you might need to give Switch 2 versions of Switch 2 versions of Three Houses. I do another playthrough. I think we'll probably get some type of update for it as well. I think we'll get some type of update. So. Let's see here. Got a release date for Age of Imprisonment. I'm satisfied. I'm a little disappointed with no RE4 remake, but I'll live. I mean, the RE4 remake's coming, Alonzo Vines. So, like, it's coming. If RE7 and RE8 are coming, and plus we had the rumor that, not rumor, I think it's almost pretty much confirmed at this point. RE2, RE3, and RE4 are all coming. I just think that maybe they wanted to space things out just a little bit. But I'm pretty sure RE4 remake is going to be coming next year at some point. I don't know when next year, but I'm guessing they're going to do RE2, RE3, and RE4 all released. I mean, they announced 3 games all coming at the same time in February for Switch 2. So I'm pretty sure that they're going to do RE2, RE3, and RE4 all released at the same time for Switch 2 next year. So I don't really think that's going to be a problem. So yeah. Wonder DLC, don't sleep on it. I think the Wonder DLC is also going to be very, very, very good. The Switch 2 edition looks incredible. Looks like it runs at 4K. It looks, I mean, the game already looks awesome, but, you know, 1080p is not bad, but on a big TV, 1080p is a little bit fuzzier. But that looked so sharp and so clean. I mean, the Wonder DLC looks dope. It's going to have story content, normal, regular single-player DLC, and it's also going to have a whole multi, like, it looks like they did a lot for that. So I'm actually looking forward to that Mario Wonder DLC. I think it's going to be good. Personally, I feel like they want Donkey Kong to have more time to shine and give new eyes to Yoshi. 3D Mario is bound to come, just not necessarily have within the launch year of the system. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have a new 3D Mario game within a year, because that'd be like June of next year. So I'm guessing maybe the big fall game is gonna be, you know, November game or big fall game, or maybe even like October. One of the big fall games is gonna be the next 3D Mario. I could see the next 3D Mario being announced at the next Nintendo Direct or something, but I do think that Donkey Kong has his day for this year and all that, and then maybe next year in a Direct we'll see something. But yeah, 3D Mario's, I think it's still coming. I didn't expect RE9 to come to Switch 2 at the same time as other versions. I did not expect that. That was a huge get. It does look crustier, does not look as good, but I think that it's definitely a good thing that those games are coming, and it proves that these developers can get big games in the middle of development cycles on the system day and date. So going forward, we should see some more day and date games on the Nintendo Switch 1. I don't even remember the biggest AAA game to come day and date. I don't know, but I don't know how long it took to get a day and date game. Does anybody remember a AAA Switch 1 game that got day and date? I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, so that's good. That's definitely a good thing that it's day and date. Definitely a good thing for sure. Definitely a good thing, because Resident Evil 9 is probably going to be pretty good. I've seen so much of it though. I'm just ready for the game to come out. I just want to buy the game. So yeah. So I just want to buy it. So yeah. Apparently everybody's golf Hot Shots is terrible frame rate wise on Switch 1 and Switch 2. So yeah, 22 FPS for a golf game. Come on now. So yeah. Let me play this. Planned to be day and date, but delayed. Was Doom Eternal. Okay, yeah. So Doom Eternal, maybe. Sorry, I hit my mic. Doom Eternal, maybe on that one. That's good news for the. It's good news. Yeah, good news for the third party. They should have utilized DLSS and stuff to help out as well. You shouldn't judge pre-release footage of Outlaws shown us. RE9 is 6 months away release. It looks better than this. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, that's true. I mean, it definitely could look better. That's probably an older build. So yeah, I think once the game comes out, but I mean, it's not going to look as good as obviously Xbox and PlayStation, but yeah, definitely they'll probably shape it up a bit more, because that footage was probably weeks old at this point. So yeah, DLSS is going to help shape it up and all that good stuff. So Now it doesn't look crusty. I just, compared to the other versions, looked a little bit more crusty. But yeah, big win for them. Wolfenstein was going to be day and date, got delayed like a half a year. Okay. Yeah. Pokemon Poketopia thoughts. Kind of reminds me of Dragon Quest Builders. I hope later the player battling other Pokemon. I don't really have any thoughts on that game. I mean, it's not DLC, which is good. But it just seems like a game, you know, that might be good. So yeah. I think they should have announced that FF7 Rebirth and FF7 like all three of them are coming. I think they should have also announced that as well at the Direct. I think that would have been nice little impact. I mean, they announced it on Twitter, but it would have been good if they announced that during the Direct too. The fact that Sakurai's doing another Kirby Direct is awesome. It's so funny. It just tells me that that Sakurai just wants to do these himself. He's producing them. I wouldn't be surprised if Sakurai's actually editing it and doing all the work himself. I really think that he's just doing all of this himself. So yeah. Chronos plays good and well. So yeah. Do you think they'll have a physical version of Pokemon ZA plus DLC on cart at release date? Probably not on cart because it's DLC, but later they might release the whole thing on cart, you know, later. Like we saw with like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, those got all the DLC on cart, I think. So it's probably going to be later. So yeah, Coach Meadows, I think he just wants to talk about his game, honestly. Let's see here. What's the consensus on Metroid Prime 4? Did people hate it? There were some people complaining about the bike scene. There were some people saying that Nintendo just wants to move on from the game because of the bike scene, because it looks just bare bones, so that they want to just move on. I don't know how they come to that conclusion, but there was one person that was saying that. Somebody on Twitter also said the same thing. Like, it's bare bones. They just want to, like, it looks terrible, you know. So the only thing that was good was that it got a release date. So, I mean, I don't think they want to spoil the game either. It is a single-player, story-driven game, so you don't want to show too much of the game. You want people just to be able to experience it. They've already shown a trailer that shows up like a lot of the psychic powers. They've already shown now that they showed the bike. They've shown, you know, they've shown a lot of the game. They've got like 30 minutes of footage that you can watch gameplay. There's been hands-on. I mean, the game's coming out December 4th. I mean, like, enough is enough, guys. Like, it's coming out, just play it and enjoy it. And if it sucks, then it sucks. You know, but you got what you wanted. It's time to move on. It's time to just say, okay, it's coming out December 4th. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, but people are still complaining about what they showed. Like, I didn't like the fact that they showed this. They didn't show enough of it, and it's just like, Lord have mercy. You were complaining about a release date just a little bit ago. You got your release date. What are you complaining for? Initial J with the 5 says, was hoping for Gears of War or Halo and earlier Metroid Prime 4 date. Metroid Prime 4 was, I always felt that it could come December, because Nintendo's announced December games before. When it comes to Gears of War or Halo, you know, I didn't think those games would be there, because it's Microsoft and Sony. You can never bank on those games. If they show up, then great, but it didn't seem like, I think if Halo was going to be there, it would have got leaked, you know? If Gears or Halo were going to be at this event, it would have got leaked beforehand. But yeah, stop going into events expecting Gears and Halo. Don't go into any Nintendo Directs expecting games from Microsoft or Sony at those events. Like, don't go in expecting that. Don't go in expecting it, because you're going to end up becoming disappointed. Go in expecting normal third-party games like Resident Evil or, like, you know, Atlas. Go in expecting stuff like that. Don't go in expecting Sony games or Microsoft games, in my opinion. I mean, even though, yes, they've announced games for Nintendo platforms at Directs before, but it's, you know, just don't go in expecting that. And like I said, it would have probably got leaked if Halo was coming. That would have got leaked. My height was the Mario Galaxy bundle. You should try new games. Try something like Fire Emblem. Try Fire Emblem. Trust me, it might be better than the Mario Galaxy bundle. It might be better than that. Shout outs to JVB with the $2, says 100% getting that Virtual Boy controller. Virtual Boy controller. 40 was on sale though. 40 was on sale though. What does that mean? This damn Metroid fans are seriously infuriating. Did they forget all the other cool footage they showed and before the treehouse? Can they just wait for the game to be out? They got their release date, so it's always something to complain about, you know? So yeah. Fire Emblem Danganronpa will possibly bring in many players back. Personally, I didn't care much about those except Fire Emblem animated like scenes. Okay. Fire Emblem fans are definitely gonna pick up a Switch 2 for Fire Emblem. That's 100% for sure. That is happening. The Fire Emblem fandom is definitely excited about this. I've seen a little bit on Twitter. Somebody predicted, I actually predicted that Fire Emblem could be there because Fire Emblem Engage was announced as the last game. Or not, it wasn't the last game, but it was announced at a Nintendo Direct about 3 years ago. So I figured that Fire Emblem in some way can be here, but it does seem like Fire Emblem 4 Remake is not real. It does seem like that's not real, or it's not gonna happen anytime soon. I don't know what's going on with Fire Emblem 4 Remake, guys, but yeah, I don't know. Man, so many games, too many games. I love the character designs for Fire Emblem. Yes, I actually wish Nintendo made Metroid Prime 4 Switch 2 only. I understand why they didn't, but I still wish. What does Switch 2 only do for you though? Like, what does it do? It doesn't really do anything because the game wasn't going to be different graphically. You know, if it was Switch 2 only, that means they would have had to wait to develop the game. The game got reconstructed for development in 2019. So they had to build it on Switch 1. The Switch 2 dev kits, or what they were doing for Switch 2, was not available, you know, in 2018, 2019. It was just not available. They didn't start really getting Switch 2 stuff till 2021-ish, about 2021, when developers started saying, okay, we got the first general idea, according to Nintendo. So the game wouldn't have been out by now. And I mean, if they would have waited till then, they would have had to make something for the Switch 1 already. So I don't know if making it only Switch 2, if that's the good idea. Also, that would go back on their word for the game for Switch 1. I think Switch owners do deserve the game because it was promised for Switch 1. So it makes no sense to announce it for Switch 1 and not deliver a Switch 1 version of the game.
So confused why they're remaking DQ7. Me and my friends are racking our brains. The least popular 1, 4, and 5 are the most popular, and we have nothing at all. What's your take on that? So confused.
I'm not into the old Dragon Quest lore and what people think are the best ones or not. So I don't know why they decided to go with 7. But I mean, a remake of Dragon Quest 7 is cool. It looks really good. It looks like a AA type of remake, very polished and nice looking. And I bet it's going to be a good game. I don't know. I don't know why they decided that. You got to ask Square Enix on that one, you know? It says Dragon Quest 7 is huge amongst old fans, in my opinion. Okay, well, Sabbath feels differently, it seems. It says him and his friends are racking his brain around that. Pokemon, I think he meant ZA for the Switch 1 is going to be crusty. Switch 1 version of ZA is going to be crusty. I think it's going to run better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, though, at launch. But I do think that, I mean, you know, obviously compared to the 60 FPS, you know, 60 FPS one's probably not going to be as good as the Switch 2 version. I hope later this year Nintendo surprise announces Time Stranger Digimon for Switch 2. Nintendo's not going to surprise announce a game. They don't own Digimon. That'd be Bandai Namco, so Nintendo wouldn't surprise announce a Bandai Namco game. Bandai Namco would have to announce Digimon story. Nintendo doesn't own the game, so why would they wouldn't surprise announce that's not their game? That'd be on Bandai Namco to announce that, not Nintendo. MP4 didn't look good, didn't look like MP4 compared to the last trailer or video. That's the problem. It looked like entirely different game. No, it looked like the same. You're just focusing on the desert part. But if you look at the part where they showed the other things, it looked like it. It showed Samus fighting things. You're just focused on the desert and the bike. That's all you're focused on. But the actual combat of the game looked like Metroid Prime 4. It looked like the other parts of the game. So yeah. We can watch the trailer again, so you guys can see. So you guys know that I'm not just saying things just to say it. Metroid Prime 4. Actually, I kind of want to watch the trailer again, to be honest. I kind of want to watch it again. All right, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond Nintendo Direct. Here we go. They actually showed this part of the game in a screenshot. This area they showed like with the screenshot before actually, but they kind of made it foggy and hazy. It's where you couldn't really tell what it is. Now I can understand maybe this not being like this was like a new thing. A freaking motorcycle. This was definitely new. But this area was shown in a screenshot. Now this is brand new. This is brand new. They've never shown this before at all. fight, maybe when you're going from place to place, you can fight different enemies. When you're going from one area to the next. Once again, this area was shown in a screenshot. Now you get to your place, and then now this looks like Metroid Prime 4. I mean, this looks like Metroid Prime 4. This does not look any different than what they showed before. This looks like Metroid Prime. You got a foggy area, probably a boss battle. You got tombs and you're using the psychic powers. You got morph ball places, outside areas. Inside area here. I mean, you're focusing on, I guess, the beginning part. I think this part you didn't know that this was shown in a screenshot. This was shown in a screenshot though, but it was daytime. This part, obviously, through here, this part was all new. That's very different from what we've seen. But as soon as you roll up to this part right here, it's back to what made Metroid Prime. Nope. Like I said, Metroid fans, y'all, some of y'all just never happy. Some of y'all just never happy with things, you know? So yeah, it's all good. Let's see here. Love progress, but some of the peers here are weird. Yeah, a little weird. But I guess it was a short trailer. I think they're trying not to spoil things, guys. I mean, we might have a Metroid Direct later, but I think they've shown enough. I think that if you like Metroid Prime 4, I mean, what else do you need to see? We've got the release date. They got a bike. They've got the weapons. They got the psychic powers. They showed Morph Ball. They showed different locations. Like, what else do you need to see? It's Metroid Prime 4. What else? Like, you got your release date. You got your game. Like, it's Metroid. That's it. I mean, I guess they can show more. They can show more in a direct, but I guess, like, it's like the Kirby thing. Like, sure, you want to show more, I guess, but, like, I already know it's Kirby. Great. You know, like... So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't get it. Let's see here. Metroid fans are acting like they aren't buying. Yeah. One guy was like, "Oh, this looks terrible. They just moved on. Like, they didn't even spend any time on it. It's just." I'm like, "Are you buying?" He's like, "Yeah, but." I'm like, "Yeah, you still buying?" I don't need anything else from Metroid Prime 4. I can play it in December. All right, there you go. You can play it in December. You can play it right there. I was right about in my Nintendo Direct predictions, though. I think I hit on... What did I hit on when it comes to it? I hit on Metroid. I hit on Atlas. I hit on... Gosh, I hit on Mario 40th. I hit on quite a number of things I hit on when it comes to it. Fire Emblem 4 or some type of Fire Emblem. No Xenoblade. I didn't get Xenoblade right. Yeah, that was that. Let me see here. Top 20 RPGs to new hardware. So yeah. Let me see if I didn't write down my, what's it called? My, I didn't write down. Yeah, I didn't write down, what's it called? My whatever. Samus with the shout outs to Simeon with the with the $2. It says Samus with the Samus with her Beyond Power. Yeah, Samus with her Beyond Power. Let's go. They are fake fans. Fake fans. Fake fans. Let's go. Fakies. Thank you for the 2. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the combo count is at. I'm still buying it though. Yeah, it's been 8 years. They canceled the original game and they re-scrapped it, so it's not really been 8 years. It's not the same game. It's a different game. It's a different game. So yeah. People say it's been 8 years as if it's been the same game for 8 years. Clearly, it's not been the same game for 8 years. Clearly, it's not. But it's okay. Let's see here. FF7 Remake, 90 gigabytes compressed, didn't cross their minds. 90 gigabytes? Damn. Metroid Kart confirmed. Final. Let's look at Nintendo. Let's look at Nintendo and we see what's going on here with the FF7 on Switch 2 comes with FF7 Magic Gathering Booster Pack for physical owners. I was just announced. FF7 Magic the Gathering Booster Pack. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I did not know. I did not know that was. Let's see. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Intergrade. Okay, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Intergrade. $39.99 digital. Oh boy! I'm a big boy! Well, it comes with Remake, plus it comes with Intergrade. You guys gotta remember, Intergrade is like a whole separate campaign with like Yuffie and with, you know, other characters. So it comes as a, you know, as a... God... Man, they just said, yo, we're getting the full quality of it's the high resolution textures and assets. Yeah, they're not compressing anything. They're not compressing anything. There's not anything that they're compressing at all. Yeah, we definitely broke the combo meter. You guys destroyed it. They're not compressing anything. That's crazy. Yeah, at least you know it's gonna be high quality, because they're not, the thing with it is it's the audio. One of the things that I've learned from doing my editing, and I don't make games, but I know audio. And let me tell you something right now. High quality audio, surround sound, Dolby, whatever, that stuff just eats up space. Dialogue, voice, like dialogue in different languages, that stuff just absolutely devours space. High quality textures and assets devour space, and high quality audio devour space. Those are the two like game eaters. If you want to know why game file sizes are really high, a lot of the time is because of languages, dialogue, audio, music, and music quality. Like, for example, I'll do one video in 1080p 60 frames per second on my channel, and it'll be like a gig, 1.5 gigs for just my audio for 15 minutes with, you know, good quality audio, and it would take a whole gig just for that, for a 15-minute video. Now imagine something the quality of Final Fantasy 7, you know? That is crazy. Game Pulse has nothing to me. I have Alexa or micro. Yeah, you're gonna need a whole mic. You're gonna need a micro SD card. Maybe this is why it's a game key card. I mean, that's not gonna fit on a cart. That is not gonna fit on the cart. The file size is as big as my playtime in Rebirth. I still need to finish it. Yo, let's go. Yeah, about 87.9, so 88 gigabytes. It is. And it looks like it's going to have a variety of different languages voiced. So I think that's the problem, or that's the problem or not problem. I think is that for sure. Yeah, get the 1 terabytes, man. 88 gigs. That's crazy. Yes, it's 40, but there's going to be a digital deluxe edition for 60, I think. But yeah, it looks good. The footage that they showed in the trailer looked pretty good. Let's take another look at that. Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or Final Fantasy VII Remake. Alright, here we go, from the Nintendo Direct. Let's take another look. Or actually, alright.
What you heard just now were the voices of the planet.
Those born into this world, who lived and who died, who returned, they're howling in pain.
So what's Soldier Boy's deal? Is he one of us now?
This is a one-time gig. When it's done, we're done.
Y'all gotta look at the bigger picture here. Nothing worth fighting for was ever won.
So, real quick, you can tell, like I said, yeah, there isn't much of a loss of quality of the game. Now, it's running at 30, which you can tell that it's running at 30, but the quality of the textures and the assets are pretty good. So yeah, that's also not true, my view. It says Nintendo, their cartridges never have voice audio in their games. That's not true. Fire Emblem is fully voiced. Three Houses is fully voiced. And also Xenoblade is also fully voiced as well. Mostly fully voiced, but there's a ton of audio in Xenoblade games. There's a ton of audio in Fire Emblem games. So yeah, that's definitely not true.
Without sacrifice.
With their old world ruined, will they thank you for the new?
One last opportunity to consider what your principles are truly worth.
Well, seems this old friend of mine's in a tight spot. A long time ago, I said I'd be there for her. Made a promise. So...
What area, is it Danganron? What area are you in? Are you in the US? Here in the US, in my area, you can find Switch 2s. They have good stock of them, and they constantly, like, people buy them, and they constantly get more new stock in, you know. They sell pretty frequently and regularly here. But yeah,
I'd say this is quite what I had in mind when I put that on you way back when.
He's my bodyguard.
Get a load off my shoulders.
And a soldier. Pretty cool, huh?
For the right price.
One date ought to do it.
You're not real. You're dead.
This planet is my birthright.
I don't believe it. We played right into Shinra's hands.
The future isn't set in stone.
The world won't end today. But you will.
I played this 5 years ago, so I remember the game. I remember it, but I didn't replay it. I only played it once.
My name is Yuffie, Materia Hunter and Elite Special Forces Operative.
So this is the intergrade part of it. So you get the base game. So for those who never played it, you get the base game, and that was the base game. You know, the battle with Sephiroth, obviously great stuff. But then after that, it's separate. It's not intertwined. So it's a separate DLC campaign. Although, wait a minute. No. I think the integrate... Does the integrate part... Does it make you replay the game? I don't remember. But anyway, it was a separate thing before. Now that might be intertwined. I'm not 100% how they're going to do it.
For the new Wutai government.
It's separate. Okay, thank you. Yes, I thought that it was separate. I just totally forgot. Here we go. Yes. Main game, story, DLC. So 2 adventures in one game. So you get the main game plus the story DLC.
It really helps, knowing I'm not alone in all this.
Yeah. Includes... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. You get the original Final Fantasy VII? Okay, cool. Digital limited early purchase edition. So if you get the digital edition of the game, you get the original Final Fantasy VII included. Oh, that's a nice little gesture. For $40, I mean, Square Enix, man. I'm telling you, this is how they get it done right here. This is how they bring it back. You got to get the Nintendo fans on board. Get them playing Final Fantasy. Then you can have a big launch of the next big Final Fantasy game. It's going to sell 10 million copies. Because now you get the Nintendo fans, you get Japan back into it. You get Nintendo fans back into it. And then they're going to be hyped for your next game. This is how you do it. Only catering to PlayStation for Final Fantasy, it doesn't work anymore. They did it for a long time. It used to be like the PS1 days, PS2 days, somewhat the PS3 days, PS4 days. Catering only to PlayStation does not work anymore. The Sony fan base has said, you cannot be the only driver. You know, so I think that this is what you need to do for this game. Some games it works that way. Some games you can probably only make it on PlayStation and it'll be fine. But not Final Fantasy anymore. So this is what I've been saying that they should be doing. It's also coming to Xbox as well. So it's coming to Xbox Series, you know, but I think that the main driver for this is definitely going to be the Switch 2. Is absolutely going to be the Switch 2 for this. So So yeah. Let's see. It says, yeah, I mean specifically the N64, GameCube, Wii U, very little voice audio used because cartridge problem. Well, I mean, the Wii is not a cartridge. The Wii U is not a cartridge. The GameCube is not a cartridge either. So I don't know how it's because of the cartridge problem for systems that don't use cartridge. But my view, whatever, man. I feel you, brother. Whatever you're saying, sure, correct. But none of those systems uses cartridges. GameCube, Wii U, none of those uses cartridges. They all use this. So, but yeah, it's all good, man. Let's see here. Yes, integrated separate. It is all good. So that Virtual Boy Online, pretty crazy, right? Also, that new Yoshi game looks so fun. I'm very excited about Fatal Frame 2 Remake. Yeah, kind of some interesting little different types of games. Yeah, it takes place at the same time as the base game. Same time. So there you go. One day we're going to talk about how Sony and third parties and a lot of publishers in a chokehold. Nintendo should never been ignored like this. Certainly not for this type of game. Like, I get why that happened before in the past. Like, it's understandable. Nintendo made a really bad decision with cartridges. Like, the N64, like, they really shouldn't have made that. And apparently Square Enix tried to, like, convince them. They like literally went there and like kind of like begged them or tried to convince them to not use cartridges. Now, once again, that is just the story that we don't know. We can't confirm that, but apparently they really tried to get Nintendo to not do that, and they still decided to do it. So I think cartridges really just in the N64 era really just ruined that whole segment, and I don't think it really recovered until, honestly, it didn't really recover until Switch 1. Like, and I know that sounds crazy because there's been a ton of third-party games, but really, in terms of confidence in Nintendo, it wasn't until Switch 1. So the cartridges ruined things for about a good, you know, I'd probably say, you know, 20 something years. Yeah, 20-something years, about 25 years maybe plus cartridges in terms of how third parties, Japanese third parties. Now, Western studios, it's a little bit different, but with Japanese developers, that really ruined things quite a bit. So, yeah. Let's see, yeah, OJ, you're right. You know what I mean. I don't know what you mean because a lot of times, my view, you say things that just aren't true. You say Nintendo doesn't do voice acting a lot. It's like, well, they have games that do voice acting. Oh, well, you mean with the cartridge problem, with the N64 Wii and all that. Well, the Wii didn't use cartridges. The Wii didn't, like, what do you, so, guys, I'm very logical and fact-based. You know what I'm saying? If something isn't actually true, I'll say that's not true. Now, yes, sometimes I can kind of say, oh, I know what you mean, but when it's something that's clearly not true, you're saying cartridges, and then you say Wii, GameCube, Wii U, those do not use cartridges. You know, so I don't know what you want me to say. Like, those do not use cartridges. But I see what you're saying. File size space for the N64. I get you on that one. But the Wii U, those don't use cartridges. You know, so those have plenty of space for dialogue. They have plenty of space for audio because there was PS2, Xbox games, original Xbox PS2 games that had plenty of space for dialogue and for audio, you know, so you know, depending on like how big the game was, right? So yeah. Virtual Boy stand is $100. Death Notes. How much would you think that was gonna be? Better get the cardboard one if you can't afford it. Ben's with the 5.
How they brought back Virtual Boy literally. Now collectors don't have to open the collection to play Virtual Boy anymore and still keep it mint. I remember that hurt my eyes, neck and back. Play with caution, people. Lol, tears of joy.
It hurt my eyes, neck and back. So yeah. So yeah, there you go. I want to see this Hyrule Warriors. This Hyrule Warriors trailer as well looked pretty cool. Let's see let's see here. That's what I meant, OJ. The memory on the cartridges. All right, no problem, my view. I appreciate you, fam. Let's see here. All right. So instantly right off the back, once again, you see this opening montage of gameplay, 60 frames per second. This was vital for this game, and I'm probably gonna make a separate video on Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, but this was absolutely vital for this game that it ran at 60 FPS, because the original one had so many problems, but you can see it here. It looks like the original, but just now at a good frame rate. But it has just as many, if not more, enemies on screen.
Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia. She joins
the brightness is tuned up. I don't know if their HDR is messed up there, man, but that brightness is crazy. But I think it's also showing kind of like the effect or fog of like the past, which they did in the original Tears of the Kingdom as well.
She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies as...
So it looks like right here, we'll do a little analysis. So it looks like right here, obviously you have the double team or you have the tag team attacks. You can switch between them by pressing, I guess, up or down. Looks like you can press up or down on the D-pad or on the buttons at any point, and you will switch between them. It also looks like you have left or right, can switch between different types of modes or different type of features. And then your ZR is going to be your Zonai devices. You also have battery charges for the Zonai devices on how long they last too. And there's also a special media here for like your ultimate like Warriors attack or something like that. Looks like this is the beginning area of the game, like the beginning start of the war, because one, there is a button combo tutorial thing, and two, the area is incredibly small on this map here. So this is definitely the beginning of the the imprisoning war, or the war. And at the very beginning of the game, you look at what Princess Zelda's wearing and all that. And then obviously it gets more and more in depth, and here's some more of the different stuff. But now you have other characters that you can switch between as well. 4 different characters at any point. You can swap between them as well, although they did move the layout is a bit moved. The ZR was above in that one. Yeah, it was above, but now it's actually no, it's in the same spot. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. My bad. I thought it was higher. Okay, yeah.
Your allies. Like this brave Korok.
Cool that we got a new Korok as a playable character, first time ever.
Abilities, so you know which character to swap.
Of course, you have the different races and the best warriors for each one.
Devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies.
That's the biggest thing with this game. We just needed better frame rate. I hope they have a patch for the Switch 1 game, Age of Calamity. Okay, they're called sync strikes, yeah. So you build up the meter, you can do your sync strikes.
Sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects.
Yeah.
Invite a friend to fight along.
So this is the co-op mode. So I think that it's good that they showed the co-op mode. If you play the co-op mode on Switch 1, I kid you not, it gets down to potentially single FPS. It's either in the teens, the mid to low teens, or it's sometimes potentially in the single FPS. I did play the co-op mode one time in 2020. I think it was that Christmas or that fall in 2020. My brother stopped by and I played the co-op mode, and at one point it was literally running at like I think maybe 7 or 8 FPS. So yeah. I hope Prime 4 runs this smoothly. Prime 4 runs more smooth than this, because Prime 4 runs at 120 FPS, and I'm pretty sure this game doesn't run at 120 FPS. So Nintendo's already confirmed that Prime 4 runs at 120. So.
Alongside you in split-screen co-op. And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game.
I like the fact that there's Game Share too. That's cool, you know. Nintendo doesn't do voices, because I believe they don't want people to attach their voices properly, like Batman or Kevin Conroy. I don't think that's it, because once again, Fire Emblem and Xenoblade and stuff like that, those have voices, you know. So I don't think that's it. I don't really think that's it, to be honest. I think that there's just some games like Pauline. Pauline's pretty much fully voiced in Donkey Kong Bonanza. There's full with, so I think they do it when it makes sense or when they feel it's right for the character or whatever, you know.
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2, November 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
All right, there you go. The game launching November November 6th. So if you're looking at the lineup right now, and I said that, yeah, they're going to have 2 games in one. If you're looking at the lineup, you're looking at October. October is Pokemon Legends ZA. November is Hyrule Warriors. Is Age of Imprisonment 30 or 60? It's 60 FPS when you're playing by yourself. If you're playing in split screen mode, it's 30. I mean, you can't tell that it was 60 from what we just watched. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, that's going to be November 6th. October 16th for Pokemon. Kirby is November 20th. So Kirby, I wanted to say Star Allies. Kirby Air Riders, and then Metroid Prime 4. December 4th is Metroid Prime 4. Metroid Prime 4. So, yeah. To be fair, there's no way to notice FPS on YouTube. There's absolutely a way to notice FPS on YouTube. So let me give you guys a better way of noticing it. I'm running my stream at 60 FPS, right? So here's how it can help. I know it's not the easiest thing to do, but what you like to look at to see about 60 FPS or 30, like this right here, this might be 30 just by how it's moving. You know, some of the cutscenes might be 30, and even this right here could be 30 because of how, like, the fluidity on the movement. Now, notice the difference. Let me notice a little bit. Like I said, this could be 60, not 100%, but notice that, how it looks, and then notice how it just kind of feels like somebody slathered it with something. Like the fluidity. Think of like the motion of it. I know it's hard to tell, guys, but there is a distinct difference between what we're going to, and I'll show you coming up here. See how it's just like the fluidity of movement? It just seems a bit more fast. So it's at least 60 minimum, right? Minimum. Now, let's go into the split screen. Just look at how smooth it looks and how it moves from like on the screen, okay?
Depending on the pair, sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects.
Just get that in your, like, look at it. Now, see right there. Now, stop it. See, look at this. And we're just, and I know this is tough, guys. It's not the easiest, especially on YouTube with compression and all that. But look at this, right? Now look at this. Remember that fluidity that you saw with the game? Look at how it's not like that anymore with the split screen. See how it wasn't moving as fluid? It seemed like it's still moving fine. But see how it's not moving as fluid as it was? There's just a certain look to it, right? That's just not as fast as right here. See how slick it looks? I think slick might be a good word. And then see how that one just seems like it's cut a little bit. Now, obviously, the resolution is lower, too, because it's when you do split screen, what you're doing is that you're taking the game and you're rendering the whole game twice. So you're taking, because, like, remember, you got to be able to see everything that the other person can see, do everything that the other person can do, and go anywhere in that area the other person can go. You know, it's not like New Super Mario Bros. Where the game is not rendered, you know, again. It's all on one screen. So they don't have to split the resources. You just pick up and play. When you split screen something, it's literally playing the game again. It's like booting up 2 versions and playing, and it stresses the CPU and the GPU all on the same system, okay? It's rendering the game twice. So usually, if a game has, 60 FPS, if you split screen it or if you multiple split screen it, it could cut the frame rate. Now, some games have the extra rendering, you know, they have extra rendering or processing power to be able to render it at 60 FPS even in split screen, but a lot of games don't. And that's the reason why you don't see split screen a lot anymore, because you have to generally just render the game again, you know? Now, if this game was on PlayStation 5, for example, I think they might be able to probably split screen it and get it running at 60 at a higher resolution, because the system power, the resources are there, the CPU and all that is better. So I think they probably would have been able to do that. But I think on Switch 1, if you want to get split screen, it's definitely going to be rendered at half the frame rate. You know, it's the same thing with Mario, Super Mario, or what was it? Mario Kart. Same thing with Mario Kart. Mario Kart World, if you run it split screen with too many people, it cuts the frame rate because you have to render that whole world multiple times, you know? Same thing here. Not only do you have to, and with this game, not only do you have to render it multiple times, but then you also have to render all the characters on screen, you know? So that's why on Switch 1, if you do split screen, it runs like at 5 frames per second because the base game, without even split screen, runs at an average of 20-something frames per second or something like that. It's under 30 a lot. So when you split screen it, you have to render that twice, and it just destroys the CPU and the GPU. It just, the CPU in particular. So that's the problem, especially these games that have a lot of characters on screen. CPU's getting hit like a you know, MF. So yeah. So that's the issue there. But yeah, I know it's hard to tell, guys, but for those that are struggling to tell, I mean, maybe that gives you an idea, you know. So yeah. TV matters as well. I mean, most TVs will get you a 60 refresh rate, right? Like a 60 frames per second, so you should be fine. Some TVs have things that they can do, like VRR, or other things that can help. Some TVs, you know, usually they tell you to turn that stuff off on game mode, but some TVs do have stuff that can render things a little bit better for you, or make it look a little bit better, or whatever the case is, or make the frames disappear. I don't always recommend doing that. I recommend turning a lot of that stuff off, but yes, you're right. Your TV and all that could help out for sure, you know? Absolutely. You know? Absolutely. Can you see Zelda being a playable character in the new Zelda game, or do you have to, you know what? I have no idea what they're gonna do for like the new Zelda game, or like the ties to it, or anything. Like, I have no idea what they're gonna do. I really don't. The new Zelda game could be something completely crazy and completely different, or whatever the case is, you know, like, who knows what they're going to do with that. So I have no idea, man. I have no idea. But yeah, I did miss on a lot of my RPG predictions. I missed on a lot of those. So I thought maybe we'd see Metaphor. I thought maybe we'd see, you know, Tales of Arise or Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. We missed that. FF7 Remake, Rebirth, we did hit on that. But yeah, definitely missed on a lot of those. There's a tropical storm forming in Mexico's Pacific coast. It's called Mario. Nintendo really went all out on the 40th Mario anniversary. Oh my gosh. Tropical Storm Mario. Metroid Prime 4 open world confirmed according to Nintendo Life article. Okay. So now that's going to be open world. So it's going to have like open world. I think it's going to be open world, then like you drive to certain segments. So yeah. So drive to certain segments. So I think that could be it as well. Yeah, don't be, yeah, Brian Jedi linked this funny thing, said some idiot on Twitter was like, don't be surprised that Final Fantasy VII Remake get the same cloud version treatment on Switch 2. Y'all forget they've done this before. Yeah. How is that? How's the cloud treatment going? I mean, yeah, the cloud treatment is actually getting Cloud Strife on the Switch 2. I mean, that's the cloud treatment, you know, overall. So yeah, that's that. But all right, guys, I think I have yapped for 5 hours and 33 minutes. Oh my gosh, what a stream. 5 hours and 33 minutes of yapping. I think I'm yapped out. I think I need to relax for a bit, and I need to maybe edit a little bit. I'm probably going to take a little bit of time off and then start editing tonight. So I think, and I'm take care of my boy. Drink some, yeah, I had a whole thing of water here. But yeah, I think I yapped for a bit. I think I've talked you guys' ears off at this point. So, yeah, that was great, man. Good direct, solid direct, in my opinion. It was fun. It was fun to see all the different games and stuff like that. So yeah, so yeah. But it was awesome though. It was awesome. It was very fun. But all right, guys, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. Shout outs to everybody here. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Best things for me at the direct were Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil 7, I might check out Resident Evil 8 now because they have the third person thing, so I might play that. But yeah, Resident Evil was great. Resident Evil 9, Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8. That was awesome. I think it was a good job that Nintendo actually made that a focus because, you know, Resident Evil's big. We need people to buy that. That's actually going to be a pretty important game. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. That was awesome to have Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. The whole trilogy is coming over. So that's good. It would have been great if they announced that in the Direct, but hey, it is what it is. So yeah, that was that. But all right, guys. Thank you so much for coming out to the stream. The only thing, some things that I don't like, the 3D Mario or Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. I mean, that being $70, I don't like the price on that. I think that's too expensive. So yeah, that's just too much. But yeah, everything else was, most of the other stuff was great. New Yoshi game, all that good stuff. So, all right, guys, love y'all so much. Thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. Thank you guys for being awesome. I think you guys are dope, and we will see you for the next one after 5 hours and 33. Big love to Cyber Taurus. Big love. We got a bingo. We did hit a bingo. We did officially get a bingo, right? Cyber Taurus, hold up real quick. I want to double check. We did hit bingo, right? We did hit bingo. So messages, Cyber Taurus. Yes, we hit bingo. Yeah, we hit bingo across Pokemon, Resident Evil, Free Space, Metroid Prime, Fire Emblem. We hit a bingo across once. We almost got a bingo down, but they hit on a lot. So Cyber Taurus and Little Miss Cyber Taurus, give her big love. Let me know when Little Miss Cyber Taurus's birthday is. Is Cyber Taurus still here? Let me double check. Is Cyber Taurus still here? Okay, yeah, Cyber Taurus, if you're still here or whatever, yes, you're still here. Okay, let me know. You don't gotta say it like on live, obviously, but when your little girl's birthday is, let me know so I can get her a present for her birthday, because she did a great job. She deserves a little bit extra, you know. So let me know. No, it's let me know. No, I gotta get her a little present. She hit on the bingo. You gotta reward the kiddos for this, man. You gotta get her a little something. I'm gonna get her a little something extra for her birthday because she did hit on this. It was 9-2. Oh, okay. Well, I'll get her something. We'll talk about it. I'll DM you, Cyber Taurus. I'll DM you. Because she hit on this. She made this. She's getting all the credit. Pokemon, Resident Evil, Free Space, Metroid Prime, Fire Emblem. What a row. What a row across. What a row. Pokemon, Resident Evil, Free Space, Metroid, Fire Emblem. And Resident Evil wasn't a guarantee. I mean, it could have came, but it wasn't a guarantee. I mean, this was a guarantee, yes. This was a guarantee, probably. Fire Emblem was not a guarantee. This was a big unknown. So this was huge right here. Fire Emblem and Resident Evil, gutsy. Metroid, not so much. Pokemon, we kind of knew, you know, but two pretty gutsy picks for a cross row. So yeah, not bad at all. Yeah, no Red Dead, but there's no Red Dead announced for anything at this point, so I'm guessing they're going to announce it on their own. Yeah, no Red Dead, but we got a bingo. I think anytime if you can hit a bingo on a direct, it's probably a solid or a good direct. If you can actually get a bingo with that's not, you know, trash, like a bunch of just like nothing, you know? Like if you can actually get a bingo on a direct, I think it's usually pretty good, because our last bingo was terrible. We weren't even close. She's doing the next card too. Oh yeah. We got to get her to it. Little Miss T. She was on one tonight, man, or this morning, or she made it last night though. So good stuff. And we almost got a double bingo. All we needed was an Elden Ring release date, and it would have been bingo times 2. That's all we needed. So it was actually pretty. It was pretty good. It was not bad at all. No Ubisoft though. That's very interesting. No Ubisoft. I think Ubisoft just wants to sell Star Wars Outlaws right now. They don't want to overload the Switch too. I think they just want to sell Star Wars Outlaws and then kind of space things out a little bit with their games, because Star Wars Outlaws is selling really well. So I think the funny thing is that they banked on Star Wars Outlaws doing well, it seems. I don't know. They banked on it because they usually have more games. So yeah. All right, yeah. So almost, man, close to a double. Also close to right here too. We almost got a triple bingo. 1, 2, 3. We almost got a triple bingo. Yeah, we almost got a triple bingo. Because right here, EA, Hades, Resident Evil, Kirby. All we needed was Marvel Rivals and Elden Ring. If we got Marvel Rivals and Elden Ring, just 2 games that easily could have been there, we would have had a triple bingo. 1, 2, 3. Wow, what a card. This is the best bingo card that we've gotten ever. This is by far the best one. Let's see, Galaxy 1 and 2 are standalone 40. So if you already have 3D All-Stars, it's just 40 a pop. I'm copping the double pack. Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, I get that, you know, first of all, 40 for the Mario Galaxy. I mean, is the game worth 40? Sure, but the game is like old. It's like 15 plus years old at this point, you know, so, and it's not like a remake of the game, or like, it's not like a remaster. It's just the same game, like, but at 1080p 60 probably, right? So like the only issue that I have is that like I think it probably should have just been like 50, at the most 60. I think 70 is a bit too much, but once again, like for the collector in me, it's going to be on cartridge. That is a buy now before rare. You get both Mario Galaxy games and new content all on cartridge. I mean, it's hard to say no to that for me, because those are such legendary games and I want them physically on cartridge. But there's not even like, it's not like it's like, I mean, maybe if it was 4K 60 on Switch 2 or 120 FPS, maybe I'd be more, but that would mess up the stuff like with the frame rate. That would mess up some of the stuff in the game. But yeah, you know, like I said, like it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not necessarily ideal. That's what I would say. It's not ideal. But all right. Thank you guys so much for everything. Persona 3 Reload is 30 FPS handheld. Looks nice though. All right, I'll check it out. I'll check out Persona 3 Reload and give you guys my thoughts, but that should have been 60. Come on now, man. If Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, a much more graphically taxing game, is running at 30 on the Switch 2. If Star Wars Outlaws is running on 30 on the Switch 2, Persona 3 Reload should have been 60. That is a little bit more of a quick and dirt. Like the Unreal Engine 4 is just Unreal Engineing on Switch 2, because there's no reason why that shouldn't have been at least 40 or 60 in my opinion. So yeah, I think you're behind on the stream. Says looks more like pre-Fire Emblem Three Houses. It doesn't pre-Fire Emblem Three Houses. Maybe it is a prequel to Fire Emblem Three Houses. You're right. Maybe it could be a prequel. Oh, that's a good question. Oh, yeah, that's a good... Yeah. That's a good question. Maybe it's a prequel. But she said, you don't remember me. But remember at the end of the trailer, she says, you don't remember me. Anyway, I can't wait to hear more about the game. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for being awesome. I appreciate all that. And we will see you for the next one. All right, guys. Peace out, homies. Thank you guys for your support today.